Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some Oblivion in just a second. There we go. Hell yeah. That should just about do it. Give me a second to click on a couple more things. We're not ready to start just yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. It's been a much more busy day than I thought it was going to be. I'll say that right now. It's been hectic, so I'm about an hour later than I wanted to be. I mean, the YouTube timer was supposed to reflect that, and it didn't, because YouTube is YouTube, and when you click the save button, that is more a suggestion than an absolute, if you know what I mean. So I suggested to YouTube that they save the new timer, and the YouTube was like, I don't feel like it right now. And so, yeah, the timer for the stream was out of date for like an hour. Lol. Anyway. Let's see. We're gonna be playing some Oblivion for a little bit. Anyone who missed it, my last stream was Super Mario 64, but that was really, really fun. I mean, like, holy crap. Like, they really knew what they were doing with the, here, let me pull it open. I'm gonna mute it and just go to the end to show what I'm talking about. Like, the co-op mod plus the, like, brutal bosses is just kind of nuts, because you end up with, raid mechanics and phases and stuff, so that's pretty cool. Let's see here. Bam. All right. You see, you have to jump over those rings and stuff like that, like, and you can see how it just gets more complicated the more times Bowser gets hit, and you can see the fire snakes and everything. Like, holy crap, that was amazing. So that was a great stream. That's on the live tab of my YouTube to check out at your convenience. Whoa, boy. It is not an emulator. It is a PC port, like OpenMW, but for Mario. All right, let's get going. Moving along. Oblivion works. Oblivion works okay. It crashes every hour or so. Well, what do you think about Nintendo suing Palworld? We don't know anything about it yet because they haven't served the Pocket Pal people, and as a result, there's nothing on file that's public, right? So we're going to have to wait on that. As far as what they're suing for patent infringement, not copyright, which means people who go, well, their things look too much like Pokemon. That's not it. They're suing over some game mechanic that they have declared only they can use, which is dangerous to, like, everyone who wants to make video games, right? That shit has to be squashed so that everyone can make really cool and interesting variations on video game mechanics. Yeah, seriously. Like, the Palworld lawsuit is super dangerous because it's not, you can't copyright game mechanics. You can patent them. The patenting process is not the same as copyright. It grants you a mandatory monopoly under the law for a certain number of years to use an invention that you created. So say you developed a device that could do a particular thing. You patent that so that no one else can steal it, right? So you shop the idea to a bunch of companies, and a company goes, I want to steal that idea and not pay the guy. Well, they try to do that, you sue them for patent infringement, and you get their profits, right? Because because you tried to shop the idea to them and they tried to steal it. You had basically registered that idea in advance so that no one could steal it. You know, that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to give inventors the freedom to shop their ideas to big companies without fear. And it's being abused by Nintendo to patent game mechanics. You'll notice that Warner Brothers patented the Nemesis system back for Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. That patent is very specific. It is extremely specific, meaning you can go around it by doing other things. That's why Warframe has the Kaaavaaaach system, and what do you call it? Path of Exile has the Immortal Syndicate. They are both expressions of the Nemesis system, but they are done in different ways to go around the patent that Warner Brothers has. And unfortunately, Nintendo's patents seem to be very broad in a way that is would allow them to sue basically anybody. That's the way it looks from my perspective, which arguably, and do not take this as legal advice. Don't take any of this as legal advice, but arguably makes them easier to defeat in court. Don't know. We have no idea what's going to happen. Remember that there's a Japanese patent and an American patent, and technically Japan and the United States give credit to one another. They respect each other's patents. So this can get really messy really quickly, even if like the American patent is defeated, you know. No idea. We're all guessing because nothing has become public, and none of the filings for the lawsuit have become public yet. So everyone's just guessing. But Nintendo, specifically the Pokemon Company, stated that it was a patent lawsuit and not a copyright lawsuit. So the rules are different. Now, we need to go in here and continue the Kvatch questline. Hello.
What do you want?
Oh, what do I want? I've been looking for you, kiddo.
You've been looking for me. Well, you found me. What do you want?
Kvatch needs your services.
Yes, I've heard about the plans to rebuild Kvatch. Sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. I simply can't concentrate on beauty anymore.
Really? Have you been caught up in like a social media frenzy where a grifter has convinced you that there's a battle you need to fight, even though there isn't? Because that's what happens to a lot of artists who they lose their art because they get caught up in something that doesn't matter on social media. It's true. And then they can't concentrate on beauty anymore. Yep.
I haven't been able to for 8 years.
Damn. I mean, that does take us back to about the right point where social media ruined the world, but go on. What happened 8 years ago?
Belwen, my beloved, died. I can't remember how. All I remember is that she fell from the lighthouse on a Sunday. I can't remember the details. I can see them, but I just can't. Since that day, I haven't been able to create gardens like I used to. So you see, I'd be of no use to you or the people of Kvatch.
That's sad.
Please, leave me be. This conversation has dredged up some old thoughts and feelings that I'd prefer to be alone with.
I see. So we should go check out the lighthouse, in other words. That's what they're saying, yeah. I should ask around and see if the townsfolk know anything that could be useful. Makes sense. My Argonian Thief series made you a Daggerfall fan. You're role-playing as a Shadow Scale. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that you found value in that series. It's one of the few I managed to complete conclusively as opposed to, you know, just kind of, well, this is where I want to stop, which is most of these series, you know. I was pretty happy about that fact. But, yeah, I think Daggerfall Unity is just a really good tool for making up all kinds of fun little experiences, I think. Extra clothing. They're worth a gold a pop. Why are we doing this? Folded cloth is good, though. Running away. We have to go ask about what's going on in Kvatch. Oh, what's this? Food. Blackberries! Blackberries make, I forgot what, it's, Restore Magicka Potions. Fair enough. Restore Magicka Potions are nice. Mostly I just need Fortify Health and, Healing Potions. Fortify Health and Healing really do help in the biggest, most scary situations. The man has tons of food, though. Tons and tons of food. Potato and rice and everything nice. Oh, I got some mercury. Don't drink that, by the way. That would be a bad idea. Anyway. Let's see what else we got. More strawberries. That's nice. We got like 6 strawberries off that bush. Yeah. Let's go ask people about what we got. It reminds me of the Will It Blend guy. And he blended an iPhone and said, iPhone smoke, don't breathe this. That was a pretty funny meme.
Well met.
I've got to say, it never drove me to buy a Blendtec blender because I had, like, easy alternatives. Like, really accessible, cheap blenders. But, yeah, I mean, the show was entertaining, I've got to say. Belwen's death?
Apparently, she fell from the lighthouse.
Oh, that's all you know. Very good.
Be seeing you.
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble.
That's pretty cool. They did add the dialogue to the NPCs. Okay, hello.
I'm Thurendil, son of Julianos and Mohititona, queen of Akavir. These slugs climbing my spine itch something fierce.
Damn.
Like to dance?
Damn! That man is insane! He thinks he's queen of Akavir and son of Julianos. I say. You know anything about the... What do you think about Anvil?
Mother's coming for me in the dragon ships. I don't like these itchy clothes, but I have to wear them or it frightens the fish.
I see. I see. I mean, hey, if the dragon ships are coming, you do need to wear those clothes or the fish will get scared. Fair enough. Fair enough. The death?
I've heard rumors about a ghost that appears around the lighthouse on Sundays. Maybe it's Belwen?
A ghost on Sundis. What day is it right now? It's Sundis right now. Let's go to the lighthouse. Let's go to the lighthouse and see if we can find the ghost. It is Sundis. So we are on the correct day. I didn't think we'd end up on the correct day. I thought we were going to have to, like, wait a whole week. What do you think?
A pleasure to speak with you. Well, if you don't mind scruffy sailors smelling like bilge, it's a lovely town. The men are all the same, drunk and shiftless.
I initially read that as shirtless, but yeah, I get it.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you?
Right.
The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city?
I've closed like 12 Oblivion gates so far, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Farewell.
Is there a, like, a tracker for How many Oblivion gates I actually closed? Let's see. 8 infamy, 55 fame. That's a lot of fame. Jeez, I am well known. Holy crap. I've been doing a lot of stuff, to be fair. I've also stolen 1,500 items, lol. Let's see. Killed 600 people. Found a bunch of places. Picked a bunch of locks. Broke a bunch of lockpicks. Let's see. Made 6,000 potions. That is normal. That is perfectly normal. 10 Oblivion gates shut. Okay, not 12, just 10. 2 is within the margin of error. Good enough. Let's get going. To lighthouse. It is Sundus. It's a Sundance. Yeah. Let's do it. Can you brew me an ale? I should go get one. I'll be back in a sec. I went and was petting the cat, so, took a moment. Gotta open it carefully or it'll spill all over the place. There we go. Cool. Alright. Let's get going. So, Bear Dragon just said. Okay.
Hey, take whatever you want. It's none of my business.
It's none of my business.
Okay, let's see if they if that influenced their persuasion.
Of course.
99.
Good day. For you, of course. Well, what a thoughtful gift.
I paid her off.
It's my pleasure. Certainly.
Everyone likes me.
Goodbye.
Take whatever you want. It's none of my business.
Hey, take whatever you want. It's none of my business.
It's none of my business.
Well met.
Hold on.
Please, go on.
Yeah, they don't hate me for it. That's pretty funny.
Take care.
Well met. Take your time.
Yeah, everyone's okay.
Bye.
Perfectly normal cultist followers. Exactly. Exactly. No problems there. It's none of my business. Shadowrend, we have a we have a statement about this here stream. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. So, as I was saying, this is it right here.
I regret to inform you the adoring fan has tripped on a landmine while fleeing Daedra and died. He will get better, respawn, later. That is all.
There you go. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Lighthouse lamp. That doesn't put out the fire, does it? Hold on. Okay. I assume it is the ghost. Perhaps I can speak with her myself. So I just have to chill out here. Let's do it. Super Mario Brothers Classic Mashup? Oh, no, Mario Portal game. Haven't done that. Okay. Let's see. We have to wait, like, 4 hours? Maybe the ghost will appear. The ghost fell off the lighthouse and died. We know that much. We don't know when. We just know that she's here on Sundays.
Well, I'm Ulfgar Fogai, master of the Anvil Lighthouse. Visit the lighthouse anytime. Fine view of the town and harbor.
I see.
Ships sail from Anvil Harbor for ports of call in Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Yokuda, and the Western Isles.
Everyone who's like, Yokuda sunk. It doesn't exist. Like, you're wrong. The islands of Yokuda still exist. And the Western Isles are separate from Yokuda. Serious business. There's a lot of shit out there that's not Tamriel. People don't realize that.
The Count's Arms is a very nice place for a meal, and Wilbur has an extensive knowledge of wines.
Wines.
Ships sail from Anvil Harbor for ports of call in Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Yokuda, and the Western Isles.
Imagine the read from the Lordbeards if they said Aldmeris. Well, because there's talk of whether Aldmeris is, what do you call it, fictional or not. It's not like Yakutan goods are coming in and out all the time, as opposed to, what do you call it, Aldmeris, which everyone's just like, hey, that's mystery. It'd be freaking awesome if the Malmer were actually the inhabitants of Aldmeris. That'd be cool. Let me mess with something. I see a thing here. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Fixed. The Malmer are cool in concept, they just don't get used well in ESO. They are generic evil men and women.
You too.
Yeah, Oblivion era Tamriel is a small island nation. Sorry, Morrowind Oblivion era Tamriel is a small island nation. As opposed to, the, what do you call it, Daggerfall size, where it's like, oh, it's about a little bigger than Europe. Okay. What else? I do not see the lady. I will gladly take the Nirn route, though. Gotta keep looking. Ugh. You took the damage. But Elite Dangerous is the size of the Milky Way galaxy, but there's a cool meme where you just put Texas over anything and make Texas bigger than it. It was a great meme where you take like all of Europe and you just plop a map of Texas over it, and you say, look at the size difference, and then you send it to people on the internet and they believe it. And then it's funny to see their reactions. Alright. Hello, hello. Our goal right now, we're looking for a lady who died. We're looking for her ghost. Yesterday, we played Super Mario 64, and that was awesome. Just awesome. Like, they have a open source rebuild of Super Mario 64 that is multiplayer capable. Such a thing I have never seen. Okay. It looks like we have to go up to the rooftop, I assume. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Find the ghost. Where is the ghost? Let me pull up a thing really quick. So... Move that over. Okay. So, it was yesterday's stream. And then, there we go. Cool. So, what was I saying? Yeah. Basically, you got, like, you can see how it's multiplayer, but Bowser has phases to his fights. So, you can see how we have to kind of dodge his various mechanics. He has a charge mechanic. He can teleport, do shockwaves, things like that. Let me see here. Yeah, so, you can see he does fire. Yeah, like that right there. Yeah, little shockwaves you jump over. Fire snakes, things like that. And, point is, it's very different. And we did it in 4-player co-op. So, you can see, how ridiculous that is. Anyway, that is yesterday's stream on the live tab of my YouTube channel. Yeah. Point is, if you were so inclined, you can, it's super easy to set up. You just shove the ROM into the folder for it, and it just works out of the box. Like Todd Howard, you know, it just works, but for real. Because these days, this is Todd Howard.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Right? So, you know. A little bit different. Anyway. We're gonna go here. Do I ever get the itch to play a new JRPG? Sometimes, and then I remind myself that there's a bunch of JRPGs I haven't played yet that are not new. And so, yeah. Not so much. But, will there ever be an Open Oblivion? Probably not. I mean, OpenMW will probably be adapted to run Oblivion content properly. For now, it doesn't. The ghost is supposed to be here on Sundays. And I'm looking around, like, I turn off the lighthouse lamp, and there's no one here. Like, someone was supposed to have fallen from the lighthouse. And I think they're down here. Okay, we're following the quest marker now. They're supposed to be in here somewhere, I think. Because the game is telling me down here. Let's pop outside. Yeah. Okay, the ghost is definitely out here. There she is. There she is. We found her.
Greetings, stranger. What brings you to see me?
What happened 8 years ago?
My death was partially his fault. We were at the top of the lighthouse. He was pointing out some areas of the town that he intended to spruce up. That's when he accidentally knocked into me. The wind picked up. I lost my balance and fell. It seems, in all the distress, that he's forgotten what happened. Please tell Godras I forgive him for what happened. Here, give him this pendant. He bought it for me on our wedding day. Please look after him.
Fair enough. We give him the pendant, tell him he's forgiven. Alright. This is part of the, here, hold on. This is part of the Kvatch, City of Kvatch quests. Yes, over here. So, we finished the arena, which is good. We're halfway through the Thieves Guild. Am I using the Oblivion Reloaded combined? No, I'm using like some weird Oblivion Reloaded specific old version on purpose. They misspelled Kvatch? Sounds about right. Actually, this is the right way to spell Kvatch. I'm the one who misspells it, lol. Seriously. Not even a joke. I think if you check the mod list, you would see the, what do you call it? You would probably find the mod that I'm using somewhere. But compatibility issues, like only a very specific version of Oblivion Reloaded will work for me with what I'm doing. In any case, let's go tell the guy that it wasn't his fault. He'll be okay. Cat. Gotta love the way that cat is basically a dog. Don't question it. Otherwise, Todd Howard will come and fireball him, the cat, like he did Thunder the dog. He'll call it a presentation. But in reality, it's his deep-seated desire to watch dogs get fireballed. Yep. Okay. Let's go.
Back again.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I remember everything now.
True.
My sweet Belwen. I'm so sorry.
She asked me to give you this pendant.
Her pendant. I gave this to her quite a long time ago. When I hold this, it's as if I can feel her again. Thank you, my good friend. Thank you very much.
Kvatch needs your services.
Yes, certainly. I will surely help you out. I have a feeling this will be my finest work. I'll set out immediately.
Good. Quest updated. In the meantime, let's grab those alien coins. Yes. Kvatch rebuilt. Quest completed. Okay. So, yeah, that phase of the quest is finished. I think that means we can go,
Looks like you're handy with a blade.
Oh. I am handy with a blade. Okay.
Yes?
He's generic now.
Be seeing you.
He's seeing you. He has lost his unique dialogue and is now just a generic wood elf. Okay. Well, I think we can leave now. And when I say leave now, I actually mean I'm going to see if his bed is available and sleep the night so we get rested EXP. That's the, yeah, if we're well rested, we get double the experience points for stuff. Okay. Yes, this bed is available. So, about 10 hours should do it. Yeah. We are set. Let's get going. The Eastern Provinces. No thanks. Okay. Quick save before we go. And travel. I hit the auto run button. So whenever the game feels like going, we can go. The auto run button just didn't work there. Said Darnified UI versus Northern UI. Northern UI looks cooler, but Darnified UI has the most support, is most compatible with things. And at the end of the day, I'm going to error on the side of most compatible over looks most fancy. It's why I've got the I've got a bunch of Xbox controllers. Not because I'm loyal to the Xbox brand, but because on PC at least, Xbox controllers are right out of the box, what do you call it, supported. So, you know, that's that. Mm-hmm. Okay. East is west, north is south, right is left, left is right. That's just, normal life right there. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. I actually have used PS4 controllers, and I feel like those are the best, at least for what I like to do. However, the compatibility, you know, again, like, features versus compatibility, I'm gonna go with compatibility. Basically every time. Okay. What do we got? The N64. Jace. Oh, we got a steel ingot there. Can I grab the... Yes, I can grab the potato plants, and I can share the sheep. Good.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
That's great. There are a lot of black sheep here. We're just sharing all the sheep. Getting wool. All the resources are free to grab. Nobody needs them. They respawn after 48 hours, so. Okay. The Hobbit. I was gonna say that, yeah, Tom appears in the books. He isn't super important to the plot, really, which is why he was cut. However, oh no, what's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Belwen champion. That mercenary just killed the Belwen invader. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. What I was trying to say was that, why do you watch reviews of Ring of Power? Like, I don't understand. I wouldn't bother, I wouldn't bother watching reviews on it, nor would I bother watching it. But just do neither. Spend your time interfacing with something that isn't, you know, Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. For those who are unaware, I'm a huge fan of the original Sherlock Holmes books. Specifically, I have an anthology of all of Arthur Conan Doyle's original stories. And Hound of the Baskervilles, by the way, is a bastardization that he only made because he was getting death threats from housewives. Being like, you killed off the character I loved. And I'm not joking. People think the internet is toxic and shit. They don't realize that, like, toxic fandoms have existed for hundreds of years. It's fucking lunacy. Anyway, point is that, yeah, Hound of the Baskervilles itself is a bastardization made by Arthur Conan Doyle himself just to get people off his backs for killing off Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes' actual story ends one book before that. Yeah. Crying all the way to the bank? Yep. Anyway. What do you call it? When did the internet get invented? In my lifetime. I had a distinct period of my life before the internet and after the internet. What people refer to as the invention of the internet, by the way, isn't the World Wide Web, and it's not social media. It's way before that. So ignore the quote-unquote invention of the internet. When we talk about the internet, being invented, we're actually talking about the World Wide Web and like online forums. Like we had Telnet not Telnet. We had Gopher, Internet Relay Chat, and FTP, File Transfer Protocol. You know, we had good shit back then. Imagine getting threatened in the 1890s. Yeah. That's the point. Is yeah. Let me see here. When people talk about DARPANET and stuff like that, that's not the internet as we know it, right? Before the internet as we know it, I used to dial up with my what do you call it, with a modem to bulletin board services, which were their own isolated networks. ARPANET, yeah, sorry. Me being stupid. Let me see here. We're about to get back to Oblivion. Give me a second. But, yeah. Let me see here. Need to go intro. As I said, though, I'm like a huge fan of Sherlock Holmes, and then I had to live through shit like this. So, when people are whining about the Fallout TV show, I already had to deal with this shit. Okay? Here, hold on. Okay? So I had to deal with terrible flying cars, Sherlock Holmes being brought back to life, and shit like that. So when people whine and bitch about their Halo TV show, I already came to terms with the fact that adaptations are fucked. Don't pay attention to them. They aren't important. Have they turned Sherlock Holmes into an anime girl yet? I don't think so. But they did turn Nyarlathotep, the Crawling Chaos, into an anime girl. Nyan Ko is what they called her. Crawling with Love. And she... there's also Kululu, which is Cthulhu. Yes. Anyway. Let's get going. Yeah, oh, and don't forget about Hastor the Unspeakable, who is a femboy. Okay? That happened too. Anyway.
Your money or your life?
Take it from me if you can.
We can play it that way if you like.
Here we go. We can play it that way if you like. You're dead, sir. You are very dead. Alright. I want to check out this little road here. I don't care who the Census and Excise office sends. I am not paying taxes. Alright? That's based Telvanni mindset right there. See, Redoran's like piety, duty, honor. Can you spare a coin? They didn't give me any money for completing this quest. Then, of course, House Halalu's like, dealing with Imperials is shameful, but being wealthy washes all the shame away. And then Telvanni is, I am not paying taxes. Okay. Let me see here. You said the age of consent. You mean the race of consent? I assume. You know, yeah. We're not getting into that. There's also the height of consent and the that's important. You need to be a certain height. But again, we're not Telvanni in real life, thank God, because that could be problematic. Absolutely. No. You must be this tall to have basic human rights, exactly. And because Argonians and Khajiit kind of slump forward a bit, they can be like, yeah, you're not tall enough. Sorry. Anyway, let me see. Real life Telvanni's like an uber liberal technocracy. Yeah, just keep in mind there's a difference between what do you call it, a libertarian and a progressive. There is a contingent of people that don't know the difference but use it as a buzzword. So a libertarian technocracy is actually fucking scary, depending on your perspective, and how the little things like build around it, you know, society builds around it, you know. But you know, hey, if you no problem there. Is that just called Los Angeles? No, not a bit. Okay. I'm just saying that there's like a large group of people that look at the concept of liberal and the concept of progressive, and they conflate the two, and they don't understand the difference. Every system is scary if you're not on board with it. Every system is scary once it gets corrupted. Humanity has the potential in itself to corrupt every single system and fuck it up. That doesn't mean we shouldn't try, but it does mean we need to be careful. Okay. Let's go this way. What is this? Wow. Pigs. And sheep. We can shear the sheep. That's an orc farm. Oh, with the ogres? Okay. Very, very good. Alright. Yeah, the Malakash shouting, "My ogres!" That was good times. But I just want to grab the tomatoes. Yeah. Anyway. I'm being healed by my followers. This is good. This is very, very good. Okay. Moving along. Corn stalks. Yeah, we got a lot of corn here. Tobacco. What else? Potatoes. Sure. Chickens. Yes, chickens. Those are hen. That is a hen. That is a hen. Rooster. Damn, the hen to rooster population's a little problematic there. There's going to be issues with having too many roosters. Yeah. Okay. Taking seasons worth of crops from peasants? No. 48 hours, the crops will respawn. Cyrodiil's soil is magic. Okay? Cyrodiil is magic. 48 hours, these crops will have regrown. Guaranteed. That's how these tiny little farms are able to supply the metropolis. And, you know, like all these big cities here are being fueled by farms that respawn every 48 hours. Serious business. Do I have the magic meme ready to go? I don't think I do. That's unfortunate. I do not have the magic meme ready to go. So I'll go into my folder really quick and pull it up because, you know, why not? So it would be streaming, stream memes, and then M for magic. There you go.
Feel the power of my magic!
Yep. Make farming super efficient in fantasy setting. Yeah, there was a fantasy setting. A series I was reading. I forgot the name, but they had like basically anyone who was properly trained could use magic. But if they were properly trained to use magic, it would actually like eat away at their physical stamina, so they couldn't be good workers, right? As far as like physical tasks go. So spellblades were out, impossible, right? But basically what they would do is they would divide society into groups of people. Like the farmers, and then the supporters. And the supporters were basically low-grade magicians who could learn to, like, create storm clouds in a localized area. So what they would do is they would get these supporters around the farm to make it rain on the farm, because they were in basically an arid climate, and it was not good for growing crops. Let's put it like that. Anyway, so basically they would just use weather manipulation to force rain over farm fields specifically. And a lot of these people would get used up and bedridden for like weeks at a time until they would, go to the next until they'd be cycled back in to make it rain again. And that was their life for a long time until a war broke out and murdered all those people. And the few survivors ended up founding their own, like, militant academy for magic. I say militant because they didn't want to be slaves again, used for, like, they didn't want to be used as farming tools, basically. So, they ended up becoming, like, really, really militant mages who would murder the shit out of any non-mages who tried to come over. It was interesting world building. Anyway, let's see here. Where are we going now? I think we have to... We're basically waiting for the Kvatch thing to be... for the next... Kvatch thing to happen. So we're going to actually go across County Kvatch to this camp area over here. Yeah. We have not discovered that location yet. We're going over there. Yep. But, anyway. Going this way. I'm checking out the fort on our way by. I don't know if this is an actual marked destination. I think it's just a Oh, no, it's Such! We found Such! Remember that big city? Such? This is Fort Such. That's it. Such stuff. Oof. Major oof. Okay. Yeah, in the early versions of Oblivion, they had a city here called Such. Somewhere around here. Such interesting times to live in. Okay. Such detail, yep. Why is every fort a ruin? Because they just... I don't freaking know. Really, it's just development issues. They, never got around to making built forts. That's why I've got mods that add, like, this Legion Fort Sunset Vista, for example, is, and Fort Virtue is Fort Virtue. Yeah, Fort Legion Boneyard, stuff like that. Bonnier, whatever. Point is, it's interesting. Ravenous Daedroth. What are you doing here, Daedroth? Damn right. You're dead. Daedroth teeth are mine. Yeah. It just comes down to development issues. Lore-wise, they shouldn't be doing that. Muskrat. Unfortunate. he should have shown up to the hearing. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, let's get going. Wait. Wolf there. We're done. Moving along, moving along. Oh, no. What? Wolf pelt. Okay, that's it. Yeah, we're fine. Still looking around. An Ogrum shaman just killed a muskrat. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Where did the Daedroth come from? I have no clue. We did find the Varus camp, though. I want to open this with the power. I need to quick save it before I do this, because things can go horribly wrong. Do you pay your followers? Oh, you bet. They got their own monies. And they'll sell the stuff in their inventory if you let them go and do that. Okay. Cooking pot! Oh, we need to break down that pelvis into some bone meal. And we have an empty pitcher. We're going to fill that pitcher with some water. There we go. And let's bake some pies. Hell yeah. There we go. The pies are cooked. There's no roads out here, kiddo. We're way away from Rome. No bathhouses for you to enjoy. Okay. Let's see what this is. This looks like an Alien ruin of some sort. Nyarthuste. What are we doing? Save. Okay. Oh, cool. We found a Welkid vein. And 2 chalices. But this Welkid vein we're going to break open. We're going to use our pickaxe to crack this Welkid vein right open. There it is. There's the pickaxe. We need to use our hammer to fix the pickaxe so it actually works, though. R for repair. Pickaxe is fixed. Fix up my sword in case something nasty spawns. And the Orcish armor's repaired. Okay, here we go. What do we have? We found a Welkid fragment. Found some red lichen. A Welkid Atronach! It's defeated. Its meteoric iron belongs to me now. More importantly, let's get that pickaxe back in our hands. I had to switch off of it really quick. Here we go. And we mined everything. The Welkid Atronach underneath the pile was basically everything. Which is some nice meteoric iron. I like that stuff. But we'll also have to be extra careful. I cast Stamina Regeneration, and we're just going to let our Stamina regen a smidgen before we go out there and hunt. Here we go. We're going. I don't know what's down here. I expect it to be... Oh, God, it's a gas room with dread zombies. Crazy. Yeah, the gas room is definitely scary. Everyone's unhappy here. Don't go into the gas chamber. No one's forcing us to be in there, so we should stay out of it. Okay. Those aliens and their unconventional methods of dealing with humans. Aliens are remarkably evil from what we can determine. Which means we don't have to worry too much about, you know, murdering their faces. What's this? Okay. Oh, it looks like we can go deeper. But first things first, we found another Welkid vein. So let's get our pickaxe out and mine that Welkid vein. We didn't find anything useful in it. What a shame. Okay, I suppose we will go this way. What if elves were evil and ancient and unknowable? Basically, they just took the Dwemer and said, okay, instead of dwarves, let's make them aliens, wild elves. What else? Nothing! Instead of steampunk stuff, we're gonna put in some ancient, magic and crystals. Lots of crystals. I see. Well, then. That is not great. Right. Give me a second here. Grabbing one more thing. Yes. Have you heard of the High Elves? Okay. We're set. Sorry. The Yakutans decided to genocide the elves there simply because they were left-handed. Well, I mean, there's a lot of lore going both ways there. The left-handed elf could have just been Malmer. We don't know. But we know that Yakuta, the Yakutan Islands are being traded with even now during Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion. Like, the Yakutan Islands aren't gone or anything. There's active trade and ships going back and forth, according to the dude in Anvil. So, mummies. Mummies. Whoop. That was scary. I thought I was gonna die. But turns out these mummies can be looted. And looted good. I definitely like the loot. There's a scary ghost in there. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. We're gonna drink 2 of these potions. And then we're gonna go murder. Or just die instantly, that works too. I don't know what killed me. Someone casted a spell. And then I died. That was it. I drank my potions and promptly fell over dead. We're going to reload to the earlier save, like a minute ago, because where I was standing, not a good time. Not a good time at all. Alright. I was hit by a crystal. A crystal shot an energy blast at me. And that was it. I have to dive around the corner here. And then I have to go like this. I have to run past all these guys. And then I do that. That ghost there cannot be killed with my current sword. I need to use the Daedric Spear instead. Okay. Whoa! Scary stuff. Okay, we got that Wraith Essence. That's some good, delicious Wraith Essence. Available in stores. What? Septums. What do we got next? Let's open that average chest. Okay. Hailstone trap. Fire trap. We got it. We removed all the traps. 7 Welkit stones and an Ayleid coin. That is a very Ayleid chest. Mm-hmm. The zombies will continue to resurrect. I just died. What a shame. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! He's dead. He died. He will resurrect in 7 days. You will find. It takes 7 days for the adoring fan to revive himself. On the 7th day, he rose once more. I'm pretty sure I'm conflating two completely separate things, but don't worry about it. Okay. Whoop. Oh, damn. My bad. My bad. I was responsible for this. I was responsible for this. I died. But it's okay. It's really okay. We're gonna get it done. Eventually. First things first. Heals. Okay. See my health? My health is low. Turns out, very low. In fact, draining, you could say. My health is draining. Why is my health draining? Damage health. Mummy rot. Disease. 3. Mummy rot. Disease. Cure the disease. Crazy. Alright, we cured the disease. Now I must drink the potions. The potions have been taken. As we go to kill the mummies, we must be careful. But the disease may strike us at any moment. Miss Shady Shade. Yeah, we have to be careful. There might be crystals around or something. I do want all this loot, but I have to be careful about that. Right. The mummy's curse. I can't wait to die. This chest is gonna kill me. Pretty sure. Pretty sure this chest is gonna kill me. This alien tankard would be nice to have. The scorching trap must be disarmed. Nope. You failed to disarm the trap. You are dead. That's what I thought. I was correct. Pain and suffering awaits. I do not have enough lockpicking skill to disarm those traps. What a shame. What a shame. All right. Damn right. You're next, mummy. Oh god, it hurts. I've contracted the astral vapors. Beware the vapors. What do the astral vapors do? They reduce your magic-oo. Sad. I pushed the block. It should have opened something somewhere. Somewhere, sometime. Someone is plotting a government overthrow. Okay, need to cast, what? Oh, astral vapors just drain my magicka. It doesn't, yeah, it just destroys your magicka completely. Renders you unable to do anything magical whatsoever. This is a problem. We're gonna have to reload before we got it, because that's basically game over for us. Yeah. We have no magicka at that point. We need, for future reference, we need cure disease potions. That's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna try this one specifically. Maybe. Cure disease spell. Now, let me ask you a question, Shadowrun. What does the cure disease spell use in order to cast it? What resource does it consume in the casting? Okay. So... a nice stroll back to town. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I reloaded. Okay. Zombie brain. Just use a restore magicka spell. That's the correct decision. Fortify your magicka somehow. That's the one. That's the one that has astral vapor. Fuck that. I'm backing up. Okay. Remember when you loot a corpse and you'd automatically get diseased by virtue of looting it? And there was a special corpse that had, what do you call it? What was that special corpse? It had corpus on it and could break your entire game. Garlic. This alien reliquary is difficult. Ebony helmet? And a ring of light. I will take all. This reliquary has the ring of light. More importantly, let's equip the ring of light immediately and have light, but also ebony helmet. We have 2 ebony helmets. There we go. Terrible. Okay. Let me see what we got. We were unable to get anything useful from the rubble. Damn. What do you think is the most underrated pre-made class? I haven't run the pre-made classes in years. Oh, we got a Varia stone. That's nice. I'm not saying the pre-made classes are useless or anything like that. I'm just saying I haven't run a pre-made class in a long, long time. Because I like to do fun little, usually Spellblade classes, sometimes other shenanigans. You should play a burglar! Burglars are busted in Daggerfall, by the way. They don't work at all, basically. Okay. What race do you think is the best for Oblivion? Really depends on what you want to do. I mean, Bretons are generally good. But, let's go. Never play a burglar in Daggerfall, correct. Okay, we break this. Yeah, we remove the spark trap. Now we can grab all the loot. Hell yeah. Same thing over here. High elves, I'm suffering with that magic vulnerability, lol. Nah, it's okay. It's not that bad. Not as bad as Morrowind. Okay. I see some gemstones there. What else? This will get me to a different section. This gets us back to the original dungeon somewhere else. Zombies! That jade amulet's nice. Come on. Kill it before it gets to us. Yeah. There's a dread zombie around somewhere. That's what gives you the astral vapus. Gotta be careful. Dread zombie could be anywhere. Breton sorcerers and knights are quite good. Yeah. I mentioned earlier, Bretons are just generally good in, what do you call it? Whoa! I need to back up. Those dread zombies are scary. Yeah, okay. Here we go. See, they're trying to break through my follower line to get to me. Because they know I'm the squishiest, most delectable. Okay. There's a mummy around the corner. I think. Huh. Headless zombie. There's the mummy. Okay. Hard cask. What's inside, I wonder? It's not very hard, so we probably won't die. But at the same time, grumble, grumble. Well, good fragment and some septums. No big deal. What's going on up there? Gotta loop back around. I'm technically ready to level as soon as the combat ends. You have ascended to level 26. Hell yeah. That's what needed to happen. Now, let's get going. Features from Elder Scrolls 6. I mean, racial smithing types would be nice, I suppose, but I don't know. I kind of like Sky Shards as a collectible mechanic. Didn't dislike it when there was a mod that added them to Skyrim and Daggerfall. Alright, anyway, let's see here. But yeah, racial styles would be nice. I think that Skyrim's crafting was awful in the sense that you were never tasked, really, with killing a legendary monster to then craft legendary gear out of those legendary components. You know, it was all very generic. And I was kind of annoyed by that, how generic Skyrim's crafting was. I always thought that Skyrim's crafting needed a major, major overhaul. Obviously, more clothing slots would be nice, but that's a different matter altogether. Alright. More like a specific drake or something. Some kind of scary creature that hides in the darkness. One of those Charises from the, Falmer. Have one of the big ones like the concept art that Falmer ride on as a mount. Removing weapon and armor maintenance was kind of a mistake. The problem is Morrowind overcorrected, right? Morrowind made, like, weapons and armor degrade really fast, and then Oblivion doubled down on that. And so, Skyrim overcorrected. They threw the baby out with the bathwater, essentially, and I didn't like that very much. But Daggerfall really had the best weapon degradation to the point where you could get through like 2 or 3 dungeons before you had to go fix something. It acted as a good pacing mechanism where you basically knew every 2 or 3 dungeons it's time to go back to town, right? These days we use survival mods or, heaven forbid, survival mode. People try to stick up for Skyrim's survival mode plugin they added with the Creation Club, but it's fucking dog shit, and I'm sick of hearing people who've never tried iNeed trying to defend it, because they really need to try iNeed and understand the difference between a good survival system and a bad survival system. Anyway, let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and increase our we're gonna go ahead and increase our speed a bit. Yeah. There we go. That's good. What do you think about the survival system from New Vegas? It's underbaked, but it's okay. It acts like a pacing mechanism, sorta. The problem is it goes too far on the other end. It's a, like, you can spend multiple game days basically not giving a shit about minor penalties to your special stats, especially if those special stats aren't ones you use commonly. Yep. So as I was saying, we just invested our stats there. And we need heavy armor. We just need to keep going. We need to push hard into heavy armor. Yeah, we're at 83 heavy armor. That's good. Now for minor skills, I need to figure out where we're going to put points. We already invested into alchemy. That was good times. I think just athletics. Yeah, we're just going to boost athletics until that's 50. So we can run faster. Go fast. Yeah. That'll do it. Okay. Lose stamina slower. Well, everyone's saying that... Everyone's just assuming that it's going to be in Hammerfell and that sword singing is going to be a button. I mean, Skyrim's the only game that had a gimmick button. The problem is that Skyrim was too profitable. They're gonna try... They're no doubt gonna try to recreate Skyrim with Elder Scrolls 6 in some way. So they'll drop Dragon Shouts and then they'll just change its name to Sword Singing, right? Probably. That's what everyone assumes. We have no idea what Bethesda's actually going to do. All we know is that Skyrim was way too profitable, so they will continue to do that. Yeah. Anyway. You said the main problem with the new Creation Club is that it still has your mod order limit? No, it doesn't. Those are ESL files, aren't they? Or are they ESPs? I thought that the whole point of the Creation Club was that they were ESL files. That's fucking terrible. That's dog shit if they're ESP files. I'm so... Wow. Just wow. You're kidding me? You're kidding me. They're ESP files? See, I haven't interfaced with the system at all because I have too many other games to play. But ESL files should contribute to your mod limit. So... oh, Xbox mods. Oof. My condolences, sir. My condolences. I've been running like 700 mod load orders for, what do you call it? Skyrim for the, like, multiple years. So, I could not live under those limitations with the way Skyrim modding is constructed. I would enjoy the game much less, and those 800-900 hour runs I did wouldn't have existed under those conditions. Period. Alright, we gotta go this way. We're gonna fight mummies. Yeah, that increase in athletic skill is definitely letting us run well. Did ESL files have issues? Yes. ESL files, if you change them, change their load order, mid-playthrough can actually break your save. It's true, it's absolutely true. Let me see. It's sad because, like, I look at Legacy the Dragonborn, we're looking at like an 80, 90 gigabyte load order that I typically work with. So, no, I couldn't do my modern load orders under those kind of limitations. The Bard's College free content. That's sad because I'm told, now someone feel free to correct me, but I'm told that the new Bard's College content is basically 3 quests and then you're the leader of the faction, right? So it's basically in line with the rest of Skyrim's need to be expanded on factions. I hear zombies! And is that a lich? Okay. Here we go. Skeleton hero. That's the Mummy King. Got him. Mummy King defeated. A Mummy King. Not the Mummy King. I need to grab all these Welkid stones. All the Welkid stones will be mine. Oh, what's this? Nothing. Nothing here right now. Yeah, the Mummy King does look cool, yeah. Who's fighting over there? What's going on up here? What are you doing? She's fighting mummies that have risen again. That's the real issue with these mummies, is that they rise from the dead. I mean, we get EXP for killing them again, so it's no big deal. It's just grumble, grumble, you know? Mm-hmm. Alright. Damn. Alright, that should do it. Damn, she's down. I'm gonna pretend like she's fine. I'm gonna pretend like everybody's fine. I'm gonna keep going. I saw a ghost! That alien ghost is frightening. Okay, I have to heal myself. Gotta drink some potions. And then I have to switch to something that can actually kill the ghost. A Daedric Spear. Because this sword cannot, despite doing more damage, cannot kill the ghost. Ectoplasm, we got him. Cool. This is back into the gas chamber again. Oof. No, you need some swap space on your hard drive, but yeah, I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. Okay, there we go. I told you all that Oblivion crashes like every hour with our loadout, lol. It's why I don't play Oblivion but once every few years. It's because the kind of features I want to have are not supported by Oblivion. And the loadout just kind of falls down and goes boom. Which is normal for me, at least. Let's see what else we got. I'm just double checking shenanigans. So, remember everybody. Remember everyone. That,
I regret to inform you the adoring fan has tripped on a landmine while fleeing Daedra and died. He will get better, respawn, later. That is all.
That is all. Okay. We should be good. No issues. Anyway. Yeah, Skyrim and Fallout 4 are both, fairly generic and, like, fairly basic, I should say. And, you know, with mods, you can do all kinds of fun activities in them. At least that's what I found. And so, you know, it's interesting how Bethesda games have kind of become modding sandboxes. I remember one guy was arguing about me that mods are like a fad. They're something new that is not, that hasn't been a big thing until recently. And, I replied, what the fuck are you talking about? I've been modding since the 90s with Doom. And he went, on console. I'm just like, yeah, you're on the wrong YouTube channel, you nit. Anyway, let's go. He said Starfield isn't a bad game, it's just not handcrafted. Well, the problem is when you compare apples to apples, like the open world of Starfield is bad compared to No Man's Sky's open world where they have built a core gameplay loop around it, okay? I played Starfield for 200 hours and I enjoyed quite a bit of it, especially the dungeon crawling. The points of interest are very well done. The problem is there's only like 20 to 30 of them. You burn through them and you're done, right? There is not enough to support the kind of gameplay that the ambitious kind of gameplay that Starfield wants to foster, right? So the issue with Starfield is that like almost all of the things it wants to do are just done better by other games, including Bethesda games. Again, you have, let's say for a second, like people tend to get stuck when they talk about No Man's Sky. They get stuck on the idea that you can dynamically take off and land and fly in the atmosphere. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, leave that comparison at home. What I'm talking about is like the open world itself, the procedurally generated sandbox. They have carefully crafted a core gameplay loop in No Man's Sky that not only encourages you to explore, but rewards you for the act of exploration, and will actively expand as you collect knowledge stones. What do you call it? Buried technology modules and nav coordinates. The amount of activities you do in that same open world space will expand. And like as a result, there is a nice core gameplay. There is a well-defined series of actions that your character takes and is rewarded for while exploring the open world of No Man's Sky. Compare that to Starfield, where the open world sandbox is mostly set dressing. You said No Man's Sky had a lot more time to iron out its mechanics. Yes and no. Starfield was in development for a long time. Remember that Todd Howard flat out said that Starfield wasn't fun in the beginning. Like, not until like a year before release in his eyes, right? And that's horrifying, because Starfield was built, according to interviews, it was built in like separate teams essentially, right? They had a wiki which acted in place of a central design document. No problem. You can have a wiki, right? But basically that's how these insular, like these separate teams communicated with each other, is they basically had a wiki which kind of told them how their individual systems they were working on were going to fit together, without a strong creative vision kind of, you know, understanding and plotting out how every piece was going to fit together and guide a player's general gameplay experience. That's that's the big issue there. Okay. Anyway. No Man's Sky definitely had a rough start, yes. I did not buy it on release for a reason. But, I'm not saying, oh, Starfield bad. I played 200 hours of it and I enjoyed most of that time. I'm just saying I'm not going to hop back into Starfield the moment they add a new sandbox for a DLC. See what I'm saying? I'm going to wait until there's a good number of mods and potentially even DLCs. So a year or two, something like that. I'm going to wait until like the next DLC after Shattered Space is out and see what the modding community looks like then. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, the real issue is that when you take Starfield's full development time into account, because they delayed it, it's kind of scary how much effort how much time, effort, and money went into this. Remember that No Man's Sky was originally put together by a team of 12 people. Compare that to Starfield's nearly 1,000 people. And I think it's leadership that's to blame. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's get going. I'm not saying that they need to have dynamic takeoff and landing where you can fly in the atmosphere. That's pie in the sky thinking. The engine can't support that. What I am saying is that actual design work needed to be done, like crafting out a core gameplay loop that married these disparate systems together, where they meaningfully informed each other's existence. Where this mechanic supports that mechanic, and guides a player's experience through the game. That's what it doesn't do. It's a bunch of disconnected systems that the player can choose to interact with or not. And it is worse for that. Okay. Doesn't use the same engine as Oblivion and Skyrim? For the most part, yes. I'm not going that way. I need to find another direction. We're going to go through these, I suppose. We're kind of heading back to the beginning. I got some good treasure. I'm glad I came here, but this area is kind of no longer useful to me. Yeah. The Gamebryo engine became the creation engine by bolting on different sets of tools, right? But the renderer is more or less the same. Parts of it have been rewritten several times, but calling it the creation engine 2 because you bolted on a bunch of new tools is not that's marketing. That's some people trying to bamboozle you with marketing speak. That said, the scripting engine of Skyrim and Fallout 4 is much, much better than the scripting engine of Oblivion. I can tell you that right now. Period. I can't tell you about Starfield because I haven't actually ever opened the creation kit for it. But that's a me problem. So, that when I say I can't speak on authority about the scripting system of Starfield, because, again, I've never played with it. I need to go back in here and get the followers back. There we go. That's one. And cool, we got everybody. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. They were gone initially, and now they're back. You said the Starfield creation kit's really good? That's good to hear. I'm always glad when a software development kit released by a company turns out to be good. And that makes me happy. I admit Starfield will never have good world building or potentially the mechanics a lot of people want from it. But I had a good time in the sandbox. So you get me some good mods for it, and in a year or two I'll come back. It's that simple. Okay. That is an Orsinium Shaman. They want to kill me with their magic. Oh, jeez. That fire shield, though. Hey, stop it. Oh, that hurt a lot. I like how the other followers are stuck and the game crashed. Those dungeons, like, extra crashy. I've crashed twice in the last hour and a half, which is double the duration it usually should. Anyway. It's a whiplash when you play OpenMW and it never crashes for hundreds of hours. And Daggerfall Unity, where it only crashes like once every 30 to 60 hours, you know? Like, it's a whiplash, you know? Where these different Bethesda engines are just, you know, the community-made ones are just so much better. And so, again, I would kill for them to finish expanding OpenMW to support Oblivion. I would love that. Absolutely love it. But Oblivion's also a lot more complicated than Morrowind in several different ways of how it renders things. I would actually be okay with them just leaving the Havoc physics engine at home, if that's their limiting factor, you know? I'd actually be okay with that. I wouldn't need the crazy physics if it meant being stable. Seriously. Okay. Let me add a couple more A's for you. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna edit the video. Okay, here we go. So we go into Oblivion. We go into the video, and I'm going to add Kvatch. There we go. Okay, so I've gone ahead and I've updated the video for you. Go ahead and refresh the page, and you should have an improved title. Okay? There you go. Damn, that hurt. Fire and War. Ugh. We got him. We got this. Hell yeah. All right. Well, the real problem is in Starfield's mod capabilities were broken until the Creation Club patch. The construction set patch. Like, before the construction set patch, Starfield would pull out data from different plugins randomly instead of any specific load order. It was like Starfield on release was busted to where you couldn't use more than one plugin at the same time. If you tried to, you couldn't control the load order at all. Seriously. The engine would just randomly pull out, what do you call it, plugin data, kind of in whatever order it felt like, which wasn't understood at the time by the people using it, yeah. Oh, jeez, Hungus! Hungus! That's all I'm saying is, oh, damn. The hell is that? Ow, got knocked down hard. Mountain Lion! The Mountain Lion targeted the Hunger first for some reason. I don't know why. That is very silly. What is with this giant fish? We got its oil. Clownfish oil. Wow. Like, that's practically me. That's pretty impressive. What are you talking about? Hungers and a Mountain Lion decide to go to war. And there's a harpy, too. And there was a fish in the water there. That's Alakir Harpy Matriarch. There's also a Dragling over there, too. Okay. You made the land clownfish extinct with that simple action and doomed the world. I mean, isn't that me, though? Aren't I the clown on land? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's get going. That's a Dragling over there. 2 Draglings. Wingling ding dragons. Just refreshing my stamina a bit. Trying to have full stamina when I go to fight it. Young dragons, here we go! Those are Draglings from Daggerfall. Well, so this whole area is just crashy. LOL. Yeah, we're out of here. Cyrodiil is nuts. It's true. It's true. What else we got here? I'm just gonna travel to another area because it's being a bit nonsense. What else we got here? Okay. Yep. Hold on. Okay. I need to fix something real quick. Anyway. A lightweight Skyrim list on your... Oh, by the way, the Steam Deck is apparently under $300 now. It's on sale at the moment. People are talking about playing Skyrim on the go, and that's the way to do it, because you can run Mod Organizer. Someone asked, how do you run Mod Organizer on the Steam Deck? And that's a very good question. So what you do is you get Rocker Bacon, Rocker Bacon's Mod Organizer 2 installer. And you just, you download the script here under, yeah, 5.3, good. So you just download the script here, and then you run the script, and it will, it'll help you install Mod Organizer. Just saying, like, there are people who went, but a gaming PC is too expensive, right? I get that, but the Steam Deck is also, like, really cheap right now, so it's possible. Just saying. You're waiting for people to make Steam Deck mod lists on Wabbajack. Wabbajack isn't supported by Linux at the moment. That's up to the Wabbajack creators to get that done. If they want, you know, Steam Deck support. Anyway, let me see here. Anyway. Let's head on over. Can't play without the script extender? Yeah. Well, thankfully the script extender is definitely Linux capable. With Proton. What is this? Another fish. Wow, Rasa scales. Okay. So rather than going over and fighting the dragons, we're gonna head south right now. I guess southeast? Fuck, that's where the dragons are after all. Southeast, let's go. Virtual Reality Oblivion. Oh, Virtual Reality Morrowind is actually pretty damn good. Do you have suggestions with modding Morrowind with a script extender build? No, I don't. I haven't used the vanilla engine for Morrowind in about 4 years now. Not since the OpenMW engine became my default. I ever once in a while consider using the script extender for Warm Ashes, Ashfall, the survival mod loadout. But then I stop and I go, no, I'd rather my game never crash ever, and so I go back to OpenMW. Yep. That's just my my unfortunate reality. Is that I will probably never use the vanilla engine for Morrowind again unless I'm playing like an actual fully vanilla Morrowind, which is again possible. I might do like a fully vanilla Morrowind run at some point just for shits and giggles, but at that point I'd probably do something stupid like get the launch version of the game before they patch the bugs and run with that. You know, I'd probably go crazy with it. Oh, we found another Oblivion gate. We gotta go shut that thing. Yep. Okay. You said Morrowind not crashing detracts from the experience. Lol. That's pretty funny. Oh, God! Okay, here's what we do. When we find a wild orcs are crazy. They are strong, and we are going to trivialize the encounter completely with the use of alchemy. We have something called Silence, which silences for 50 seconds. Damages 7 hit points per second for 45 seconds, and paralyzes for 6 seconds. Bam. We have poisoned a sword. Die, Kerr. That's it. Look at that shit. Okay, so she gets up, and then immediately gets paralyzed again. That's how we trivialize that encounter. Because they are scary. Now we just got a full orcish set. That's good stuff. I'm actually going to switch her up. I want her to use...
Pleasure to speak with you.
I want you to use the orcish equipment, if you can.
Certainly.
Yeah. Go ahead and be the orcish lady I know you can be. That is to say, I like barbarians. The barbarian fantasy lady outfit. Absolutely. Okay, orcish armor, yes. Orcish boots, yes. Orcish gauntlets, yes. Look at that! That's what I'm talking about! Hell yeah. Thanks for the heals. Alright, said Skyrim is stable, never crash now. I get crashes about once every 12 to 30 hours with Skyrim. using like a 700, no, sorry, using a 400 plus mod loadout with a ton, like all the bells and whistles, right? I consider that acceptable. If I can get over 10 hours without a crash, I will consider that acceptable. OpenMW never crashing ever, though. That's pretty awesome. Anyway, point is, she's the purty Nord lady. She's a shrunk, and Thigh is good. That's all I gotta say. Thigh is good. Let's go up here. Let's go fight some Daedra. Okay. That is a Storm Atronach. It must be destroyed. Oh, jeez. Whoop. And it is now gone to pieces. Okay, Oblivion Gates also have a tendency to draw, like, have cause crashes and stuff, but I don't care about that. I want this done. I want to... I'm at 10 Oblivion Gates shut. Let's make this number 11. I'm going to make a solid save before we go in, just in case it ruins anything. If going in here breaks anything, we'll just have a save that we don't have to worry about too much. Whoop. Oblivion Gate. Okay. Okay. Now, then. Good, everyone's here. Hell yeah. Does it remove overpowered items? Couldn't say. I don't think I went to, any effort to remove, anything overpowered, per se. Balancing the game wasn't my goal here so much as adding interesting content and a few minor systems. Grass. Bloodgrass is nice. You can make good potions out of that. Potions of Fortify Health, specifically, out of bloodgrass. So let's have a look at this Oblivion realm really quick. The main tower's up north, and it looks like there's some fun stuff around. I think we have to... In order to open this middle gate, we have to use one of these side towers. But I'd also like to check out the caves if possible. And the caves are to the west. So let's go have a look at those caves. Also gonna get my ass killed by fireball launchers, unfortunately. I hate these things. I hate the fireball launches. I really do. Give me a second while I restore some stamina. Do a couple other minor things. Whoa, boy. Here we go. I can't wait. Yeah, those fireball launchers are scary, though, as you can see. Whoop. Lost a huge chunk of health to that. Good. It slowed down. We're going to the nearest cave. It's fine. Worst Oblivion map. Don't know, but would be interesting to see people argue back and forth about it to figure out what they think the worst one is. So yeah, cave up north. Let's go. Okay. Whoop, everyone fell. Yes. Yep. Yook is correct. I'm jumping down. I'm jumping down. Look at these fleshy pods. Septums. And a clavicle. Hell yeah. You need to go to the you're thinking of the 3-tower one? Possibly. There's also a 6-tower one where you have to go to all the side towers and hit the switches. I found that to be extra painful. Okay. How we doing? Are we missing anybody? No, everyone's here. If we go back to the Imperial City, we should start hearing by Azura, by Azura, by Azura soon. It's been enough days since the Adoring Fan was killed in a tragic plane of Oblivion. The Bloodwell. Scamps. Was able to run over those real quick, grab their skins. We just ripped the skins off the scamps. Don't worry about it. That's the Ascension Call. What about the other side? The other side is also the Ascension Call, so I just jump in the middle. Goodbye. They will show up in just a second when we get up to the top. They have a tendency to just kind of teleport in. It's very silly. Like, they'll just kind of pop in when you're near the edge here. Maybe not. Oh, well. Worst case scenario, I can forcibly teleport them to me. Okay. Pelvis. Anytime we get bones, we can crush those bones. Gate control. We have opened a gate. Excellent. Which, let's see. Manny Marco or Umarel or Mankar Cameron. Well, if you're talking about specifically Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, then Manny Marco is probably the best person to deal with, because he's a man of his word. He is less so when you start adding Oblivion and, what do you call it, Elder Scrolls Online lore to it. But if you're talking specifically about the Daggerfall Manny Marco, then that guy keeps to his bargains, and you don't have to worry about him fucking you over, as long as you pay attention to the agreement you signed with him. Whoops. You see everyone teleport in, just like I said. They do that on occasion. Yep. And I knew it. This is Oblivion. This is the world we live in now. Ha! Great. Let me see. Pulling up nonsense here. It's relaunching right now, but you know how it is.
What's a paladin?
This is perfectly normal. Let me see. What's this one?
Mistakes have been made.
Yeah. Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire. That was a good one. What's the sweet spot for modding Oblivion? All you need to do is use the, what do you call it? Use all the bug fixes, use the engine fixes, and use Masker's Oblivion Overhaul. And that will give you an almost crashless experience that is also full of new content to do. Everything else is questionable, depending, and could potentially break your game in different ways. No getting around that. Other people will argue about, oh well, this mod has never caused crashes. It's like that is possible, but then again, these two mods in concert with each other could. Oh, we got Daedra to fight. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we got it. Neat. What's his name? Manny Marco in ESO literally says, future generations will pay for your weakness when you help him. Okay? When you choose to help Manny Marco, he straight up, in ESO, is so cartoonishly evil that his reaction to being helped by you is that future generations will pay for your weakness. Yeah, he, like, that writing can go fuck off. Okay. I mean, I like his outfit. You know, as a high elf twink, not the lord of all necromancers. Lol. Oh, look at her over there. She's in the lava. That's funny. Oh, she's stuck there. Never getting out. Here's the main tower. The gate's open. Good. We're slaying Daedra. Mm-hmm. Okay. Damn it! Fireballs. I need a potion before I die. There we go. That's better. We're buffed. That'll do it. Gathering all the good stuff. Yeah, I think that has everything handled. Clan Fear Claws, Alien Coins. Let's go in the main tower and finish this up. Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh.
Good day.
Good day.
Farewell.
Mm-hmm. The problem is, there is a decently written Manny Marco in Elder Scrolls 2, where arguably his ending is probably one of the better ones. And that's... like, because remember, Daggerfall lets you pick multiple endings, so... being able, like, his ending being one of the better ones is kind of, one of those, oh. So you took a fairly reasonable character, and you turned him into a, physically high elf twink, and then, like, in terms of writing, one of the most cartoonishly evil people ever. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, in Elder Scrolls 2, you chose, who to give the Totem of Tiber Septum to. And based on who you gave it to, you'd get a different ending after you finish the final dungeon. Okay. Now then. These ebony helmets are nice. We're just gonna kind of toss everything across. We should be fine. Need to not be over-encumbered anymore. So I'm tossing most of my encumbrance over to her. Armor and whatnot. Ulandra Shady Shade. It's fine. It's either Ulandra or Una. One of them will get the stuff. More importantly... we should be fine now. There's 3, yes. If you prescribe to that particular theory relating to the warp in the West, then sure. Yeah, the 2 Manny Marcos, the one who became a god and the one who didn't. What are you talking about in terms of writing? Ah, okay. Oofies. Oofies. Mm-hmm. There we go. Really just depends. I didn't mind ESO as a gameplay experience, for the most part. But I did mind... as a story that I had to experience. Oof. Now then... Society... sorry, you look at modern Manny Marco with his goth attire sitting on the wall of the Imperial City in the Elder Scrolls Online cinematic. And you have a guy watching that going, the West has fallen. Okay. Let's go this way. Dock Salvation. I think that there's a good case, a good theory that if you ignore ESO completely, what do you call it? If you leave ESO out completely, you can just assume that some dude in Oblivion took up Manny Marco's name to get all the necromancers to follow him. Just some random dude. Just saying. Like, it would make a lot of sense that some random dude just claimed the title of Manny Marco. You can experience most of ESO for, what do you call it? About, like, $9. Just get a key on a gray market site because it's an old game anyway. People go, wait, I thought developers would prefer you pirated a game over using a key site. Well, first of all, it's an online game. And secondly, it's also an old game that is being monetized further by microtransactions, loot boxes, and, what do you call it? Microtransactions, loot boxes, and, fear of missing out mechanics. So what I'm trying to say is that you should definitely, if you want to buy ESO, buy it for as cheap as you can from, like, a third-party gray market key site. And just use a cheapy key. Because, they don't deserve the buy-to-play money. Considering how you will be exposed to monetization schemes while you play it. They don't deserve your buy-to-play money. Since it's treated like a free-to-play game inside. What's this? Money. What happened? Don't know why it closed again. We're good. You regret buying the game? Oof. I understand why you would, but, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, ESO is functionally a free-to-play game that you have to, like, you have to buy to gain access to, that's the best way to put it. Like, all of the money-making schemes that you'd find in a free-to-play game are basically there. Alright, we're going down real quick. Go back down, give me an item. Go back down, show me a treasure area. Do your worst. Where's the other one? There it is. So sliding down. You tried to play it, but it was incredibly boring no matter what mission you did. Oof. Oof. Okay. The rending halls. Crazy. Do some real-life money trading, lol. Yeah, make the economy even worse than it is. It's... oh, jeez. Terrible idea. But, yeah, I get it. Almost any MMO would be a hard sell in an early game. Yeah. I'm out of lockpicks. I often talk about how I love Final Fantasy XIV and I play the crap out of it. But, oh, mines. How nice. But despite my love of Final Fantasy XIV, it's also a, what do you call it? Oh, jeez, that one shot a fireball at me. Instead of having a difficulty curve, it has a difficulty slope. And explaining that is, very difficult to the new player because, The first 30 levels of 14 are aimed at people who don't play video games. And people go, don't you mean new to MMOs? No. Don't play video games. The levels 30 to 50 are aimed at people new to MMOs. That's what I mean when I say it has a difficulty slope. It's not a curve. It's a very gradual slope. That said, the game is at level 100 now, so like there's been a lot of progression there. You heard they're changing the tutorial of ESO. They want to go back to the original Soul Shriven and Cold Harbor experience. Tie you into the base game, but they want to do it in a way that has modern mechanics. Yeah. That's what they want to do. So they want to modernize the tutorial experience, but simultaneously, whoops. Cool. You said at least 14 wasn't as hard to get into as Warframe or Destiny 2. Warframe now has a guide when you go to the star map. There is the little guide in the corner that you can click, and it will tell you where to go next to progress the main story. Yeah. Let's go. Cyrodiil PvP was honestly the one thing I could tell you about yeah, it was the one thing I could tell you about ESO that I'd basically recommend to everybody, because it's actually Dark Age of Camelot PvP. And by the Dark Age of Camelot guy. And so I'd say, yeah, this is good, you should play it. And then they kind of ruined it over time. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, I actually... Hold on a second. So there was an interesting little shenanigan on Discord. Let me pull it up, because like this is relevant to Elder Scrolls and ESO and stuff. Like, I go over to my Microsoft Bethesda shitposting channel, and I show off a shitpost that I linked here. Like this is a good one to kind of poke at. Okay, so don't let anyone ruin your day. It's your day. Ruin it yourself by queuing into a normal dungeon in the Elder Scrolls Online. Let's see. Status queued. Wait time 1 hour 22 minutes. And then some dude has 88% of the DPS in the group. It's great. Yeah. A player with 45,000 DPS. There you go. So I posted this, and what I got back was an ESO veteran saying, okay. Imagine queuing as a DPS. You don't need to be good at healing or tanking in normal dungeons. They're soloable, right? And I said, imagine playing the role you want in an MMORPG. They came back with, that's not how ESO dungeons work. Roles are not strict. You could completely swear off doing any healing or tanking. But if you play as healer, you don't really need to heal anyone, because nobody will take any damage. Okay, so this particular person's been in the channel, been in the server for a long time. Normally, I'd say, okay, this person is an idiot. I'm going to ignore them. But this person has been around for a long time. Okay? So, because they've been around for a long time, I actually responded to them and said, You're coming at this from a seasoned player's perspective. I'm not putting myself into the shoes of someone who's... I'm putting myself into the shoes of someone who's, like, entered the dungeon for the first time. Without optimized gear, skills, or anything, right? A brand new person, right? Basically, you know, like, to the casual person, that person just gave us one of the most insufferable attitudes ever. The person that, they had absolutely no realization in their head that they were this person, the one down here with the 88.6% DPS. That was the they are that person ruining the experience for everybody else, basically. You see what I'm saying? Like, that person is the problem this meme is talking about. Anyway. Let me see here. But basically, coming at it from a new player's perspective, that is a fucking terrible experience. Being grouped up with that person is just would be awful, you know, as a new player. And what's worse is nobody's gonna politely understand. No one who is a hardcore player is going to politely explain any of that to a new player. They're just gonna kick him or leave the group because the other person isn't pulling their weight, and that's where the meme comes from. See what I'm saying? Would you have to pay me to stream ESO again? The real problem right now is I'm playing other games like Oblivion! And also, I only really have time to play one MMO at the moment. Final Fantasy XIV is my MMO of choice at the moment. And until I am put off from playing 14 during my quote-unquote MMO time, I don't really have the time to go back to it, number one. That's number one. Number two, I'm kind of stuck on the High Isle, right? The High Isle is a problem, and I want to continue playing the game in order of release, and High Isle's where I hard quit. Not saying I won't come back. I'm just saying I probably won't be finishing High Isle this year. Okay? That's just the reality of the situation. Don't know anything about Throne and Liberty. Never heard of that. People tell me things that I haven't heard about. Lol. I have never played Guild War 2. I have played Guild Wars 1. I enjoyed Guild Wars 1 quite a bit. Mostly because of its mission structure. The way it, your missions kind of split into multiple paths and then come back together. I thought that was, like, really cool in Guild Wars 1. Let me see here. Okay. Yep. The reality of the situation is you may not actually want to return to High Isle. That's funny. Really what it comes down to is I've got other games I want to play at the moment, so you know. You need to buy something to be treated like a subscriber. Lol. That's funny. Anyway. Oh. Here we go. Like old school MMOs with rough edges? I mean, I like, I'm gonna play Shadow of Cerberus on stream probably in a few weeks. So, yeah, I'm gonna play like as far as old MMOs go. In a few weeks I'm probably gonna be playing Shadow of Cerberus for a little while. That's a graphical MUD. What that means, MUDs are multi-user dungeons. So it's like a text-based game, but it's got graphics overlaid, and then you have like a combat log at the bottom that is that is the text-based game. But you know, again, you have like a visual representation. I'm gonna be doing some of that. I would like to do Asheron's Call again soon. But that's going to be pushed off a little bit further, most likely. But, no, I've gone ahead and I've spent, I've spent quite a bit of time in ESO. Let's actually find out, because I know I have, like, the Steam version, so I can just look it up. Elder Scrolls Online. So I played a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online, just a tiny bit, you know, rookie numbers, really. Okay? Just plain rookie numbers. You can see that right there. Like, barely any, come on. Like, I've done all of the quests from the base game through the DLCs up until halfway through High Isle, where I quit, so, I'm just saying, I was mainlining it like a single-player game, not, what do you call it, not the multiplayer elements so much. I was just doing questing. Yeah. Exactly. Those are baby numbers. Those actually are. Because if I go over to, Final Fantasy XIV. What do you call it? You know, like I was casually playing that. And as you can see right there, again, casually playing Final Fantasy XIV. If I have to choose between the two, I'm gonna go back to 14. It's that simple. Like, I played a lot of ESO before I ever stepped into 14. And, the reality of the situation is that, if I had to pick between one of the two, 14's where I'm gonna go. It's that simple. Yeah. Alright, we gotta fight things. Daedroth! Okay. Whoop. Top moments. LOL. Let me see. Whoop. I honestly feel like they obviously want to pad out their microtransactions by having you make more characters in ESO, but yeah. Let me see. What was that question? Are you planning on returning to the TOTW? What is that? What is TOTW? What does that mean? Tale of Two Wastelands? Oh. Probably not right now, no. No, here's the thing. I had to reinstall my solid-state drive, and that old save file got nuked. It's gone. It is kaboomed. If I start a new Tale of Two Wastelands run, it's going to be from scratch. And I kind of want to do a cowboy. And I kind of want to do a yes man ending. Because, I'm not horribly inspired to join the Legion, to be honest, unless I do some other things. How much SSD storage do I have? I have multiple 4 terabyte drives. But they're basically all 4 terabyte drives, with the exception of one external drive, which is an actual mechanical hard drive. But that is my network attached storage, which is big. Very, very big. The real issue is that the drive containing what do you call it? Tale of Two Wastelands had to be reinstalled. Yep. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I definitely want to do a, Anyway. You need new mods for TGW? Yeah. I mean, I love, absolutely adore Benny humbles you and steals your stuff. That's a great mod for TGW. Okay. We got Daedra to kill outside the gates. Okay. Whoops. Scamps must be looted of their skins. They must not be allowed to keep their skins. We will rip them off. Heal. Oh, hello there, Una. She was stuck in lava for like 2/3 of the game. It was great. Una Fern Sky, yeah. That was pretty funny. Okay. Let me see. Gonna have a look around. So we managed to kill, break an Oblivion gate on the backside of Kvatch. That's pretty good. We're gonna head south and chill out. We have to chill out in an area outside of Kvatch. A witch doctor. Damn. That's scary. You're pathetic. Oh, she's healing herself. That is scary. Sorry. Sovngarde. Why does a witch doctor talk about Sovngarde? I guess because generic Nord dialogue. Lol. I've only played Yakuza 0. I have never played any other Yakuza games, I'm afraid. I have seen some of the newer Yakuza games, and they look hilarious. They look funny. But, no, I've only played Yakuza 0. Okay. What do we got? There's a bird over there. What else? Right to Sovngarde. I have no idea. They did the Dragon Age Veilguard deep dive, and it was literally just buzzwords, you said? It is currently the most disliked video on YouTube. That's funny. I talked about Veilguard. Here's what I said about Veilguard. Here we go.
People have repeatedly asked for my opinion on Dragon Age, Veilguard or Dreadwolf or whatever they are calling it now. Over the years, my opinion is unchanged. I like Dragon Age Origins. That is all. Thank you.
Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness and prevail.
Okay. Dragon Age Origins stream. Okay, let me phrase it like this. If I manage to finish Baldur's Gate, get on to Neverwinter Nights, finish Neverwinter Nights, then I will get around to Dragon Age Origins. So, you know, 2 or 3 years from now, LOL. Yep. Okay. Oof. Need more motherwort sprigs. There's deer there. And that was 1 venison. 2 venison. Is that 3 venison? 3 venison. Is that 4 venison? 4 venison. Okay, let's go collect our venison. 40 hours of Baja. Oh shit. No. if there's, I don't know, like, there's gonna be a new Baja this expansion. So, yeah, I don't know how anything's gonna get preempted, but, like, how do I put this? Like, whatever my plans are, everything's gonna get pushed back based on the new version of Baja that's coming out in, what's a Baja? Final Fantasy XIV has this zone, which is a war zone where a bunch of NPCs, what do we call it, are fighting against another group of NPCs, and so you go and you participate in these battles, which are basically like raids, but they're out in the open world, okay? And so as you fight these open world raids, eventually critical engagements happen, which are like arena raids, where you're like stuck in a little arena. And then after that, you get into these big, like 12, 14-man raids. You said they're like ESO Cyrodiil? No, it's not PvP. It's purely PvE. It's just that they are grindy zones where you're constantly doing raid mechanics all the time in these open world zones, and then it again like temporarily gets you into like arena based raids before you go back out to the open world again. And they can be experienced very casually, and they can be experienced like you can really like put your like really grind, but you basically drop in and out of them. So like you queue up, it sends you into the raid zone with like 72 other people, and then you drop out whenever you want. So you aren't committed outside of like specific activities. Like you will go to this particular arena and you'll get locked into it, right? So you're committed to that activity for the duration of that raid. But aside from that, like the whole open world zone, once you queue up for it, you can then leave at any time. Like you are basically, you can play it as hardcore, as casual as you want. That's what I'm trying to say. And depending on how much you interface with the mechanics, you can do things that you can't do in the base game. For example, I could be a mage and tank if I equipped very specific gear and items there. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's its whole own game mode, essentially. And I enjoyed that for quite some time, capping out. Oh, you've never killed the one-on-one bosses? Yeah, the duels. If you manage to get through a raid without taking any avoidable damage, one of the raid bosses may challenge you to a one-on-one duel. And you have to do those perfectly because everything's a one-shot kill. But you don't need, like, because the raid zones have a story, right? You do not need to do any of those one-on-one duels to complete the story. It's option. They're entirely optional. And you get achievements and titles and shit, you know. Cosmetics and stuff. But they are not required, the one-on-one duels against the raid bosses. You can, yeah, said, would you say who wants to get MMOs doesn't have any friends? What would you say? Honestly, like, there are systems in there like the Guild Finder and stuff like that. You should take advantage of those systems and try to find a quote-unquote free company that does what you want to do. And you can make friends in-game, which is something that, you know, people are adverse to do if they are socially insular, you could say. Let me see here. Right. Everyone from around the boss fight may stand around and watch you clown on the boss or get clown. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the duels. The one-on-one duels is everyone else can watch the duel. They can like group up and actually observe it. And if you win, you give a buff to everyone who is watching it. Like, a buff that increases your experience gain in the zone. Seriously. So, if like, everyone's hoping that the duelist will win. They're cheering for him because they want that buff. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see... Okay. I think we're good to go. That's an imp. Ooh! He snapped that imp pretty hard. Lapped him. Lapped him hard. Okay. The Shattered Mine is over here. We just need to hang out and do stuff until Kvatch is ready. So let's go visit the Shattered Mine, I suppose. Need the resources from the Shattered Mine, though. No, let's just head east some more. East, southeast, yeah. Yeah, Asheron's Call had monster fights you can gamble on. I had quit the game before those actually happened, I think. Unfortunate, but true. Most of my time playing Asheron's Call was before the spell economy. Like, got ditched. So, like, the game transformed after that point. And it, I'm not saying it's necessarily bad, it's just functionally different from what I remember. Let me see here. You said most of 14 is single player? 14 has a, 14 has a main storyline quest that goes, what do you call it? It can be thought of as like the trunk of a tree, right? The higher up you go, the further you play through the main storyline quest, which can be boring at times, I will admit. The more you play through that, the more side activities become available. New areas open up to you. Those have quests that unlock things like roguelike dungeons or things like Baja, you know, the exploration zones, stuff like that. So, it's just that what you're doing is you're basically playing through a single-player story in Final Fantasy XIV to then open up multiplayer activities. That's the best way I can explain it. It's not a bad thing. It's just, it definitely is a different experience playing through the raids. The raids have their own story as well. It's just that everyone else is treated like basically hired help for you, the big, strong hero, you know? They, like, the other players just happen to be other adventurers that, and you, quote-unquote, the player, are the important person for the purpose of the cutscenes and stuff. And it's like, okay, I guess, sorta. But, like, Baja and the other exploration zones do kind of let you feel like you're just a random adventurer, dude. And not an actual, like, big, important person. Yeah. The fate systems, well, yeah. Shared fate is just a grinding mechanism, though. Yeah. You met like 7 other people in the tavern before the raid? Yes. And then when you're in a different place where no one could reasonably be, you get a summoning stone that you can use to summon people through time and space. And it's actually it's straight up like an element of the story that your dude gets the ability to summon other dudes. It's really funny. Okay. This is a necromancer field. Okay. Yep. Then, there's also the, oh, hold on. Gonna do some more dudes, lol. No, it's just a storyline contrivance that explains why 7 other people show up to help you beat the shit out of a raid boss. Okay. We're gonna go this way. What's happening here? Oh, and hard mode raids. Okay, so all of the raids are not that difficult in general, right? But there are hard modes. For trials, they're called extremes. For raids, they're called savages. And there's even ultimates that can be done. However, as far as the storyline goes, what happens is after you do the what do you call it? After you do the raid once on normal mode, you go talk to this dude who's actually an author insert, a stand-in for the lead developer of the game, and you tell him about the raid you just did, and he goes, you know, it'd be cool if this happened, that happened, and that happened. So he makes up a bullshit story about how your raid was much, much harder, and his bullshit story is your hard mode. I'm serious. He makes up fan fiction of the raid you did and adds new mechanics and stuff. And so you end up playing through his fan fiction. Yeah. Whoop. Canonically speaking, you are GG easy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you are, like, things go way too easy for you sometimes. Unless they don't. But it's funny. Because, that's how they decide to justify all their mechanics in funny ways. A troll! We're heading back around Kvatch now to the front. I've opened the gates. I'm stealing all the potatoes and corn. I just received 64 corn, 66 corn, 22 corn. Holy crap, it's a lot of corn. 50 carrots, 40 carrots, 28 pumpkins, 36 potatoes, 72 leeks. I am shearing the sheep. Okay. The Doom Eternal tried that. Lol. Why monsters burst into ammunition confetti? His suit was supposed to justify glory kills. That the ammo explosions don't actually make any sense and are just silly. But him healing up is supposed to be a like a suit that he got made by an ancient smith. Whoop. Anyway, vegetables. Elves? You mean her, and me? This is how things are. This is communication, you see. This is how things are supposed to work. Animations. In the middle, the lady there is a Nord. But everyone else in this party are elves. Okay. The Nord is kind of a tanky lady. Have you heard of the High Elves? Yeah, seeing the elves is a Morrowind line because you're literally in the land of the Dark Elves, so they're like, seen any elves? They're fucking everywhere. Anyway. This way. Flying elves from Dungeons and Dragons. The ones with wings on their backs. Who got ripped away from their really cool homes in some other world. And now have to exist in the Forgotten Realms. Jeez. There we go. Medkit. Thanks for the 51 months. Okay, we can't really go to Kvatch at the moment. We gotta find a camp that's close to Kvatch. It looks like there's a camp right over here. Yeah, let's go over to the Knowles meeting camp and sleep there for a bit. Mm-hmm. The Aliads have feathers, lol. Michael Kirkbride mentioned once that an Aliad noble was dressed in feathers. So people have decided to take that interpretation literally and say Aliads are feathered people. Oof. Major oof. There's the camp. Elsewhere assassin! Damn. He's chasing the scamp, I think. I don't know what he's chasing. He's after somebody. Oh. He tried to punch me for some reason. I don't know why. It was very strange. Oh, it was a spider. I love that silk.
Come here! I'm on your side!
I'm on your side. Very good. Have you heard of the low elves? Oh no. Gotta go this way. We're in our rest. Oh, there's another Elsewhere assassin to fight. This is unfortunate. Where is he? People are trying to fight him. There he is. Ah! Sad little assassin. It is okay. Got here. Average chest. Probably not going to be able to open that. I need to buy lockpicks. Where can I buy more lockpicks? Here we go. Silver. That silver is worth it. Let's go. Tamriel would be a terrifying place to live no matter what. Without protagonist privilege. A lot of people forget that the protagonist is much better. Is there a way to make Oblivion use your graphics card efficiently? No. Is there a way to make Oblivion use more than one thread of your CPU? No. Is there a way to make Oblivion use more than a certain amount, like a very limited amount of your RAM? Also, no. You can get the RAM patcher, but that's not enough. Oblivion is capped by its poor programming of its time. The Morrowind code patch and the OpenMW engine both kind of fix that for Morrowind. But Oblivion has issues with its hard coding where that's not possible. Yep. Yeah, as Todd Howard said,
and that sometimes it doesn't just work.
All right. Just add a bunch of extra shaders, I guess. And, yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't make the core Oblivion experience more stable, which was the purpose of the question. The purpose of the question wasn't, is there a way to make it use more... Oh, it's payday, by the way. We can go back and get paid. But no, the purpose of the question wasn't so much that we needed to use more of it. It was more, is there a way to make the game more stable and run better? Like, as a core process by doing that? And the answer is no. Absolutely not. I mean, I could open up like 50 Chrome tabs alongside of Oblivion. Not the best idea. We gotta go back to the Imperial City. It's payday. It's gonna be several days before we actually get back, but whatever. He said, lightly modded Oblivion runs worse on your system than heavily modded Skyrim. Why do you think they've never tried to remaster or remake it? Because it would have cost so much. They investigated remastering and remaking it, and court documents prove they investigated doing it. But as far as we can tell, those projects never went forward. So, but people occasionally ask, what do you think about the upcoming Oblivion remake? It's like, good luck with that. I hope you enjoy. Okay. Well, the mobile version of Chrome is actually really good at unloading tabs and stuff like that. I was talking more along the lines of PC Chrome, which I don't even use. I use an ungoogled Chromium. Probably why Google keeps asking me to authenticate my identity to prove I am who I say I am. You're not letting us spy on you. Why don't you let us spy on you? It's very important. We need to sell that data to our advertisers. Okay. Why does Oblivion run better on your Xboxo? That's a very good question. It's because it's been heavily optimized for your Xboxo. That's why. Use Brave? Yeah. The real issue is that Brave has had a history of automatically filling in referral links. So say you went to a particular website and they had a referral deal with that website, they would automatically add the what do you call it? The referral link data into your what do you call it? URL in the background where you don't see it. So all of a sudden you are giving them credit for your visit to that website. That's how Brave monetized itself for a while. I don't think they still do it. The problem is they've had a history of doing it without telling people, and so I don't trust them. That's the issue. Hello.
I hope I can help.
I'd like to trade with you, sir. But first...
Take care.
Let's see... We need to switch to the Imperial Skirt. Where is the Imperial Skirt? There they are. Bam! See, this outfit makes him more likely to give us favorable prices.
Good day. For you, of course.
He likes us.
A pleasure to...
Unfortunately, he's not considered a merchant
Bye.
at the moment. Oh, we're in combat. Okay, that explains everything. Yeah, I was wondering why the merchanting wasn't working, but that makes all the sense in the world. Great essence! Hello? Sucks you can't have a search bar in your inventory? Yeah.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Please continue.
Take the Opera GX sponsorship. Lol. Maybe someday I'll do sponsorships. I don't need to right now. This is a fun hobby, and people are very generous. And as long as people are very generous, I generally don't have to. Because the hobby pays for itself, and that's cool.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Alright. Bone of Ice Storm. Getting rid of that shit. Thank you. Didn't Opera dock somebody? Apparently it was like a Smurf account, but yeah.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
It's still bad optics. Let me see.
An excellent. That's a fair. An excellent
That's a
bargain.
fair deal.
You got a great deal there. You've made a
know
good
I
bit of
did.
gold. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Of course. You'd usually pay jack
That's
shit.
a good. That's a good.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
That seems.
That seems a good. That's a good. It's a good. Fuck, I just sold my Orcish chess piece. Oh well.
A fine transaction. That seems
I
a
guess
fair
that's,
price.
That's what
Pleasure
happens.
to.
Pleasure to serve you.
Good.
Unfortunately, you must reload. I have fucked it up. Oh, I screwed it up! But, we're almost at 3 hours, like 5 minutes shy of 3 hours. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go AFK. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to go have a chit-chat with the wife and see if, how much more time we'll be going. I'll be going at least another hour, but I might be going longer than that. I don't know for sure. See y'all in, 5-10 minutes, somewhere around there. Be right back. Almost back, just gotta do another couple things. We are very close to continuing. Is it normal that reading just now, you can farm Microsoft points on Bing rewards? That sentence kind of made me sick. Now, the wife made potato salad, so I was eating that. Yeah. I was referencing the chat message there. Okay.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Okay. Let's see here. This time I won't sell my orcish chess piece. Doing that breaks, gets rid of my most powerful item and makes me sad. That was a sound, wasn't it?
Well met.
Well met.
Only quality goods for sale here. What
I know.
can I interest you in?
I know their quality. I don't really care about how much I'm getting for them. I'm just trying to unload junk.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Yeah. All I care about is clearing out my inventory a little bit. The actual value I'm getting for these doesn't matter a whole lot. I just need to remember to not sell my orcish chess piece this time. Or any of my other magical items.
That seems a good price for... That's more
than you usually pay.
That's more than... You drive a hard bar.
See, that I almost sold my orcish armor again. That's what I need to not do.
That seems a fair... That's more than I do.
That's more than you usually pay. Good. That should do it. An excellent indeed. Okay, I think we just need to sell some silver and gold really quick. Yeah, gold bolt. Go over here. Yeah, gold, yeah, gold bowls. Forks, knives. Keep the nuggets. The nuggets are used to make bars. Like the silver. Sell the silver.
That seems a...
There's a lot more silver than there is gold, I suppose. That's fine. We are good to go. That should do it. Bound dagger.
Another satisfied customer.
Satisfizor, yes.
You too.
TV Funhouse had a really good episode that made fun of Pokemon. The Traveling Merchant. It's true. Alright. How does bartering work? Mostly the same. Different formula. NPCs have a gold limit. That is per transaction. Yep. The no mod check if you want to sell them all at once. No, I was holding Alt and Shift to force full sale without prompts. Alright. Let's see here. Spell absorption. I'd like to add that to my list. Flame touch. Bound dagger. Oh, we got a couple new spells. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them. 2 new books read. Gain some experience. I need to repair my stuff and equip my things. Okay. As I was saying. Repair hammers. Important. I need to go see Shady Sam and buy all his lockpicks. Then I need to rest and buy all his lockpicks. And then rest and buy all his lockpicks. And that's how we're going to finish a week in this amazing Imperial City. Yep. We also need repair hammers, but that's neither here nor there. We're good. Everything's fixed. Yeah, but by default, it will actually ask you if you, like, how many do you want to sell? But I was holding buttons that circumvent that. Minotaur Warrior. Okay. Let's go. Can you imagine? Thankfully, we know that these necromancers and evil mages, they have a tendency to rip the souls out of living creatures and use it to fuel their arcane enchantments. But they would never, ever be so heinous as to break the Levitation Act and levitate around when not authorized. Yeah. Okay. Are you able to harvest 2 ingredients per plant? I think that was, like, my alchemy. I think my alchemy said that. My alchemy is at, here we go. I thought there was like a list here somewhere. I don't see it. What a shame. Oh well. One of the perk points for it was you get an additional ingredient. Okay. Onwards. Blackberries are important. 6 flax seeds. 6 pony seeds. 2 root pull-ups, 4 elf caps. Good stuff. We have arrived at Skingrad. We're gonna grab a package from Skingrad to the Imperial City. And we'll deliver that and claim our pay. Was soul trapping a thing in Daggerfall? Yes. Soul gems definitely existed. As far as I know, it only worked on monsters, though. Black soul gems didn't exist because they were retroactively added in Oblivion. Okay. As you can see, grapes. Lots and lots of grapes. Oh, I don't need this many grapes. But it's fine to grab anyway. Shapes. Whoops. That should do it. Let's go grab our package and head to the Imperial City. Who would win in a 1-on-1 fight, the hero of Kvatch or the Navarrete? It depends. Has the hero of Kvatch become Sheogorath yet? No idea. Oh no!
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion? Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Follow your esteemed Grand Champion.
Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Okay. Manny Marco was already a god in Morrowind, LOL. Yeah, I think it's dumb one way or the other. I think they could have just allowed soul trapping on humanoids and said only grand soul gems work. It would have been fine. But black soul gems prove that this person is evil. Capturing lesser souls of animals and, degraded elves, I'm talking about you, Falmer, is okay. 100% okay. I need a package to take to the Imperial City. Good, that's it. We're good to go. Wouldn't capturing a soul be really, really illegal in Vardenfell? So that's the interesting part, is that necromancy is legal in the Empire. So what the Dunmer care about is their ancestors being screwed with. If you were to necromancy a, what do you call it? Like an Outlander, they wouldn't care. That's the funny part. Okay.
I hope I can help. I'm the only alchemist in Skingrad. Not much business here, but I can't go back to Morrowind. It's just like anywhere else in the Empire. By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for necrophilia? Just asking.
Is it your first offense?
Let's assume... no.
That's at least 500 gold.
That's nothing compared to Morrowind, thanks.
Okay.
What can I interest you in?
Let's see. I don't think I need anything from here. Looking down the list. No, I don't see anything here I care about. I mean, I could buy all our alchemy ingredients, and that'd be funny, but, I don't need to at the moment. Thank you.
Good day.
Hammer and tongs.
I hope I can help.
The ideal masters are from Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire, and they had nothing to do with necromancers. Souls going into the soul cairn wasn't a thing back then. Instead, it was just like, hey, if the ideal masters would say, hey, you want to serve us? And your dialogue option is, So I'd become a spooky skeleton or scary ghost? No. That's one option. The other option was, what a tremendous offer you are giving me. I must think about this for a moment. And then both exit the dialogue. You either tell them no or I'll think about it. Yeah.
Perhaps you need new armor. A weapon? I have a large selection of both.
Yeah, I see. Okay, well, let's buy things from you. How about that? Yeah, you talk to the ideal. They're just the ideal masters are just these big crystals. That's all. You talk to them. That's it. Like in Battlespire, anyway. In Skyrim, they kind of forgot to let you talk to the crystals.
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
Yes, but I'm just buying your everything. Actually, I'm just buying your bars of gold. What else we got? Looms. Do not need looms. Iron. Thank you. Okay, I think we're good to go.
Tell your friends about.
Yep.
Bye.
Yep. Okay. The thing about the Soul Cairn is that in Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire, once you go through the Star Galley, you're basically hurtling between different Oblivion realms. And so they decided, hey, let's make up a bunch of like non-aligned realms that aren't necessarily owned by any Daedric prince. And so the Soul Cairn was one of them, as were a bunch of other little places like there's a lesser nocturnal that rules over one area that has a bunch of Mehrunes Dagon followers, and they're basically people who've peeled off from Mehrunes Dagon and Nocturnal to kind of form their own community. But a Nocturnal is also a race. It's not just the Daedric Prince. There's like a whole race of Nocturnals. And one of them, again, was like the ruler of this particular realm. Anyway, let's figure this out. I need to go talk to Ulandra. Ulandra, get in here. Cool. Perfect.
A pleasure to speak with you.
I need to grab some stuff.
Certainly.
Yeah. I may have accidentally, purchased a lot of expensive stuff. My answer to that is to sell a lot of expensive stuff. LOL. So, we're going to sell these chainmail boots. They aren't very expensive, but we'll get rid of them. Elden Ring. Lol. I really enjoyed Elden Ring. 98% of the game was great. Literally, the only parts of the game I couldn't stand were 2 bosses that are only from the DLC. Mesmer and Radon. That's it. Those are the only boss fights I couldn't stand. Everything else about Elden Ring was great. In my opinion. Okay. Not that one. I need to be careful about which items I pick up here. That should do it. Okay, we're good.
Well met.
You love how Karian sorcery uses an infectious space rock as their catalyst? Yeah. Remember what happened to what's-her-name when she was going to, the sorceress Selene, when she was going to destroy the Karian royal family and restore her, the academy to the primal glintstone. Well, she started using the primal glintstone and immediately just kind of had a bad end.
Only quality goods for sale here.
People who have read enough Japanese comics know what a bad end is. Oh boy. Lol. Okay.
And that's
Let's keep going.
That's a fair. That's a fair. You.
That's a fair. That's a fair.
You've made
a good bit of shenanigan. Yes.
That's a fair. That seems a fair price.
It's fair. Everything's fair. You're fair. I'm fair.
You've made.
You made. Okay, I made back all the money I spent. I've made back all the money I spent.
Excellent bargain.
This is okay. Yes.
Another satisfied customer.
Yep. We're done.
Good day.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was built on a cliff space. They didn't want the space Tiberium to get into the school. Well, I mean, yeah, they had elevators going through to the bottom where the rocks were coming from. Pretty funny. Yeah, well. My Tiberium future.
Hi.
Jeez. Just thinking of Kane. But yeah, I get what you mean. There's a reason why people weren't allowed to use Primal Glintstone, but rather the more toned down processed stuff. And that's because Primal Glintstone turns you into a big bloated rock monster. That's it. Primal Glintstone reduces you. It just kills you basically. Yeah, you are a rock. Oh, I hear an Oblivion gate near here. We're gonna have to go seal that. Been trying my best to seal the Oblivion gates. I heard a stunted scamp around here too. Crazy. Crazy. Role play is a big bloated rock. Oof. I mean, it would be... There are some fun times when people will do alternate start conditions for Elden Ring. I've seen some fun stuff, where, especially running the game on hard mode. We found the Oblivion Gate.
A pleasure to speak with you.
You're scary, Miss Assassin.
Be seeing you.
Okay. Convergence. Well, I know, like, Elden Ring Reforged just straight up lets you do, gives you a difficulty menu. And you can switch between the, like, a bunch of different difficulties from, you know, easy mode on one end all the way up to, Kaizo Mario-style difficulty, where you don't get hit by anything or you die. And also, the enemies, well, the really cool thing about Elden Ring Reforged's difficulty system is that it also influences the AI of the enemies. You see, internally, Elden Ring's enemies have a cooldown that gets, like, checked against RNG, and they'll perform their attacks based on their script that will basically, it'll ask, hey, is my cooldown up yet? I'd like to try the move. And if their cooldown is up, then it does like an RNG check to see if they're going to try to perform the move. And if the RNG check is successful, then they perform the move, right? The Elden Ring Reforged, what it does is it, like on the hardest difficulty, it just removes the internal cooldown and says, like, we're going to reduce the weight on that RNG so that it just kind of happens more often. And, yeah, there are cooldowns for certain abilities. It depends on the ability. It depends on the boss. You get, like, Radon, for example, where there's no cooldowns whatsoever, LOL. But, their scripts have a tendency, like, it's basically cooldown plus RNG. And then there's a certain amount of weight to the RNG that says whether or not it can do something. And so what happens is Elden Ring Reforged's harder difficulties will just remove the cooldown and then also change the RNG weighting to let NPCs kind of just use their most powerful abilities as often as they want. which can be extra stupid. Anyway, let's see. All right, we're gonna let our minions come over, and we're going back to Oblivion again. We have to close these gates. And double check there's nothing around the back. Nope, there's nothing around the back. Okay. One more save, just to make sure. And then we go in. I make an extra save just to make sure that I don't, like, ruin my save file somehow. I don't know. Once I'm stuck in there, I'm stuck in there for a while. Some bosses have X stamina for moves. Yeah. Increases with difficulty. You got it. Can you give enemies a stamina bar with the mod? As far as I know, enemies don't have stamina in Elden Ring. If they do, that's an alien concept to me. I'm not an expert in Elden Ring at all. I just find mods fun, especially after the first couple playthroughs, you know? Other people like to get locked into their multiplayer, but I get off of FromSoft servers and use the seamless co-op mod instead. Yeah, it's like individual attack cooldowns that Elden Ring uses. But the cooldowns usually aren't very long, and it's the RNG weighting that really matters. You know, when you sometimes see an NPC use the same attack twice and you're wondering why, that's because it's a low cooldown with, and the weighting just the actual RNG just rolled in their favor to do that. Whoop. But you'll notice that a lot of other NPCs have a tendency, a lot of other enemies have a tendency to activate moves based on certain criteria, and that's in their scripting. So, Elden Ring Reforged messes with all of that, which is kind of cool. It depends on what difficulty. Like, you go to a bonfire and you can change the difficulty level of the game. And that's really cool when you're playing, like, seamless co-op with, like, 3 other people, right? So you got a group of 4 players. And you're basically, you're all in the game all the time. You don't have to summon for bosses. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to unsummon when you go into a dungeon. You are free to basically play together all the time. Metal Gear I have not finished 5. I own 5, but I've not finished it. So I would need to start it over. For sure. To do a proper playthrough. Those mines suck. Yeah. Irritating. Here we go! Storm Astronaut. He's running away. I am... Yeah, there we go. I'm supposed to be impressed. Anyway. Yep. Whoop. The least interesting bosses are the ones just use a random ordered list of moves, regardless of circumstance, just teleporting the appropriate distance. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yay. Getting fireball launches, I hate ya. I hates the fireball launches. Ooh. That hurt. Let's have a look. So from the gate, I want to use these caves to explore a bit. And then we need to loop around to the main tower. That's what we're doing. Heading on over. But, I need to clarify this. When I talk about Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Demon Souls, a lot of people think, oh, you're a big fan of FromSoft. What do you think about Sekiro? I hate it. So I actually treat, and this is something that I don't mention a whole lot. Oh, there's another Oblivion gate there. This is the one we went to before. So yeah, this is the second Oblivion gate. Cool. gonna go find that other one. What was I saying? I treat the FromSoft RPGs as RPGs. This is something people who watch me have heard quite a bit, but, you know, new people may not know. Oh, geez, I got knocked down. Damn. I utilize levels, items, summons, spells to maximum effect to enjoy the game with the tools they gave me. Oh, nice. We crashed the game. Lol. Which means, of course, that these games are, comparatively speaking, to someone who obsesses over, you know, boss attack patterns and shit. I'm playing an easy game compared to them. And that's fine. That's okay. It's just that it conjures a completely different image in the mind of the player as to, like, what you are a fan of when I talk about FromSoft games, right? Because there are fans of FromSoft games who treat it like an action game. And I treat them like RPGs. There's a difference. And, again, it makes a huge amount of difference because I've heard people say, well, you're not the target audience then. As if they didn't add a whole ton of new tools for Elden Ring and a whole ton of new tools for Dark Souls 3. It seems like I am the target audience, and the people who want to be the target audience are being ignored. Kind of like being a Morrowind fan in a Skyrim world. You know what I mean? That's the best way I can explain it. I think that they threw people a bone with Radon for the DLC, though. Because that one really requires that you learn attack patterns, or you're going to be fucked. Mesmer can go either way. Mesmer's on the harder side, but can still be noped. Let's see. Looking at a couple more things. Yeah, we're good. We're just launching the game now. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, when I talk about Elden Ring, I need to, like, clarify for new people that, in fact, the, that I treat it kind of differently from action, what do you call it? The rhythm game action fans. So, like, when we talk about Sekiro, for example, Sekiro absolutely forces you to play the rhythm game, you know? Yep. Tell the Dark Souls community they'll get mad. Yep. Exactly. Mm-hmm. They just like to do, well, yeah, they like to do whatever they want to do, and they just for whatever reason. What Souls game was my favorite? I like Elden Ring the most, because it has the most tools, the most freedom, the most, ability to go anywhere, anytime, right? Let's be honest here. With Dark Souls 1, you kind of had two directions you could choose from. You know, one normal mode, one hard mode, essentially. Until you overcame it by obtaining certain items or spells in order to kind of go in the other direction, so to speak. But Demon's Souls was cheeky. It hid its tools, like, at the beginning of the game, so if you knew where to go, what pillars to look behind and shit, Demon's Souls gave you overpowered things from the very beginning of the game. And it's kind of that way in general. So if I had to make an order of my personal preference, it would be Elden Ring, Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls, with the exception of Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls being swapped in order based on what I'm looking for at the moment. Dark Souls 2 has things that no other game in the series has, and that's because it wasn't made by the other people. It was made by, the lead developer was a completely different guy. which isn't a bad thing. It just means that, like, depending on what you're looking for, Dark Souls 2 has a very different experience. Very much a fuck you experience sometimes, but, you know, you can avoid those if you remember what's going on. I haven't played it in years, so, you know, it's one of those cases of I'm talking through a memory that is years old. If one of you, you know, went back this year and played it, congratulations. I played it before the Scholar of the First Sin shenanigan, okay? That's how long ago it was. Anyway, where is this portal? I just went through an Oblivion gate to find the out... Oh. In the corner of Blackmarsh here. Next to Leyawind. That's crazy. So the other Oblivion gate I was in was outside Skingrad. Yeah, I was at an Oblivion gate outside... Right here, outside of Skingrad. And now I took another Oblivion gate over here. That's crazy. The Argonians are busy invading Cyrodiil right now. All of the adjacent provinces are attacking Cyrodiil at the moment. Yep. What's happening? We just found a gate. That's all. That led us through, like kind of an Oblivion tunnel. Good shit. But yeah.
A pleasure to...
I'd say the best thing about Dark Souls 2 ever over all the rest of the series is that Dark Souls 2 actually gives New Game Plus a purpose. New Game Plus kind of sucks in the rest of the Souls series. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, it changes so much of the game that you honestly, if you haven't done Dark Souls 2 New Game Plus, you haven't played all of Dark Souls 2. Like, you basically... There's a whole new experience for you to experience. Oh, boy. Yeah. I'm not generally a fan of the New Game Plus concept in a lot of games. You know, obviously Chrono Trigger pioneered it for JRPGs, and I'm a sucker for Chrono Trigger, being my favorite video game of all time. People go, but you've never streamed, you've never streamed Chrono Trigger. How can you say it's your favorite? It's like, yeah, because for years I played the shit out of it until there was nothing more to do. You know, I'd just be going through the motions if I played it today. Anyway. What? Whoa! Okay. Boom. Let's heal up. Where? Yeah, we gotta go to that cave over there. The main tower's over there, too. No, this is the same design. I just need to go check out that cave real quick before we go into the main tower. Chrono Trigger's a contained experience. There isn't much to do once you've seen it all, except insane challenge run stuff. Exactly, and I'm usually not a fan of that. Sometimes I'll do something dumb, you know, regarding, like, challenge or alternate experiences. Mods contribute greatly to that in other games. Oblivion especially, with all, you know, all the different things we've modded into it. But, you know, you look at me playing Doom, where I've got corruption cards, which is a randomizer. You know, we got Project Brutality, which is, you know, a different brutal Doom, for sure. Anyway, let me mess with this. Okay, we're going. Oh no. Oh, I'm almost dead. I gotta drink potions. Gotta drink potions. Good. 2 potions should do it. I can kill the Daedroth, I'm confident. No, 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 that hurt. Okay. Heal self. Oh, Clanfear. Crazy. The Clanfear, for whatever reason, wanted to target me. Probably because I'm the weakest. I had the lowest health. The Adoring Fan is here! He has arrived. How's it going?
Yes. Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion. Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Follow your esteemed Grand Champion.
Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Okay. Well, there's the gate, but I want to enter a cave before we do that. The cave's right behind me. It's like over here. I'm going to check out the cave. Right. Here we go. Whoop. Kill the scamps. We're looking for fleshy pods. The fleshy pods. There's one. Potion of Fortitude. Not quite. Tiny diamond's nice, though. An Oblivion cave. We must go. I'm mostly looking to loot the cave and kill any enemies inside. I don't really care necessarily where it leads, because I'm just going to loop back around. Oblivion cave. Okay. Oh, nice slappy root. There's more fleshy pods. Nice, a repair hammer. Definitely need that. We got too close to the root. Got slapped hard. Ow, I got slapped by that root. Good enough. Let's go to the next room here. Oblivion cave. Oh, so this took us back out to the other portal. Got it. Cool. Alright, we just run back through here. You started a run in Dark Souls 1 as a sorcerer? Yeah. Sorcery had, like, a limited number of castings before you had to rest, right? It's like Vatican magic out of... at least I thought that's how it was. Wasn't a true consumable per se, but oh, the fume vaults. Yeah, I would go this way, if I remember correctly. Again, it's been years since I played these games outside of Elden Ring that I played 5 times. Rest of Fire, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm what do you call it? It's been years since I played the other games. The others had ways you could restore charges. Okay. Yeah. I know that Dark Souls 3 just said, have a mana bar. And I was like, okay. You've taken me back to Demon Souls. Thank you. I suppose that's actually why I kind of liked it. It was, whoops, grass. Anyway, this design punishes casters. It pushes you to be melee. Yeah, I could see that. But at the same time, if you have a very specific build, it did feel satisfying, and they gave you... the tools for casting felt a lot more accessible in Dark Souls 3. When I say accessible, I mean you don't have to look at the wiki. At least that's my memory. Remember, it's been years since I played these games, so I need to clarify that. I remember having to like wiki dive to figure out shit in Dark Souls 1 and 2, whereas it was plain in 3. That's what I'm trying to say. As far as, like, mechanical advantages, tools and stuff, you know? Like, items that would, help you out. Like, I could find a lot of that shit organically in 3, and in 1 and 2, I had to wiki dive for it. That's my memory of it, anyway. Casting has always been niche in the Souls games. Yes, and I've always liked it. Whoop. Again, I mentioned that I have consistently treated the Souls series like RPGs, not rhythm games. Yep. You know, it's distinctly possible that I played Dark Souls 2 on launch and the overpowered miracles maybe were what I was thinking of. Again, it's been too many years. The DLCs didn't exist when I played Dark Souls 2. So when people talk about the Fume Knight and shit, I'm like, I never played it, man. Sorry. I was always on to the next thing. Whoa! Getting tired. Yep. I don't remember being overly infuriated with any of the bosses in the base games of Dark Souls, with the exception of maybe the Bed of Chaos. I think that's the name. I can't remember. It's all the vines and shit, like the cage kind of thing with the fall die shit. Yeah. Fall and die. Okay. Let me see. You said, stuff in the DLCs got nerfed? Yep. Again, I'm no expert. I only played through those games once, basically, with the exception of Elden Ring, which I was compelled to play multiple times. Because I'm a crazy person. And Elden Ring just hit all the right beats for me. The amount of freedom Elden Ring gives, plus the fact that, like, almost right off the bat, people started modding Elden Ring. So I ended up getting, like, alternate experiences really quick. So I ended up, you know, whereas, like, Dark Souls 1 and 2, I basically played once, right? With miracles. And then Dark Souls 3, I played a couple times. And then Elden Ring, I played I guess it counts as 6 times now. It was twice vanilla, then 3 times modded, then 1 time vanilla again for the DLC. Yeah. Man, archery sucked. I played around with it a bit. Even in Elden Ring, archery kind of sucks. It can be overpowered and it can break the game if you have the right items, but I'm talking about, like, the actual, like, gameplay experience of Elden Ring. Like, it sucks to play. Even if you become overpowered with archery, it sucks to play from a mechanical perspective. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. We just wait. Man, you were in school when Elder Scrolls 4 came out, eh? Okay. Let's keep going. Whoop, we wait. Hey. We got him. But no, I dedicated, like, a week straight to Oblivion when it came out. Absolutely. The flesh spine? I'm gonna look down on this side. Was it a good week? Yeah, yeah. I was sort of disappointed that a lot of my favorite things from Morrowind kind of weren't around. It was kind of generic, right? But the actual exploration was really fun, despite that fact. I think, anyway. You know, I don't particularly dissect the lore of games during my initial run. I just want to enjoy them as experiences. And then, you know, on follow-up playthroughs, I then go, oh, like I go and I read the lore books and I try to listen very carefully about what the NPCs are saying. And so, yeah, there was a lot to be disappointed about, but overwhelmingly, the experience was good. My first time playing Oblivion, for sure. No, the only game I pulled back-to-back all-nighters on was World of Warcraft. And that's because I had a bunch of real-life friends in there with me. And at that point, you know, it's a social game, right? So we were all doing that together. And together changes things. Alright. Okay. Let's go on up. Yeah, you can type !modlist and go to the web page, and there should be a should be like the second or third article on the page somewhere around there. Going to the flesh spine. Scamps. Good. That should do it. Daedroths. Damn. Like. Good. They're all dead. Let's keep going. Mm-hmm. Ow, it hurts. Fuck. Uh-huh. Outward is a good game. Absolutely. The whatchamacallit, the casting system in Outward looks interesting.
Well met.
Hello there. I'm trying to loot a corpse and she's just like, hey, how about we just let the corpses slide past you real quick. Mm-hmm. Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, well, it's almost impossible for Elder Scrolls 6 developers to meet expectations at this point. People have romanticized feelings of Skyrim. And so unless they also have higher expectations, they feel like it's been 10 years since Skyrim, you need to do better now. You need to not just do Skyrim, you need to do better Skyrim, you know? And that expectation, I don't believe, is achievable. I think they can do Skyrim again, but I don't feel like they can necessarily... They might be able to make a slightly better written story. They might be able to make more interesting characters. But the actual, like, core of the game, I don't think it can... I don't think it can meet the public's expectations. My expectations are Skyrim plus better characters. That, you know, like Fallout 4 level characters, basically. Because Serana is a Fallout 4 character put into Skyrim, essentially. That's what I'm trying to say. So, there's something about us getting older, too. That's correct. However, as I explained in my Super Mario Brothers playthrough a couple days ago, like, I'm able to jump into old games and enjoy them just as well, even though even though, like, newer games are, you know, like, less likely to capture my attention, that's not necessarily because of nostalgia. It's because of certain gameplay elements and a general design change within those games. Remember that modern games exist as Skinner boxes for the most part, where they need to keep you engaged. And let me be honest here, Oblivion does that very well. It keeps me engaged, for sure. I'm on my, 11th Oblivion gate, and I'm not stopping anytime soon. But, games were made to be experiences first and foremost, right? Like, you were supposed to play it, be done with it, and then buy the next game. Whereas now they want you to play Starfield for years. They want you to get into that mod menu and buy some creations so that Microsoft can get its cut. The Adoring Fan is alive? He has no health, but he's alive. Crazy. Alright, let me go ahead and... I need to find the Healing Touch. Should be around here somewhere. Where's the Healing Touch? It's not these. Should be a different one. Healing Hands. There it is. You don't want FIFA in your Elder Scrolls? I understand that. We're just giving him a heal real quick. Coffee. I got some coffee in this cup. Yeah. I should also get some more ale. I was enjoying some of that, and the can ran empty. Oh, well. We're just healing the Adoring Fan up so he doesn't die like he did last time. He ran into a mine and exploded the last time we were running an Oblivion gate with him. Alright. Yeah, the static points of interest in Starfield are unfortunate in that case. Let's go. See, that's high quality content right there. Her Orcish armor, that's good stuff right there. Alright, let's get going. The exploding fan, yes, exactly. Ooh la la. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Run! Fireballs. Got him. Cool. I had to dodge that fireball. Ooh, harmony spell. Harmony. What the heck is that? Now I'm curious what that harmony spell is all about. What's in this punished? War Axe of Ravaging, some glass graves, yeah. The enemy variety is lacking? Yes, it is. Absolutely agreed, 150%. Okay, everybody's here. The Adoring Fan made it through an Oblivion gate without dying. Incredible. Yep. We did it. That's what, 11 gates shut? 12 gates shut? Anyway, this will take us out to the Belwen area, which is totally not where we need to be, but LOL. Why not? So, what's out here? Oh, Daedroth up there. Go and kill the Daedroth. One Daedroth down, hell yeah. Got them both, excellent. Daedroth have been defeated. We are now in the area near Belwen. We need to go up to the Imperial City. On the way, I'm seeing if there's anything we need. Scribe services. Shazar Stone. Riemann Stone. Alright, let's loop around. Good. Am I going to stream Oblivion when it comes out? I have I have a sworn vendetta against Kyle and his group. I am his sworn enemy, and I will do whatever is necessary to defeat him and Skyblivion and ensure that it never comes out. Or, you know, I may play it. Who knows? I'm just lying to you. There we go. Okay. Let's get going. Yeah, honestly, everything they've made is really cool. I actually like it very much. Yeah. I like everything I've seen regarding it. Doges.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Damn. Attack doges. Unfortunate. At least we can get bog beacons here. These are rare. Let's eat the bog beacon right now. Just put it in your mouth. B for bog beacon. Silence. That silence is delicious. I need more of that. Okay. That should do it. Point is, we're gonna loot it, all the bog beacons so we can craft up some fancy pants. Oh wow, there's so much of it here. Yeah, I'd love to be able to play a complete version of Oblivion. And I'd like to see what the Skyrim mod community can do to Oblivion with Skyrim's engine not causing the game to crash every 5 seconds. Lol. Okay. Oh, another Oblivion gate. Crazy. Hemlock, Gnarl. Oh, a Gnarl. That's a treant. Gotta be careful. Don't want it to cast on me. I cast on her instead, lol. Gnarl defeated. We collected its log. This is good. Okay. What's your favorite Oblivion side quest? In Shivering Isles, you become a dungeon master where you lead these stupid NPCs through and basically choose whether to drive them insane or kill them. And I liked that very much. It was one note, it was basic, but it played to more than Oblivion usually does. I thought it was a cute subversion, being the dungeon master instead of the dungeon crawler. Okay. Well, that's the Oblivion gate. Let me hit the map here. Yeah, so this is another Oblivion gate. We gotta shut this one too. There's a third gate that near Skingrad that was never shut because you can only shut one of the 2 gates. And I went through this gate, ended up over here. Ended up over here. And it was very silly. The orc becoming the knight. White Stallion Lodge. We already did that. Again, very, very simple. Could have been better. But as a basic little quest, it was fun. I agree. Okay, do we have a grain grinder on us? I'd like to be able to grind these bones. Grain grinder! Okay, we don't have enough materials, really. So those bones I picked up don't count. Whatever. Alright, next Oblivion gate. Here we go. Treat the lore with respect. That's not really what they do. I hate to say it, but Starfield's adoring fan is probably what to expect from that. You know, like references. And so a lot of people who will confuse references with respect. Okay. Ooh, okay, the main tower is over here, so we have to take a cave. We have to... I guess one of these towers will lead us... Tower A or Tower B. One of these towers will lead us into a cave, which we should be able to use. That should be fine. Give me a sec. I had to mess with something in a different window. Alright. Anyway. Click, click. Jeez, there's a lot of stuff going on in the background. I think I've taken care of this, and we can get back to it. Ooh. Oh, hold on, I'm checking some shit out. The sad state of Windows 11. September 2024 problems. Update failure, usage, bandwidth restrictions, the issues with Firefox, forced updates, broken updates, system menu nonsense. Wow. Oh, wow. BitLocker. No results for BitLocker, so you just have to know where it is in the menus. You can't search for BitLocker to disable it. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, give me a sec. I'm just gonna close all that. Anyway, let's see. Okay, I think we're good. We can get back to it. Okay. So, right, we're gonna try to head over to Tower A, I suppose. Mm-hmm. This way. Miss the old Firefox search engine. Right. Well, there's a lot more to do in ESO. I really enjoyed the Deadlands DLC because it isn't just the Deadlands. It's also another area called Fargrave. And Fargrave is interesting because they tried to do Planescape in ESO. So if you have the opportunity to, like, if you've played ESO before and you wanted something cool to do, the Deadlands are definitely something cool to do. Explosion. Oh, geez, I only have 19 lockpicks. This is a problem. What a shame. Oh, no! I'm actually dead. Well, I suppose that's it for me. Well, okay. Let's go. We're backing up. Backing up before we entered that gate. We're not entering that gate. We don't have enough lockpicks to support adventuring. So what we're going to do is we're just going to keep an eye on those and mess with that. You're planning on running Debian on your main PC? Cool. I'm running Pop OS, which is a... well, I'm running KDE Plasma on Pop OS, which is running Ubuntu, which is running Debian. So, yeah. I mean, you're definitely in the same family of software, then, as what I use. The Steam Deck actually kind of uses something else. It uses what's called Arch Tools, which is basically like Arch, but it really lets them lock in the version of Arch they want. So they basically, they can fully support an older version of Arch without forcing their users to update frequently. Which is, you know, neat. But that's basically SteamOS being its own distribution, more or less. Which is smart. Do I own a Steam Deck? No. I don't need a mobile gaming platform. I don't... when I travel, I'm usually content with either my cell phone, which is, again, like a big phone. It's like half the size of my head. Or like a laptop. Because remember, I play a lot of old games, so chances are, if I'm going to be traveling, I don't have time for games to begin with. So I'll just play something casual on a like a PlayStation or an N64 or a what do you call it? Like a NES, SNES emulator, something like that, you know. Looks like those are Black Marsh champions. We got enemy Argonians, yeah. Here we go. He really wants to kill me. Black Marsh. Oh. There we go. We are over encumbered. Adoring fan, you must carry my stuff. What a shame. I mean, my version of Oblivion crashes all the time, but that's because I've loaded mods into it I probably shouldn't have. LOL. Back the hell up. Whoop, there we go. Cool.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Una, you need to take some stuff. Yeah. Take some stuff.
Certainly.
But yeah, the Steam Deck uses KD Plasma, which is the same desktop environment I use. And that means I understand the user interface they use, and that's cool. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Acts of ravaging. We're just giving her stuff to get my carry capacity down a little bit. 2 sets of glass greaves were definitely a contributing factor to, oh no, I'm over encumbered. Plus a full set of Dremora stuff. Dremora stuff is very heavy. Is that it? Is that everything? Of course it's not. Go down to the bottom here, and then it's, yeah, the ingots. Yeah, getting rid of those ingots definitely helps. Meteoric iron and regular iron. There we go. That's better. Ninja Turtles. The NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. If they fixed that one jump in the sewers, that one jump in the sewers where you have to, like, you have that little, tiny little gap they have to jump over, I would love that game forever. It was just that one tiny little jump in the sewers that pisses me off. So let's be clear. This is the Oblivion Gate that we were just at. Yes. And this is a new fortress. Oh, we got more Argonians. More Argonians. Why won't you die? Damn. Where'd they go? There it is. We're looting all the Argonian corpses. The Argonians have basically invaded Cyrodiil. Unfortunate. Oh no. This adventurer died here. Was killed by Argonians. Curus of Lifeblood. Jeez. That's a really strong one. We're gonna end up selling that. I hear another champion. More Argonians. Damn. Whoop. There we go. Audio issue. Fixed it. Everyone's invading Cyrodiil, that's the point. That's something Maskers adds, is it adds invaders from all the major provinces. Basically, while the Oblivion Crisis is going on, opportunist factions from within these different regions are taking advantage of the chaos to loot and pillage. And so that's why some of the forts have been taken over. What happened is they put pacification on her. That was funny. Speaking of that, what do we got in terms of harmony? Pretty sure we have a harmony spell that got tossed into our bag here. Harmony. Don't see it. I guess it doesn't exist. What a shame. Respite is good. Fortify personality. Damn. Let's learn that spell right now. Hell yeah. We just learned Fortify personality. That's good stuff. Anything else? We don't need Respite. We already have that. Spell Tome, Spell Absorption, Flame Touch, Dagger. Calming Touch up to level 40. Yeah, add Harmony to my spell list. Yeah. That's good shit. Yes, didn't the Dark Elves enslave Argonians? The Dark Elves enslaved many Argonians, yes. And there were many rebellions and other issues, and, because the Dark Elves enslaved everybody, including other Dark Elves. That's an important thing to understand, is, that the Dark Elves only tolerated each other, yeah. Huh. Whoop. They, to the extent that they built a, what do you call it? They built a house system by which, instead of the great houses warring against each other, they would hire assassins through the Morag Tong to kill each other over grievances. And if the Morag Tong assassin fails, then the grievance is considered settled. But if the Morag Tong assassin kills the person, there is no retaliation because, again, the grievance is considered settled. Basically, instead of going to war against each other, they solve their disputes by contract killing via third parties. Alright. You're reminded that the Dark Elves in Elder Scrolls got an exemption from the Imperial anti-slavery law because of cultural reasons. Correct. Absolutely correct. Yeah.
I'm just warming up, pathetic worm.
This guy's terrified. Look at him. Look how fast he runs, too. Oh, I see him. I see him. He got hit with a fear spell. Once that fear spell runs off, he'll turn around and attack. There we go. Well, that's it. Cool. That definitely worked. Fear spell. How nice. Okay, we got other things to do. The Adoring Fan.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Mm-hmm.
Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go. Alright. Let's see here. I'm looking at this area with all its loot. Okay, we're gonna go in here and fight very soon, like the inhabitants of this fort. There's an inn here, and then there's the actual fortress walls in there. So we got a double dip dungeon to maybe ignore. Actually, there's another entrance over there. Yeah, what we're actually going to do is going to check out this house, and then we're going to move on, because we don't have any lockpicks, and we need to get back to the Imperial City soon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go AFK again. I know it's like practically every hour or two, but hey, what can you do? I need to live life. So I'll see y'all in about 5-10 minutes, and we will be doing a bit more dungeon crawling, then a bit more exploration. We got to get our way back to the Imperial City to not only deliver a package, but also collect our pay and do our weekly arena fight. And after all of that, we need to spend like 3 or 4 days buying lockpicks from Shady Sam. That's important too, because we're basically out of lockpicks, and that's a problem. So I might actually craft some lockpicks soon with the crafting skill, but I'd like to just buy some because I've got money. I got a lot of money. And we're going to go over my wealth in the Bank of Cyrodiil soon as well. Yeah, Shady Sam's a good guy. But I'll see y'all in like 5-10 minutes. Be right back. I got to go stretch my legs and stuff. Also gonna... Yeah, that'll do. Alright, I'm backish. Let me mess with a couple things. As soon as I finish that, we will actually be playing more of the video game. Double checking some stuff. That is fine. And yeah, we can go. Turn that on. Sit. And homemade cookies, yes. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna be sneaking. There they are. Damn! There's a lot going on here, and it's very difficult to see. I'm hiding in the corner. I got him. One down. Whoa. Marauder, battle mage? What the hell? Marauders. That one's down. There's more. I got that Marauder just tried to casually walk out like nothing was going on. Upstairs, upstairs. Damn, this place is huge. I know this is a fortress area, but still. What the hell? Yeah, it was a Marauder warlord who was hanging out up here. Let's go Real Baron Zaya. What about the Wolf Queen? Cool. We've read a new book. So we just need to grab everything here and be over encumbered forevermore. So it's good stuff. But seriously, we need to drop a couple items that may be causing us a little bit of issue. There we go. Move closer. Pick them up again. Hello.
Well met.
So we're just going to trade with her.
Certainly.
And we're going to give her basically everything that's weighing us down. Everything that weighs down heavy on us. And then we'll turn around and, yeah. I was going to say, our carry capacity is a little strained right now. Blacksmithing hammer is important. Need to hold on to that. Remora bow we don't need to worry about. Ebony spear. Crazy stuff. But yeah. I suppose we should, yeah, hold on to the Daedric spear. We need the hand scythe. But most of this stuff we do not need. So we're just, yeah, we need the pickaxe. We need the skinning knife. But most of this stuff just gets put away. That'll do it. Whoop. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Clothing items. Chainmail stuff. We need to take everything we got, and we're going to end up delivering it to the Imperial City and selling it for copious amounts of money. Keep the ebony helmet for now, but everything else can go. This is good. Iron. We are no longer massively over encumbered. We're still, you know, a lot of our inventory is still being consumed, but we're gonna loot all the bandits here, and we're also gonna loot the item treasure piles, and that's gonna over encumber us again. So we're gonna have to, between Una Ulandra, the two of them should be able to hold all the junk. That's the idea. Start at the bottom and work our way up here. gemstones. 0.1 pounds isn't that big a deal, but when you look at some of the other stuff, you go, oh, you have way too much stuff. We need to keep those shears, because that's what we can use to shear the sheep. But everything else we kind of look at and go, oh, that is pretty heavy when you combine all of it. So, pelts and things, leather, gold, folded cloth. How many fletching jigs did we pick up? That's way too many. In any case, that should do it. The delivery package must stay. Chalice clavicle. Boiled water. What can we do with the boiled water? Plenty. Just nothing we want to do. Okay, we're actually gonna give her most of the bandages, but not all of them. And that should do it. 116. I guess the alien coins don't have any weight. That doesn't matter. So many sigil stones. Sigil stones. Soul gems. So much stuff. One-man Goodwill store. Yeah, something like that. Jeez, just way, way too much. Okay, anything else we need to worry about while we're here? Guess not. There's some alchemy ingredients we need to look at. Let's see, 7 zombie brains. And, alright. It is time. We have given her all the stuff. Time to pick up stuff. This is why we did it. This is why we gave her all that junk, so that we could pick up the silver. And the clothing. More silver. Let's see, what about that big book? Varieties of Daedra? Sure. Provinces of Tamriel. Those don't weigh anything. And they absolutely are worth 20 apiece, so whatever. Don't care about that too much. Eventually I'm going to have to stop looting everything. But for now, let's continue. We got enemies to slay. Alternate rooms to check out. See all that loot. Those Argonians are definitely bastards with their Tinkerer's kits and whatnot. Speaking of Tinkerer's kits, what can we do with what we have? Probably nothing. But let's have a look anyway. T for Tinker. Tinker tools. We don't have anything. Fair enough. Alright. I still need to finish the Half-Life bit. Okay, so I finished up Half-Life. Half-Life, Opposing Force, Blue Shift, and, what's the other one? Black Mesa. But now I need to start doing, Are you talking about the multiplayer? Because unfortunately with the multiplayer, it was a case of we may need to start over. It's been so long, I don't think everyone's on the same page. But, what I really want to do is I want to get into some Half-Life single-player mods. Like, you know, Project Darkstar and some of the other, like, really big legacy Half-Life single-player campaigns. I kind of want to do some of those for fun. Okay, we're just going to pick up everything off the table. No problem there. Same thing. Yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to it eventually. So much on my plate right now. Plus, we're getting close to spooky time. And I need to play Castlevania Curse of Darkness for that. I'm in the middle of Aria of Sorrow right now. What's this? Varieties of Daedra. Don't care about that. Cool. I think we're going to go upstairs in a second. What's this? Brief History of the Empire, Part 1, 2, 3, 4? No, I don't have to worry about that. Okay, what about this? That cupboard feels like... This is supposed to be a path to a different section. Instead, there's just cupboards here. Weird stuff. Horror games? No, just, you know, Gothic-themed games. Kinda, sorta. I also like to play Team Fortress 2 during the Halloween time as well. Harmony of Dissonance? I haven't played that in a long, long time, to be honest. I barely remember anything about it. My favorite is Aria of Sorrow, which I have mods for. Definitely an interesting experience. Let's check this room. Barracks. Here we go. Whoop. Marauders. That Marauder Battle Mage is not happy. She was just standing there. That's funny. The Marauder Battle Mage tried to run away. That's extra funny. Hell yeah. Cloth. I can't open that chest. I don't have enough lockpicks to reliably get those. Very good. Let's get going, I suppose. I've been looting a lot of this. Yeah, these barracks don't matter a whole lot, so let's go. Downstairs one. And we got, what, 2 directions? 1 direction? One direction. Through here.
Hello?
Hello? Hello, who's there? Black Marsh Raider. You're dead. Show him what you got. We took care of him. Hell yeah. We took care of the bandits here. We don't need the metal. Take the cloth, though. Cloth is good. The standard cloth, we're going to be able to do some crafting with. So. That, yes. Okay. Let's head on out. I think that was basically all we wanted to farm from this area. Unless there's something else I missed. No, I don't think so. I think we're good. Picking up that ale, though, I think I want to get another, I was about to say a glass. I think I want to get another, can myself, so I'll be back in just a second. I'm not even going to put it on the AFK screen. I'm just going to go grab a can real quick. Alright, a cat may be bugging me in a couple minutes because I left the door open on purpose. It's been way too long since I played Harmony of Dissonance for me to have a good opinion on it. Is that the one with the card system? Because I remember that being overpowered, confusing as fuck, followed by overpowered as fuck. Is that the old cat? Yeah, the old blind kitty will probably come in and bug me at some point. Circle of the Moon was that one then? Let me see. Let me look it up. I was thinking of Harmony of Despair, which is really good. I'm sorry, I'm looking at Harmony of Dissonance right now, and Juste Belmont's story is not something I have any memories of, despite I'm certain I played it. I'm certain I played it, and I remember nothing about it. It's been that long. My current run is Aria of Sorrow, but it's modded in... we fixed the intelligence and luck stats because they were broken in the vanilla game. And they've been broken in the remaster as well, lol. Not remaster, re-release. They were broken in the re-release as well. We also increased the drop rates of souls specifically, not items, just souls, because farming is a bitch in that game. Then we also changed the color palette because, unfortunately, Game Boy Advance games are unnecessarily bright on the PC, and that's because they were designed for a physical screen that mutes the colors. Like, if you ever use a real what do you call it? Game Boy Advance. You'll notice that the color palette is muted compared to how it looks on the on like an emulator or whatever, and that's because like the actual screen doesn't display colors the same way an LED does. So I got a recolor for Aria of Sorrow. It looks really good. Anyway. Point is, I'm running with all of those changes at the same time. There's also a roguelike randomizer for Aria of Sorrow that I'm tempted to play, but not today. Fuck! We gave her that by accident. Oh. The problem is she will never unequip it. That's the problem. We need to check this. Ugh. Yeah, she will never unequip it. So we gotta mess with this. Hold on. Did we give her it already? Let's find out. Yeah, we gave it to her already. Okay, we gotta load back again. More load backs. Fuck it. We're not gonna bother raiding that place then. It's not worth it. Oblivion does have the best original soundtrack in the Elder Scrolls, at least to me. That's my opinion anyway. Okay, let's get going. Onwards and sideways. Yep, we're out of here. We killed the people on the outside. We did not kill the people on the inside. We need to get to the Imperial City now. Like, wrong way. Is it that way? North? Southwest, northeast, northwest. So, northwest would get me to... Yeah, this is the way. You can't go a few videos without someone playing the Oblivion, the city ambience track. Yes. Not only that, but, I'm just thinking, like, there's a lot of Metroid Prime music that, like, when people play videos... They use a lot, and I mean a lot of different ambience tracks. Oh, hello there. Is that a new Oblivion gate, or is it the old Oblivion? That's the old Oblivion gate. Okay, cool. I was just going in a different direction. We're going this way. That's the Oblivion gate we declared we cannot go through right now because we don't have the lockpicks and other things required to really make a good go of it. So instead, we're going this way. We're going around. Our goal is to get to Belwen right now. Wouldn't it be nice if we had diegetic fast travel options like carts and airships or whatever? Magecraft? Something like that. I accidentally gave an NPC, but before I reloaded to undo it, I accidentally gave an NPC an item that she will never unequip. Which is a pain. Like Morrowind, yeah. Airships don't exist in the Elder Scrolls. Except, you know, where the entire Imperial fleet kind of came over to Hammerfell on a couple. Oof. Oof. Not fleet, but, the entire Imperial attack force came over on a couple airships.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Lol.
Take care.
I mean, even in Morrowind, there are crashed airships. There's a dude who needs your help getting the schematics from his crashed airship prototype. Of course, they treat it all like a... they treat it all like Dwarven technology because it's easy to reuse the stuff. But if you look in... Redguard specifically, they got Imperial airships that aren't just Dwarven make. Though a lot of Imperial technology does look to be of Dwarven origin. Do you prefer diegetic fast travel to open fast travel? Absolutely. Absolutely. I prefer reasonable restrictions on it as well, where you are encouraged to, like, maybe not use it because it costs money. So you have to make a decision. Look at these. Monstrous slimes. See that? Monstrous slimes. Red fungus. Red fungus. There's another one. That one's already dead. Cool. There's a young dragon around here somewhere. Where is it? That looks like a Spriggan over here. Spriggan in this direction. Fast travel using the gates. I mean, you actually can, provided you don't close them. You can go, like, use them like a tunnel. Do I prefer Morrowind or Oblivion's fast travel system? Morrowind, absolutely, positively. It's why I like Skyrim quite a bit, because they give you wagons between the different capitals, right? So you don't, like, you don't have to use, like, you basically get the best of both worlds with Skyrim, where you can choose to use the wagons to travel around, but also, in a pinch, worst case scenario, you can fast travel, like Oblivion. Wow. He's back! Brigands have 3 lives. We're good. There's some harpies over here. At least I think they're harpies. Maybe they're dragons. Find out there. Here we go. Imperial Dragon Riders. We're in, oh, no, these are young dragons. My bad. But yeah. Imperial Dragon Riders, were not only mentioned, but you can find the corpse of one in, Battlespire. He was stuck in the spire when the spire fell. And so he and his dragon were killed by, the Daedra when they overran the spire. And yeah, the dragon skeleton's there too. Nice and murdered by Daedra. How can they kill the dragon if they're not dragonborn? Everyone can kill dragons. It's just that the dragons can come back to life if another dragon uses shouts on it. So I gotta be careful. Whoop. You think Elder Scrolls 6 will have airships? Maybe. Maybe not. Whoa, boy, that hurt. Guy hurt me something good. That's a necromancer. Fort Double Cross. Crazy. My endurance was being drained and I was killed. What a shame. Okay. Random, event-based fast travel. Yeah. I mean, well, Baldur's Gate, specifically had, like, zones you could explore, and then, you know, the area between those zones was implied to be massive wilderness where nothing happens, except when it does, and then you get put into an encounter map, which I thought was awesome. Because despite the playable area in Baldur's Gate being quite small, you were given the illusion that the world was gigantic because it would take like 12 hours to get between 2 map tiles, you know? Maybe 16, 70 hours between map tiles, depending. Like, it was really good. And all of that happened off screen is to not, you know, bore the player, but at the same time you might get attacked by a, you know, a pack of enemies. Mm-hmm. Whoop. Mud crab. An actual factual mud crab. It would be cool if, rather than a bunch of way shrines you knew about, you activated a thingamabobber, and then Breath of the Wild style, a bunch of way shrines came out of the ground. And people were like, I had no idea these were here. You know? And that way you can figure out how archaeologists hadn't, like, completely torn those apart by now, you know? Okay. Whoops. Those are a couple necromancers. Gotta be careful. Gotta be extra careful. Melandra's here. Here we go. He didn't see me. He's healing himself. I'm dead. No, I'm just frozen. I'm just frozen. My health is dropping rapidly. Yeah. Basically, like, in Breath of the Wild, there weren't these towers all around. They were hidden. And then when you did the tutorial on the, what do you call it? When you did the tutorial on the Plateau of Beginnings or whatever, it caused all of those, all of those towers to rise up. So that's why they hadn't been knocked down or, you know, torn to bits, is they all appeared suddenly as a result of your actions in the tutorial. Marwyn had a whole side quest about linking a bunch of old shrines. Yes. Old Dumeri, well, that was actually a plugin. The Master Index plugin kind of had you linking them all together, but originally the different indexes existed where you could, you know, use them on a small basis, but they were kind of an obscure little form of travel. I always thought that the Mages Guild travel was a little too ubiquitous and kind of lets you bypass every other form of travel in the game. Which, I mean, fair enough if there was a cost to joining the Mages Guild, but there wasn't. I'm dead. Fine. Yeah, those guys do some pretty big moves there. Okay. So, pain and suffering. I do want to kill those necromancers, but at the same time, I'm leaning more and more toward maybe just fast traveling to the Imperial City to get that stuff done and coming back, because I need to close those Oblivion gates. I need to plunder those fortresses. There's a lot I need to do. You prefer Morrowind fast travel over Skyrim and Oblivion? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It creates the illusion that the world is bigger than it is, because you are constantly, you know, having to reassess where you need to go and how to get there. I'm going around here. An abandoned outpost. This area looks cool. What's in the barrels? Food! Food's in the barrels. Shorts. What else? Cool. Let's go. Wait, we can't sleep with enemies nearby? Where are the enemies? They're in that fortress, aren't they? Muted? No. No, not muted. Go tell them we're not muted. That guy has no idea what he's talking about. Onwards and sideways. That'll do it. Whoop. Well, don't worry about it. We're, we are very crashed. Very crashed. What a shame. What a shame. Oh, well. Let's see. You know, it's funny because Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall, is very, it really does need fast travel to get around. Like, There are mods to kind of create alternate fast travel, but it is interesting how the massive world of Daggerfall kind of necessitates the quote unquote travel system. It wasn't called fast travel back then; it was just called travel. Let me see. There we go. Let's go back. I don't know if the mage's travel would necessarily break, but I would think that based on the load they were experiencing, the travel cost would increase because the mages would have to, afford mana stones or whatever, potions to recover their mana really quick. And so you'd kind of look at that and go, oh, well, how do we get around that? And the answer's pretty obvious. You go do a different form of travel somewhere else. And so you don't over-rely on the mage's easy travel because it turns out to be very costly. That gnarl's what was in our way. That guy right there. Yeah. He's taken care of. Let's see if we can use the bed now that the gnarl's destroyed. No problem. Yes. Alright, we did just 12 hours should do it. Who's here on horseback?
Greetings again, my friend.
Oh!
I hope I find you well. Savlian has a matter that he wants to speak to you about.
Damn!
Don't know what it is myself, as the city is almost rebuilt. Perhaps this letter will tell you more.
Okay, so Savlian has a quest for us right now. That's pretty cool. He found me on horseback and everything. That's pretty cool. What do we got? Kvatch is looking like the proud and glorious city she was. There are only a few areas of the city that haven't been rebuilt. You should be proud of what you helped us achieve. However, there is a matter that's still weighing heavy on my mind. I'm reluctant to discuss this in great detail in letter. It involves the guidance of Kvatch. Please come to the Wolf's Head and see me. I'll tell you more. Forever in your debt, Savlian. Okay. So now we have a quest where something to deal with Count Goldwine's death. Savlian needs us to help on the city's restoration. That's something we're going to have to do after we actually visit the capital there, the Imperial City. It's 9 p.m., so we're gonna go ahead and finish sleeping because we didn't actually sleep. This guy was stuck with us. What the hell? Apparently, there's another enemy around. Is there a slime on the other side of this tree? Acidic swamp oozes. Oozy. I got him. He dropped nothing. Made me sad. Okay. Right. Yeah, I really enjoyed the, what do you call it? The East Empire Company quest line for Blood Moon. That was a lot of fun, in my opinion. So anyway, 10-hour nap. Oh, and the game crashed again, because apparently stuff was going on. It's fine. This area just sucks. We're gonna leave. We're not gonna fight those necromancers. We're just gonna leave. I was hoping to rest for, another while, but, like, there's all kinds of stuff going on. Is the East Empire Company in the lore prior to Skyrim? It's from Morrowind. The Morrowind expansion pack, Blood Moon, introduced, well, the East Empire Company was already in the game. It's just that you weren't able to play with them. You're playing Tamriel Rebuilt with OpenMW? There's so much to explore? Absolutely, it's true. There is a whole ton to explore. And tons of minor little quests. I think that the one thing they're going to be working on in the future is a kind of an interconnected, like, semi-main quest. But, you know, you're mostly solving people's local problems. You aren't saving the world. That's a Vardenfell thing. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna get out of here. We're not gonna bother resting. We're not gonna stick around. Is there something like a main quest already? No. Tamriel Rebuilt doesn't have a main quest. Tamriel Rebuilt has a bunch of little issues in each area, and a couple of factions you can poke at. But the main quest isn't something you have to worry about. Can you exit Mournhold? No, that area hasn't been fleshed out yet. Which makes sense, honestly. They'd have to redo Mournhold for that, because Mournhold is an interior cell. So, anyway, we're moving away from the Necromancer's Fort, since there's way too much going on with Savlian. We're just going to keep going northwest. Damn it. We got an ooze to kill. It's in our way. Ooze is dead. Crystallized ooze. Let's keep going. No delays. Imagine a game where you're actually saving the whole universe. Well, I mean, that's happening on Vardenfell, right? When you leave Vardenfell, you're dealing with local issues. Which makes a lot of sense. There's a fish there to kill. But more importantly, there's a gnarl. Hey, dead. We're gonna kill these fish. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Snapper fillet. Delicious. There's a way shrine there. Do I have a favorite mod author? I mean, I honestly have no knowledge of up-to-date modding. At all. But I'll tell you that, like, Kamer, one of the guys I was playing Super Mario 64 with last night. You can check out that live stream, by the way. It's a multiplayer Super Mario 64 game using a rebuilt version of a Super Mario 64 built for the PC. So it's like OpenMW kind of. In that sense, it's like a new engine-ish. Anyway, point is that no, what do you call it? His name is Kamer, and he made like Warm Ashes and Enemy Expansion and a bunch of other cool things. He also worked on World of Daggerfall. A whole ton of Daggerfall mods. He's a good guy. Trainwiz didn't used to be my favorite mod author, but Trainwiz, like, has been making a lot of cool indie game stuff. Like, it's not just, it's like that's where I think like he really hit his stride, is being like a full-ass game developer. Trainwiz's Underspace is glorious. But let's see here. I mean, there's Danny, of course. She likes to stream and post videos to YouTube of her Elder Scrolls of her Morrowind shenanigans, and she's made quite a few little fun mods. But yeah, those are people I can think of off the top of my head. Of course, you know, you got your Ice Cream Assassin who like worked on Legacy of the Dragonborn, but he had a lot of people helping him as well. So, it's really impressive. Some of this stuff. But yeah. For those who don't know, I've been hyping this game up for a while. If anyone's played Freelancer or Privateer, games like that, he basically made a legally distinct version of Freelancer and said, okay, let's fill it with, like, Lovecraftian terrors. And, but his idea was, let's, like, space is boring. Let's add interesting stuff to space. That was the premise of his game. And it's called Underspace. And it's on Steam right now. It's an early access game. And I rarely hype up early access games. But there's a catch to me hyping up an early access game. And that is that it has a demo, a free demo that you can play, which is like a huge chunk of the game. That's like the fact that you can play it for free and get a sense for whether you like the game or not is a huge deal to me, right? Demos are just, you know, a big idea, but yeah, this basically plays like Freelancer, but then Eldritch Terrors. But yeah, the current version of the game doesn't have multiplayer, but it is being the people who kickstarted the game back when you know, like it was initially being conceptualized. They have access to the multiplayer version of it, and when the game fully releases, everyone will get access to multiplayer at that point. But that's kind of one of one of the selling points of his Kickstarter is during the early access phase, only the Kickstarter people basically got access to the multiplayer. And so, you know, that was, that's how it works here. But, basically, right now the early access game is single player. The free demo is single player. But yeah, it's based on Freelancer, essentially. That's what they did. But then, there's like skill trees and stuff like that. You know, lots of RPG systems built in there. It's good shit. Let me see here. There's different reputation systems that encourage kind of choices and consequences. Let me see. Anything else we got here? Right. I think that's it. Okay. Thanks for waiting. We're back to the game, I think. Damn it. There we go. I have a Discord window that was on top of my other stuff. Ah, I fixed it. Cool. I was wondering where the audio was. I was freaking out. All right, here we go. We're good. We're good. But yeah, freelance. For those who don't know, Star Citizen is like it's based on Freelancer, Wing Commander, Freelancer, stuff like that, right? And that's kind of one direction shit went in. And Spaceborne 2 has some pretty big issues, and I absolutely despise the the fact that your that prices in the galaxy scale with your level in Spaceborne 2. That pisses me off something fierce. Because it really does force you to mainline the main quest and start making money using the main quest shenanigans, even though the whole world has tons of things for you to do on an individualistic basis. It would be like if you took X4 Foundations and added scaling systems in where you basically were forced to you're basically forced to build up your fleet, because if you didn't, you were going to drown in the cost of things as you leveled up. That's what Spaceborne 2 does, and I'm not there for it. Not even a bit. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so we found another Oblivion gate. That's cool. Trying to see what else we want to do. Whoop. Stunted Scamp is defeated. Project Wingman, never heard of that. If you want to put that, if you want to @ me in the link spam channel of my Discord server, I will check that out later when I'm not on stream. Because that, like, you say it's, good. I don't know. Oblivion's level scaling? Yeah, we don't have that, really. We have a different system in place. I know these bog beacons. Hell yeah, 36 bog beacons. Bog beacons are great. Okay, well, we're not entering the Oblivion gate. We're going this way instead. I'm going northwest. We got things to look at. Did we find a road? Did we actually hit a road? Oh, that guy's running from Daedroths. Look at this! Holy crap! Crazy. Oh, jeez. That's insane. That horse is dead. What happened? That was the black horse. Oh, a black horse courier. Crazy. What's a Daedroth? They're coming out of Oblivion gates and terrorizing Cyrodiil. There's an Oblivion gate right over here. They probably all came out of the Oblivion gate and were hunting down nearby humans. Human. We need to head to Fort No More. Fort Irony and No More are right next to each other. Let's go to Fort Redmond. Let's head over there right now. That would be to the west. Is the horse's leg bending the wrong way? Yeah. But it's also dead. Probably forced that way. Yep. Whoop, whoop. Hey. Blood. Kill it. Kill the wasp. Stingers. Plenty of stingers. What are you doing, cat? Okay, so we're gonna pick up the cat real quick, because he seems to just be spinning around here, being a little monstrosity. Give me a second. Okay, here is the angry monster. He's pissed because I just picked him up. He's already like, let me go. Let me go, okay? Look at him. Okay. Yeah. He's an angry cat. Meow. Meow. Okay. Let's get going then. You can be free. Free from this place. Yeah. Okay. He was taken care of. He was put somewhere else. Yeah. Cat was taken care of. We're leaving. He is no longer here. He has departed. He's just kind of complaining because the wife's upstairs working on a project and he's downstairs and he wants to cuddle with her, and in her sewing room there is no room for cuddles with the cat. Ogre! Ogre teeth and a pewter spoon. Crazy. Anyway. Yeah, I kind of want to go... I guess not Fort Redmond. We're just going to go across these little islands. You know there are islands that people haven't been to for hundreds of years? Plant creature, water dragon. Crazy. Look at that bending. Oof. The ogres are kind of small? Yes. Ogres are not giants from Skyrim. They are quite small. That is just their natural design. Whoop. Bloodfly. Got it. Wasp stinger, and of course, swamp crabs. Just we can get some crab meat there we can use to make cooked fish. That's some good stuff. Alright, let's travel. I'm gonna go into one of these houses over here. Should be fine. Alright. As I was saying. Is this place wrecked? No, it's A-okay. Got corn. A couple dead blood flies here. Looks like they were... lots of blood flies. Oh no. What's this? This lady died a horrible death. That is unfortunate. A lady died here. This was her house. Yes, we can cook food if we want. We get bonuses. We are not punished for a lack of eating and sleeping, but we are rewarded for eating and sleeping. Biography of Baron Zaya. Okay, fair enough. There's nothing here for us. We cannot sleep while trespassing. Imagine that. In Morrowind, it's like, that's him, officer! He tried to sleep in an owned bed! But, in this, they just don't let you do it.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Hello, Baron.
Kolovia is dotted with isolated farms and settlements, with most of the population in the coastal margin.
Right.
Be seeing you.
Interesting that we got some Oblivion herbs here. Beetle sticks. The Laughing Minotaur. I need a nap for the night. Give me a bed. Where is the owner? There is no owner. Only Zool. Come on. Yeah, these Oblivion roots are very interesting. Guess we kill some more blood wasps there. Yeah, these bog beacons let us make silence poisons. Silence poisons are great because you get an enemy that can heal itself, and you can, for like a minute, make it so they can't do that. Crimes. A legal crime. Okay, well, the way it works is what is necessary is legal. In other words, if you are put into a situation in which you could not have foreseen yourself in this situation in any possible way, like an act of God, such as like a sudden storm or something, and you, what do you call it? and you commit a crime in order to survive that particular situation, then you will be found guilty, but also not charged because it was necessary. That's assuming that like the court case plays exactly in your favor. Again, in the event that the court case plays exactly in your favor, that is in a crime that would not necessarily be that you might get away from. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Break in, yeah, during a flood, if you were to break into a store to climb onto the roof. There might be a civil case where you're found responsible for the broken window and forced to pay reparations, right? You know, like that's normal. But there's a difference between the crime of breaking in versus the responsibility for the damages. And that's where we differentiate criminal and legal cases. But yeah, a flood is a good example. Whoop, a flash flood, because a normal flood, you should have gotten yourself to safety already. But a flash flood where no one was aware of its coming beforehand, that's a different matter. Yep. Yeah, okay, here we go. Like, there is a certain level of responsibility of you not putting yourself in that situation to begin with. And that has to be overcome by an inability to foresee it. But again, even if you think legally you're in the clear, a judge might decide otherwise. So that's why I say if the court case goes perfectly. Alright, what do we got over here? Folded cloth. Onion. Healed. Hooray. Repair hammer. Could always use more of those. Crab. Horrible creatures. I mean, I've yet to encounter those mud crabs that are fierce, that are more fearsome than, like, Dagoth. But, yeah. We'll see. There's a Daedroth. More and more Daedra are showing up in general, which is pretty cool. Yep, there you go. What a shame. That's it for us. We are dead. Very dead, very dead. Okay. Now what else? Okay. Cards Against Humanity is suing Elongated Muskrat and SpaceX for $15 million. They're being accused of trespassing on and damaging company-owned property in Texas. Interesting. Huh. You said take the mods off the mod list. If you do that, you got to restart the run. Removing mods is just as detrimental as adding mods mid-playthrough. In fact, more so, because scripts will be calling for non-existent mods, non-existent objects added by said quests. So, no, we're committed. We're committed. There's no removing mods without restarting the run. So, you might, like, OpenMW, you can remove mods and you might get some quest errors. But outside of quest errors, you said, damn if you do, damn if you don't. No. I'm used to once an hour having a crash. That is what is considered normal and has been considered normal for 119 hours, according to this this here list. I'm not joking about that. Hold on. Look at the playtime. Okay. Playtime, okay? We've been crashing about every hour and a half to 2 hours for this duration. Yeah. There you go. I think people underestimate what we've been up to. When we started this game, Uriel Septim VII was alive. Okay? Alive. And we played in pre-Oblivion Crisis Cyrodiil, where we accidentally pickpocketed Uriel Septim on his throne, trying to interact with him, and got sent to jail. That's what got us into the Thieves Guild. We did a lot of stuff before the Oblivion Crisis started, but when it started, we eventually... Kvatch was destroyed, and we're busy rebuilding Kvatch right now. The city's almost completely rebuilt. But, what I'm saying is, there's no going back. Like, these crashes are normal and expected. Yeah. Put the baby in cooking oil? What? Okay, let's keep going. I play Oblivion once every few years. I'm not exaggerating on that. I play Oblivion once every few years because of how annoying it is to run really fun a Saxleal fanatic. We got an Argonian fanatic around here. We got fight. Oh jeez, it hurts. Drink the potion. Where is the potion? I don't see it. There it is. Okay, we are not yet dead. There he is!
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Worm. That's crazy. Oh, jeez. That Argonian fanatic is, lizard. Damn. Almost got him. He's healing himself. What the hell? Oh, God. Okay. Silence poison. Go. He can no longer heal himself. He's dead. That was scary. He had Blackwood items. He resisted my paralysis. Sounds like Oblivion crashes a lot. Yes. Yes, Oblivion is something I will go years in between playthroughs because of its propensity to fall down and go boom with mods. If you just install patches and not content mods, you can actually go 50, 100 hours without crashes. But when you start doing content mods, then Oblivion can fall down and go boom. Yeah. So, texture mods can destabilize it because you can run out of memory. Oblivion can only handle about 4 gigabytes patched. Okay, that's assuming you patched it. So, there are problems with texture mods and no other mods. You're going to need to install fixes and the 4 gigabyte patcher. Is it 2 gigabyte patcher? 2 gigabyte patcher, what? Point is, you need the patcher if you're going to use any form of texture mods. Period. Otherwise, you're going to be in for a bad time. Let me put this chainmail away. This lady needs to take the chainmail. There's too much of it. We need to not give her the Debella outfit, or she will wear it forever. And that is a problem. That is the problem we had last time. Okay, what else? Steel. Steel is heavy. More importantly, let's go to weight. And as you can see, Ebony Spear, Grey Blade, Scorching, yeah. You just want to put away all this stuff, sadly. That should do it. We're in a better situation now. OpenMW never crashes. Even if, like, you're into heavy modding. Like, you have to have a bad mod in order to crash OpenMW. Where it's like, oh, you're using the wrong version of OpenMW for the wrong particular module. Or something. Like, inherent incompatibilities. Alright, let me grab this. People sending me messages. I'm just doing a thing there. Okay. That should do it. Okay. Now. Hit a button. Yeah. Fathis Arin's Tower. I remember raiding this place once. And then I was walking along the streets of Breville, and this, all of a sudden, he teleported in and shouted, "No one steals from Fathis Arin!" and attacked me. It was crazy. Mandrake root is nice. That's good stuff. Let's keep going. Lavender. Gotta get across the river. That's the Shivering Isles Island over there. Yeah. You can see the Shivering Isles Island in the distance. Who are you? The Watchman ignores you when you try to speak with him. That is the Forlorn Watchman. His horse seems to be dead, though. No Forlorn Watchman horse anymore. This is okay, I suppose. Love to get more Nirn Rot. Lovely plant. Gotta kill these blood wasps while we're here.
Getting tired?
Yep. Yeah, the Forlorn Watchman is indeed a ghost. He doesn't really perceive me. Attempts to speak with him do not work. What's in the cooking pot? I'm in combat with a blood wasp again. Why are there so many blood wasps here? They must die. Okay. Yeah, that's the island over there where Sheogorath kind of recruits you into his Shivering Isles. This cooking pot here will give us the fish. We're cooking fish. Okay. We got plenty of fish. Let's go take a nap. We're gonna sleep here. It is currently 11. So if we sleep 8 hours, we'll get up to 7 a.m. and that should be good. Excellent. We have our rested EXP. We just need to eat something real quick to be good to go. C for cooked. COO. No cooked foods? Strange. Well, let me try this then. If we go to the very bottom, we should be able to have a shepherd's pie. And in addition to the shepherd's pie, we should also be able to eat... What's the other one? The zombie brain! No. Okay. Yep. You said in Dwarf Fortress you mess up the world gen data instead of crashing it, we'll just run with it and you end up with the wagon civilization. I see. That sounds pretty funny. I could have sworn I cooked a particular thing here. Maybe I failed to cook it and it all ended up bad. Oh, let's have some bread. We have learned unknown from the bread. It was delicious. You are still hungry. This is fine. We will continue to be hungry forever. The 8-hour rested bonus is what we really wanted anyway. Okay, here we go. We need to travel east. West? Yeah, okay. We need to go west. And then north from there. It's fine. What else? Wondering, you know, it's kind of funny. In Breath of the Wild, instead of crashing, it just performs a blood moon, which resets the world. A Black Marsh headhunter just killed Chrissy. Oh no. We're gonna have to go hunt that Black Marsh guy. Okay. OpenMW's water looks better than Morrowind's, but, sorry, than Oblivion's. Oblivion's water it really depends on the setting you have. Wow. That Argonian was very sad. Victory is mine. A Beastmaster just killed an adventurer somewhere around. There are all kinds of people dying here. That one had a rolling pin for some reason. There's the dead adventurer. 5 Claws Lodge handbill. Aw. I'm looking at her fighter's outfit. That was pretty cool. What's interesting is that OpenMW straight up has basically unlimited light sources, whereas even Oblivion and Skyrim, like Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim are all capped based on the number of light sources that can run at a time. Very silly. Oblivion has super pixelated reflections? Yes. But it really depends on what settings you turn on for almost all of this. It really does. Like the... Okay, we're getting close to Breville, so we can... Oh, Mike the Liar just killed a... Just killed somebody. A Black Marsh something or other. Just died to Mike the Liar. I won't find Mike because he moves on too quickly, but it's pretty cool anyway. Oh, there it is. That's the Black Marsh Beastmaster. And Lucius died here. And that is an adventurer who also died here. What a shame. Lots of dead people. Okay. There's a blood wasp around. Don't know where. Probably on the island. Hopefully on the island. Wait, what's this? Someone summoned a scamp. Apparently she needs to kill that blood wasp no matter what. Crazy. You said nowadays all developers use the same middleware for their software for the most part. Yeah. That's true. There is a lot of commonalities. There's like 5 or 6 iterations of middleware between like all the different modernized games, and so you look at it and go, oh, well, this one looks different, but also looks like 3 other games. There's some proprietary stuff going around too, though. Like Square Enix likes to use proprietary stuff. But yeah, you'll look at a modern game, and you will find a like when the game boots, you'll see all these little logos on the opening splash screens, and those logos indicate all the middleware they've licensed but didn't pay enough for. Because if you pay extra, you know, like a lot extra, you don't have to list that you're using that. You can put it in the credits at the end instead. But all those opening splash screens for Unity and shit like that are for people who don't pay the big premium fee. Whoop. Damn, I am dead. What a shame. Anyway. Nah, there's tons of games that are in Unity that people don't know are in Unity, but they pay the full license fee up front to make sure that they don't need to have the Unity logo displayed, and that's been an issue, is that all the bad Unity games have the logo displayed, and all the good ones, sorry, not all the good ones, but all the ones that have big budget have the license fee paid already, and don't have to disclose that it's a Unity game up front. You know, it's at the end credits or whatever. This guy right here killed me last time. Whoop, hold on. I'm on the verge of death here. Okay. There we go. Cool. We managed to kill him. Pretty impressed. He was using fire shields, so I was getting hit by my own strikes. I was basically catching on fire every time I hit him. That wasp is dead. Clan Fear has killed a fox. Could there be an Oblivion gate? Yes, it feels archaic having splash screens for the games. I agree. I'm looking over the hill because I want to see if there's something around here that I missed. We found some clan fears here. There might be an Oblivion gate. Bone meal is good. But no, I thought there'd be an Oblivion gate here. Found some clan fears. There's more and more Daedra around. Due to the Oblivion crisis having started. No, I don't see an Oblivion gate here near Breville. That's interesting. Okay, we can move on. Let's grab that Mandrake root. 8 Mandrake root. That was a good grab. Absolutely. Wish more games had damage shields. Damage shields are interesting because I have to stop and heal or try to cast Dispel Magic, which worked a couple times. I successfully managed Dispel Magic earlier in the run against an enemy that I simply couldn't kill due to its damage shield. It really depends. There's an Elsewhere assassin around. They're over here. Gonna try to cast a spell at me. I need to go left and right, left and right. Damn right. Block. Good. Whoa! We got it. Authors get very defensive about getting their work criticized. Yep. There's no way the mod is the problem. I remember one day, it was a couple years ago, no, more than a couple. It was years ago. Anyway, there was a really, really awesome Castle Volkihar, like, remix mod. It wasn't the popular one. It was a completely different one. It was, like, I forgot the name of the author, but he, like, put his name in the title and everything to differentiate it between, like, that and other Castle Volkihar reduxes. Anyway, it was really good. It was really expansive. But one problem it consistently had was it made like prominent characters like Serana get a gray face because it altered meshes, right? And he actually got so defensive, so pissy about it, saying it's not my mod, that he showed off in order to prove that it wasn't his mod. He had his mod, and there was no gray faces. Then he installed the unofficial patch, and there were gray faces. And he removed the unofficial patch, and the gray faces were gone. He said, "See, it's the unofficial patch's fault, not mine." You know what causes the issue, right? It's an incompatibility with the fixed faces from the unofficial patch. That's what it was. His mod only worked with the busted-ass normal faces that didn't have fixes applied to them. Yep. Here we go. Daggerfall Unity isn't a commercial product. Doesn't make any money. Also, it doesn't have a title? Thought it had a title card for Unity, like when it boots up initially, when the launcher is going to launch. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Okay. Well, he didn't view it as a cell phone. He just said, look, my mod is perfect. It's this unofficial patch that's the problem. Now, to be fair, to be entirely fair, the unofficial patch for Skyrim is kind of fucked. It overreaches and tries to rebalance the game in a way that maybe authors, maybe mod authors don't, hold on. Let me see here. I think it was, unofficial patch. Let me see here. I think it was, I'm gonna type Skyrim unnecessary changes patch. Arbitrary changes, yeah. So, undo certain UESSP changes patch. This one right here. Arthmore argued passionately to take down these mods. Now that Arthmore's mostly off of the Nexus, and the, what do you call it? Now that Arthmore's mostly off of the Nexus, and he, like, the unofficial patch is only up there because of his obligations to the other members of the unofficial patch team. Like, the stuff isn't getting taken down anymore. But it used to be when Arthmore was, like, on the Nexus all the time. He would report and try to take down these, the unnecessary changes, fixes for the unofficial patch. He wanted to enforce his version of the unofficial patch and destroy any mods that happen. Sorry, any mods that dare to defile his vision of it. Yeah. That ended up happening multiple times. There's actually, like, we can flat out prove it, like, that he has done that in the past. Where, you know, like, argued passionately to get that shit taken down because it's, you know, wasn't made with his permission, basically. Anyway. You said the Starfield community patch started with the premise of doing what Arthmore does, but without any of the core changes. And the Starfield community patch is doing the very same thing. That's pretty funny. Honestly, Starfield's kind of busted in the sense that, like, in order for the game to be fun for some people, I'm not saying all people, but, like, in order for Starfield to be fun for some people, it needs to be altered on a fundamental level. And I get that. So, like, at the end of the day, what I would recommend is something like the patch for purists. You said taking down mods goes against the spirit of mods. Well, he sees his mods as his property, and he's just sharing that property with you. And to a certain extent, the law agrees, in the sense that a derivative work is still enjoys copyright, even if, like, you may think in your head, how, if you make a mod for a game, doesn't that copyright belong to the original creators of that game? The answer is no. Your mod may be infringing upon the rights of the original creator, and the original creator is choosing to not action you for making that mod, right? The original owner has has the legal right to action or not action as they see fit. When people say, you have to protect your copyright or you'll lose it, that's wrong. That's trademark law. If someone makes a product with the name Skyrim in it, that's violating a trademark. And Bethesda does have to action that, or they can lose their Skyrim trademark. That is completely different from copyright. Copyright, the person who is being infringed upon has the right to allow or action against the infringement. And in Bethesda's case, Bethesda actually has a license by which they give you the right to basically do whatever you want within limits. And then they say, we may ask you to take this down if it's like horribly culturally offensive or something, you know. We may reserve the right to ask you to take this down. But otherwise, you have the right to do whatever you want. That's what Bethesda's general user and license agreement essentially says. It also gives them the right to use it. In other words, if they like something of your mod, they have the legal right to use it, and they don't have to credit you or even pay you. They can just use it. Yeah. I was gonna say, Blizzard, on the other hand, they're trying to take ownership of your mods. Blizzard wants to avoid a Dota 2 situation ever again. That's Blizzard wants complete ownership, whereas what do you call it? Bethesda's like, hey, there's a lot of like legal risks in ownership, like we could get sued or something, so we don't want that liability that comes with ownership. That's what Bethesda's like. Maximum benefit, minimum risk. Blizzard is like all benefit, all risk. Okay? Yeah, different companies, different points of view. But let's say for a second that user and license agreement did not exist for Bethesda, right? And you did not have the legal right to your mods. Would your mods still be owned by you? And the answer is yes, they would. You would still own and you would still enjoy a copyright on any works that infringe upon other people's works. Now, those people reserve the right to sue the crap out of you for that infringement. But on the other token, that does not mean other people can steal your mods or your fan art or whatever. You can in turn sue them. And you can have a nice chain of lawsuits that everyone is miserable about and makes the world worse. Okay? Like, this is not justice, but it is law. Yay. Anyway, point is that, like, a lot of people get it in their heads that because it's a derivative work or because it's infringing, that it's actually fair game for anyone else to infringe too. And that's actually not the case, and can have dire legal ramifications for people who think that way. You know, like the meme out there where people go, if piracy, sorry, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. That's a good meme, but that isn't how law works, and you could get yourself in trouble. That's what I'm saying. Similarly, if you see someone else infringing and you think, oh, he's an infringer, I can infringe on him. That's not how the law works, and you might be sad. That's what I'm trying to say, is keep yourself safe. That's what KYS means, right? Anyway, let's get going. Onwards. Oh boy. Some of you might get sad, some don't. Yep. Okay. Ebony helmet. We did it. Oh no. We got a Dramorta fight. That thing is scary. Damn right. He is defeated. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Let's keep going. All right. Did you see where someone couldn't sue because they didn't... okay, so here's what happened. A lady was not told... a lady was not told that the food that she was going to eat had stuff in it that she was allergic to. So she ate the meal at a Disney park and had an allergic reaction and died. Okay? From an undisclosed from an allergy that the contents of the food having that allergic stuff in it was not disclosed. Now, the man only wanted about $10,000. I know only $10,000, right? But he only wanted about $10,000 to cover some, like, medical bills or some shit, right? He didn't... so it was, like, medical bills plus court costs. That's all he wanted. He did not want to sue the pants off him. He didn't ask for punitive damages. He didn't want to, like, bankrupt Disney or anything like that. He wasn't going for deep pockets. He just wanted to be made whole in terms of medical expenses plus court costs. That's all he wanted, right? And Disney, their lawyers argued that he had signed up for Disney Plus, which has a binding arbitration clause, meaning that you cannot sue that person. Instead, you need to go through a third-party arbitrator to see if you can come to terms with the contract being broken. That there was no contract being broken. This was a wrongful death suit. There is no arbitration to be had here. However, Disney argued that because at one point he signed up for Disney Plus, he couldn't sue for for a wrongful death that happened in the park, like in a physical location having nothing to do with Disney Plus, right? But because we are the same organization and we are the same individuals, we should be bound by the same limitations. That's their argument. This was comical. I'm 99.999% that the judge was going to throw it out. And when Disney realized that the judge was going to throw it out, plus it was a PR disaster, they went ahead and let the case go through anyway. Okay? They let the case go through anyway, because when a judge makes a ruling on something, that is enshrined as, what do you call it? That is enshrined as case law, right? It is a precedent that other lawyers can cite. So when a judge says, no, that's not, that you can't binding arbitration someone, that removes a tool permanently from Disney's lawyers' bag of tricks. And so they were terrified that they were going to remove that tool from Disney's bag of tricks. So they immediately withdrew their motion and let the case go through so that no ruling was made on it. That way Disney can pull this shit again in the future. I'm not joking. Let's go. Okay. We gotta get up to the Imperial City. That's our goal. Black Marsh Witch Hunters. Yeah, we got Argonians here. Crazy.
Show me what you've got. On your side.
I'm on your side, sorry. Not bad. I'm on your side. Didn't exactly...
What can I do for you?
Who are you?
With Regulus Terentius for a father, what do you expect from Gellius? The acorn never falls too far from the tree.
Mm-hmm. You said the very having a bag of tricks ready for a death scenario is disgusting? Correct. Absolutely correct. Disney is evil. Disney is an evil mega corporation.
Goodbye.
Honestly, I was kind of disgusted by Disney back in the 90s when they were pulling the Disney Vault shit, where they stopped selling certain products for periods of time in order to cause it to appreciate in value. And that way, the market wouldn't get oversaturated. They basically controlled the supply so that demand would stay high. And so they cycled their like physical releases of their VHS tapes and later DVDs. They refer to this as the Disney Vault. So when you see a Warframe that gets vaulted, that's what it is. That's to keep the demand high and to be able to sell it to you at full price later. Should you ever send Disney money? I mean, that's up to you, man. I'm not going to be the moral arbiter of your purchases. Like, I, for example, am an enemy of Wizards of the Coast. I will go out of my way to ensure that Wizards of the Coast makes as little money from my enjoyment as possible. What I mean by that, if I want a Magic the Gathering, like, figurine or book or something, I will buy it used from a third party, pre-owned, right? To make sure that that Wizards of the Coast doesn't directly benefit from it. If I want to buy a game that Wizards of the Coast is somehow publisher of, I will buy it. I'll buy from a key site, right? I will print shit. I will I will 3D print. I will print PDFs. Whatever I have to do. I'll go to a bookbinding place and get them to make a book for me if I have to. But I will ensure that Wizard, like, I will still enjoy what I want. I like, this isn't a moral problem in the sense that I will deny Wizards of the Coast all money. But what I will do is I will take any opportunity to still enjoy what I want to enjoy while simultaneously screwing them over as much as possible. I am adversarial to that company. And I make no apologies for it. There's a Daedroth over there. I think the Daedroth's going to die before... Yep, the Daedroth is dead. Who are you? Argonian. Crazy. What do we got here? I don't think we need to get involved in that. Yeah, they're weak. Oh, there's only one Argonian enemy. Hey, hold on.
Goodbye.
Yep. Hello.
I hope I can help.
Level 44 Barbarian. Jace. That's crazy.
You too.
Guy with cat ears. Yeah. Point is that I don't feel a hint of shame. Like, what do you call it? Buying their stuff there. Yeah. Lol. Sorry, buying their stuff on a key site or whatever. Whatever I have to do. What did Wizards of the Coast do? So, two main things. First, they tried to change their open games license. Remember that they didn't make Dungeons and Dragons. They bought it. They inherited it through their purchases, right? So, what they tried to do is they tried to change the open games license that D&D works on in order to nickel and dime creators and also control what creators are able to make in terms of, like, moral and political standards. They basically wanted to be able to control what creators of Dungeons and Dragons games materials were, because remember, Dungeons and Dragons isn't just Wizards of the Coast. It's like a bunch of third-party creators who decide, I want to make a Dungeons and Dragons module. And it's like, okay, go do it. Like that's how D&D has worked basically forever. So what they wanted to do is they wanted to nickel and dime the creators, and they also wanted to to control what creators made. That was one thing they did. They turned around and when they realized they lost a whole ton of people. Tons of people either made their own systems to fuck D&D over, or they went with Pathfinder instead, right? Tons of people did this. They all pivoted to other platforms. They lost tons and tons and tons of people, right? And so, when they lost all these people, what ended up happening was they freaked out, and they went back to the original they said, oh no, we're not going to change the game's license. Don't worry about it, right? This means that they will try again later, right? They will try again later, guaranteed. It's just that currently it is a no-go. Like that. After that, right? That kind of pissed me off, right? However, that isn't what bothered me. What bothered me was Wizards of the Coast accidentally sent a dude a Magic the Gathering box set of unreleased cards. They meant to send him like cards that were already out, but they accidentally sent him prototype cards of stuff they planned on revealing later. They sent corporate thugs. Basically, there's a group that originally was like private detectives who were scummy. They're called Pinkertons, right? They originally were like kind of thuggish private detectives. Now they're private detectives plus like paramilitary bullshit, right? We're talking like serious muscle, okay? Anyway, Wizards of the Coast sent them after the dude to, you know, like allegedly break down his door and get the cards back. You said Yu-Gi-Oh? No, that was Magic the Gathering. That was Magic the Gathering, and it was Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, Union Busters, correct. They will infiltrate and try to destroy, unions from the inside. Yeah, the union-busting henchmen. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They sent the Pinkertons after a dude who accidentally got sent some Magic the Gathering cards. They made the mistake of sending him the cards, and then sent Pinkertons after him. I'm just like I was already, like, seething. Okay, I was seething over that open games license thing. But when they did the Pinkerton shit, I was just like, no, you guys are my enemies forever. Fuck you. You know? That's it. That's what happened. Yeah. Anyway. So that kind of describes it. Yeah. I know people who make D&D stuff for a living. So this was personal. Like, you know, the open games license thing was actually personal. There's a lot of stuff I don't give a shit about because it doesn't affect me or anyone I care about in any way. You know what I mean? Like, the world is too big for me to care about everything. So I have to, like, narrow what I care about down to, does it affect me or does it affect people I care about? And in this case, it very much affected people I cared about. The open games license thing. So I was already seething about that before they sent the Pinkertons after an innocent guy who they fucked over by, you know, sending the cards, like, the wrong cards. Hello.
A pleasure to speak with you.
How you doing?
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Yeah. So, Dwarven Spears. I'm selling her stuff. Just getting rid of some junk.
That's a fair.
It's a fair deal. Good deal. Good deal. Fair deal. Take this Jolt sword. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. They harassed his neighbors too. That's great.
You've made.
That's fucked.
A good.
I didn't know that. I know they went after him and allegedly broke down his door in order to get the cards back.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Yeah.
And a good... That seems a fair price.
Okay.
That's more than a fine transaction.
Yep.
A good... That's a fair deal. That's a good...
Okay. Think we're almost done. Ah, yeah, these fighters' boots and stuff. That's all light armor. I don't need it. Good. Mm-hmm. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good driver. You've made a good...
Driver. Yes. It is a good deal. Fletching jigs. Out of here. Okay, we're set.
Come back and see me again.
I plan to.
Farewell.
If you are still alive and not killed by monsters. And that's the problem here. Argonians, Khajiit, Daedra, Dark Elves, all kind of attacking people on the roads. Even Bosmer. Bosmer attacking people on the roads, too. Crazy stuff. You go to the north, there's even Nord invaders. Yep. This place is dangerous. A Minotaur of the Grove just killed a Hunger. Don't care about that. I'm going to use the shrine. Always use the shrine. Talos Temple. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Oh, my. Okay. So, yeah. I will very often talk about how I like, Baldur's Gate and stuff, but that's stuff from before Wizards kind of owned, what do you call it? Owned Dungeons and Dragons. Yep. You said Wizards of the Coast has evergreen IPs that make stupid amounts of money in perpetuity. They aren't up against a wall that would necessitate this underhanded bullshit. Okay, let me let you know a little secret. So what happens is there's a magic game being like the way you'd assume business is supposed to work is you make more money than you spend. That money is profit. That profit shows the company is viable. Therefore, as long as you keep doing that, you should exist, right? The company that I have here for my live streams, its charter basically says I need to be profit neutral, or then we need to rework things, which it is. Like I don't spend more on my video games than you guys send me, so my company exists to be profit neutral. But mine is a privately held company, right? Wizards of the Coast is part of a larger company, Hasbro, who are a publicly owned company. Their job is to not only make money, but make more money than they previously did last financial quarter. They need to show consistent and eternal growth. And that's why they lay off 1,000 employees. And why they do underhanded shit to hedge their margins, right? It's because they need to show more growth in the next financial quarter than they did last quarter to appease their investors. And they need to do this forever, which means that one D&D, like microtransaction bullshit, where they want to turn D&D into a... they want to remove it from books and make it purely digital so that they can sell you races and classes as microtransactions. This is going to happen eventually. It might not happen right now as we get pushback, but they will edge the line. They will edge the line closer and closer and closer until they can finally pull it off, because they need to keep growing their profits. They don't need to make more money than they spend. They need to continuously make more money forever. And that is actually impossible. It's possible for a while, but they have to do things like lay off 1,000 employees to absolutely make sure it happens. Yeah, or your stonks go down. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what's going on with Wizards of the Coast. Is Wizards of the Coast works for Hasbro. Hasbro needs to make more money. Needs to show that their investment when they bought Wizards of the Coast or whatever. I don't fucking know how this works. I do not know the history of Wizards of the Coast, to be honest, so I couldn't tell you. But whatever investments they have put in to Wizards of the Coast, they need to see returned multiplicatively. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah. That's the issue. Anyway, we're going. I'm looking for something. I think there's an Oblivion Gate around here somewhere. There it is. I see the Oblivion Gate. We need to mark this. Meow. We need to go right now. I'm grabbing those mushrooms. There's a stunted scamp that just got killed by a guy there. Okay, so we found another gate to Oblivion. We can't go in there right now. The history's on the wiki. You just read it? Yeah, but I'm playing Oblivion right now, so I can yap at you, but I'd have to stop playing to read the wiki, and not doing that at the moment. Lol. Anyway. Whoop. We're gonna do alchemy. We need to make more potions. But first we get to the Imperial City. Very important stuff. Alright. Let me go grab a thing real quick. So I think we took care of that Oblivion. Sorry, we don't need to worry about that Oblivion Gate for now. Oh, crap. Those are Will-O-Wisps. In order to deal with a Will-O-Wisp, I need to use my Daedric Spear instead. Yeah. That's a small god. That is the ultimate evolution of a wisp. Okay, they should be able to handle it, but we have to be... Yeah. Divine Slime. Let's shove the Divine Slime in our mouth and gain its powers. Get ready. This is the Divine Slime. Damage fatigue. Well, we can resist normal weapons. That's awesome. Okay. You don't recall how wisps were dangerous? They murder the crap out of you with magic that ignores resistances, like armor. Yep. There's another small god. But these are super wisps. You may have only encountered the lesser kind. I've found 40 or more samples of Nirnroot. I need to go to Sindarian. Dinner. Where? What are we after? I shouldn't save while engaging. There's a small god. I did it. Whoop. Okay, we gotta use TG to toggle grass. And there it is. We wouldn't be able to see that if the grass were on, so we turned it off for a second. I have it on good authority that TG doesn't mean anything else, so it's fine, really. Okay, let's get going! Onwards and sideways. I'm actually going to get my stuff repaired. It occurs to me I haven't repaired in a while, and everything's probably battered to beyond belief. Here we go, repair hammer! Good stuff. Damn, it was at 75. That's scary. Everything was that damaged. Wow, I'm down to 4 repair hammers, just the amount of damage I took. That's fine. Yes, eat the divine slime. Shove it in your mouth. It is important. Okay, we are going to the Imperial City now. Important place to go. Follow the road wherever it goes. I don't see any other... Oh, Elsewhere champions here. I'm gonna switch back to the overpowered Alicia sword. I'm gonna have to give this up soon. What a shame. Damn. Elsewhere champion is defeated. I'm looking around for more Oblivion gates. Yeah, Thieves Guild. Ooh. That's some illegal stuff going on. Good. Yeah, TG in the command console is toggle grass. Which is good for finding stuff when it's all, you know, rolling downhill. Grass is nice, but you can see how it could be a problem. I don't really care about ground cover in Morrowind. I have imagination that looks at green ground and says, oh, that's grass.
You know, I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. Nobody thought that orc could be beat, but you showed them all.
I did! Rumors?
It is fashionable to make fun of Broville and Regulus Terentius. Personally, I think it is poor sport to mock the poor and disadvantaged.
True. Okay.
Take care.
Who are you?
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Level 22 Conjurer.
Take Shadenhall, for example. Pretty little town. But the Count's a dark elf, and it's crawling with orc thugs and gangsters.
Gangsters? Gangsters? Okay, then.
Bye.
Bye. Still looking. Harpies! Is that an Elsewhere assassin? In with the harpies? Really? That guy is a named bastard. He must die. Named bastard. Yeah, Dead Drop Orders 2. Dead Drop Orders number 2? Really? Have I been... Your next assignment will require you to assassinate not only one target, but 5, an entire family, in fact. The Draconius family. Apple Watch. The hell? Crazy. Apple Watch. The Draconius family. Really? That's not a vanilla note. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Wait, what? Die, you mangy husk? Oh. Elsewhere chieftain. He's paralyzed just for a second. We got chieftain defeated. Victory is mine. Okay, we got to get to the Imperial City. We got things to do. It's also like in about 4 minutes I'm gonna have to go AFK again for like another 5-10 minutes, but for now we go down the road, we travel. Oh wow, cool. I got hit by a healing spell. That was nice. Poor sport to make fun of the poor and disadvantaged. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hello, citizen. I hope you're faring well in these difficult times.
Look at his body. He's shivering with anticipation. That's Oblivion for you. Media. Let's see here. There was a series about an android, we call it, sent back to the past to stop a system from going online that causes robots to destroy humanity. The creator of ReZero was inspired by Terminator, basically. And it was pretty good. It was like BB or something like that. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. What you said? When someone from Elongated Muskrat contacted me, I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you mean. Okay. Anyway. Let's get going. You said, do you think 1 is the better film? I agree. I agree. Give me a reward for having killed the bandit.
Here is your reward.
Thank you. That's 2,000 septims. Hell yeah. That bandit dude I just killed, I was rewarded for. No, nothing.
Farewell, citizen.
Farewell, citizen. Very good. Here's the thing. So, hold on. Let me see here. I think this one's it. Okay.
You had him.
No. It's this one.
I don't remember any of it.
Okay.
Bison graced your
Yeah, right here. Hold on.
the day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life.
Okay. Okay. Wait for it.
But for me, it was Tuesday.
Yeah. So when people have, I get death threats and shit. When other people say that they got death threats, I kind of believe them because, like, people, like, there is a large vocal minority that I am suppressing with, what do you call it? YouTube filters and, like, chat filters and shit, right? But I get DMs, direct messages on Discord and shit that I don't share with anybody because it's usually, just bad actors being bad actors or someone botting a bunch of hate, right? And like 1 or 2 unhinged people being unhinged. So, but when someone says they were getting death threats and people go, well, you should show proof of that, I automatically believe them because it happens to me all the time, right? For me, it was Tuesday. And so, when people get angry at me, what do you call it about things? It's like, that was Tuesday, man. Like, I don't remember, like, what you're talking about. Like, which instance of this are you discussing? Because, like, it happens all the time, man.
Good day.
This is a conjurer. We're going.
Good day.
Good day. Okay. I like how the sky is just staying bad, regardless. It's fine. Onwards and sideways. Let's go. Someone got angry at me for making fun of a voice actor. And they argued very passionately about it. And I'm like, which voice actor are you talking about? And they didn't respond because they'd already, like, blocked me and shit. But it's like, you sent me all this anger for making fun of a voice actor, and I've made fun of so many voice actors, so I don't know which one you're talking about. I would appreciate some clarification here. And that's why I think it's funny when people were really angry at the Kaaavaaaach voice actor in Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm like, you aren't even, like, I thought her performance was kind of okay. Like, it wasn't bad. But everyone was like, a transsexual, therefore, hate. And I'm like, but me having made fun of many voice actors, Kaaavaaaach isn't even on my radar. She gave a decent performance. People were like, there are, in that same video game, there are tons and tons and tons of worse characters, worse voice actors, worse voice lines, and I've made fun of them. The internet is, it was cuckoo about that, though. They were really up in arms about Kaaavaaaach's voice actor. as a voice actress, because, you know, the transgender, like, but really, 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 not even on, like, my top 10, top 20, top 30 bad voice actors in that game, or in the world in general, right? But what I'm trying to say is that people are fucking crazy. They're lunatics. They decide that something is bad, and it's like, but there's so much worse out there. Like, what are you really angry about? You know? Because this very, very specific case does not warrant the amount of hate it's getting. And then I have to come to conclusions about the moral character of the people who are doing that. You know? It's like, because again, I am a person who will make fun of voice performances in games, movies, and shows if those voice performances are terrible. I am that type of person. So, like, it's not a first for me. Yeah. Whoop. We got Dremora here. Whoa! That spell was scary. Okay. Got him. We stabbed him in the back. Hell yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. So, in our particular iteration of Oblivion, there are people who wander the roads.
Pleasure to speak with.
And these people all have names. They have they have personalities. They have all these different things, and you know, like, we recruit them. We pay them a lot of money.
Well met.
Then they like us, and once they like us, they join us. The Wanderers are a part of Masker's Oblivion Overhaul, I believe. Masker's is great. Yep. Okay. You got death threats over a mod you never released. That's funny. And yeah, I get crazy people who mainly politicos, people who feel like their social media slacktivism is important. And what's your opinion on drama? I have partaken in drama many a time, but only to the extent I choose to care about it. And then I put it in a drawer, and then I forget about it. But drama should never, ever interfere with what you need to do, like work and stuff like that. You shove your feelings down and get your work done, right? But as far as like casual shit goes, let me see. Hold on. Music. Okay, so like, there is legitimate enjoyment to be had in the carnival that exists for all of us. Social media should not be taken seriously, but rather seen as the circus that it is, and that's what I'm trying to say.
Cheep, cheep, talk a lot, pick a little more. Pick a little, talk a little, pick a little, talk a little, cheep, 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 talk a lot.
Yeah. So, let me see here. Hold on. There you go.
A lot, pick a little more, pick a little, talk a little.
See, there you go. See the hens, they cheep. There you go. Yeah. That's social media, and it's okay to enjoy the circus. For, like, the people who profit off of it to the detriment of others, though, they should understand that actions have consequences. Okay? Like, and the people who profit off of drama at the detriment of others, that can be a real problem, and that can blow back on those people pretty hard. And it should, honestly. Yeah. Okay.
Morning, man.
Morning. Okay. Let's go.
Farewell, citizen.
Onwards. We got woofs to fight. Yep, see timber woofs. Got it. Woof meat for both, yes. What else? Affirmative. Okay. I think there is a way to enjoy reading about drama without doing harm unto others. You know what I mean? Like, there is such a thing as you see drama happening, so you immediately go and attack or let your opinion be known to the person who, you know, is the cause or the target of the drama. And maybe not do that. Maybe not participate. Maybe just watch. Just saying. Like, there is such a thing as minimizing harm that you can do while still enjoying drama. Anyway. Hello there. There's so much to gain. Yeah, exactly. Okay, DSP. I meme about DSP from time to time because the, what do you call them? The God of War creators basically said that they made God of War for him, right? He is the player, Darkside Phil. And so, I don't think that he's a hero, nor do I think he should necessarily be hated, but, it is funny that because he is in fact quite stupid and quite unskilled, that he has become the No Child Left Behind, like, demographic target for video game creators. Like, when a developer wants to ensure that absolutely no player is going to get frustrated and quit their game because they're not good at it, they are going to target Darkside Phil, at least according to the God of War Game Developers Conference, right? Like, he's the gold standard by which you prevent people from quitting your game. And in an industry where you are trying to maximize profit all the time, and you are scared of that quit moment in what should be a Skinner box leading people toward, microtransaction purchases or DLCs or whatever, it makes perfect sense that you would aim to retain as large an audience as possible. And he is that target. I'm not going to, have you never heard of him? Oh, it's pretty cool. He's done a lot of insane shit, Darkside Phil. He's basically outlasted all his haters. Like, his haters get canceled or go out of business before he does. And when they thought he was going through, like, he was actually out of money, he managed to declare bankruptcy and get his debts absolved. So I've heard, anyway. I'm not privy to the details about it, but that's what I'm told, is that he managed to really stick it to the people he owed money to, which is kind of crazy. So I don't necessarily think he's a hero or or a target to be hated. I think he's just an unfortunate consequence of the system, where he's decided to live the NEET life. That NEET stands for not in education, employment or training, right? And so, you know, that he's basically just decided to live off the goodwill of others, which I admit, you know, like I'm one major disability away from having to do that. Would suck. You know, so I kind of look at that and go, well, good for him, I guess. Yeah, you know, it's one of those situations where if I weren't able to do what I do, that would kind of suck, and I'd be in his situation. So I have a bit of, I have sympathy for him. A lot of people say, "Oh, you're so empathetic." I barely have any empathy in my body, but I have a lot of sympathy, right? I try to analyze situations and, you know, be sympathetic toward people. I don't necessarily feel what they feel or feel emotions for them, but I do try to minimize harm, and in doing so, you know, understand a situation and minimize harm. Within that, there is what people perceive to be empathy. LOL. But as I said before, I kind of the world is too vast, and I've accumulated too much knowledge to be emotionally tethered to anything other than the people I care about directly. Because otherwise, I'd be a lunatic. I'd be miserable all the time. I'd be depressed. You know, like that would be like depression incarnate. Like I know too much about too many things at this point. So I would just be depressed all the time if I cared too much, unfortunately. So instead of empathy, I have sympathy. Yep. Anyway, let's go this way. All right. What do we got? Whoa! Damn! Ow! Oh, whoa! There you go. Right. What do we got here? Like what? LOL. I'm not sharing the depressing details. Number one, a lot of them would get my videos demonetized. And another, well, let's just keep ourselves happy, shall we? It is actually starting to get a little hot in here. Let me check something. Okay. That explains everything. Okay. I had to deal with something upstairs. All right. My goodness. Oh, let me, what are you doing? What is going? What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh. Anyway. This way. I have obtained cookie. Okay. On. Mm-hmm. Diogenes is my favorite philosopher. That's why when someone threatened to start quoting Plato, I said, I rightfully replied, well, then I'll start quoting Diogenes and we can both be miserable, having accomplished nothing. And, yeah, he shut up real quick. Because he knew exactly what I was talking about. Alright. Okay. Those are good cookies, though. Let's go. Mm-hmm.
I give up.
Diogenes was an insane person. Yeah. I need to be very clear. When I say he was my favorite philosopher, I mean he was an insane person who managed to somehow not, you know, probably based on the time frame, not end up just in prison. Yeah.
Show mercy.
Okay. Let's go. Onwards. We're missing. I think she got, yeah, she got feared. There she is. Very good. Let's continue. I must get to the Imperial City at once. We are almost there. Got a couple more people to kill. I see. Enemy in here. Pretty sure. Not here?
Take that!
Whoa.
Diker!
Diker? Diker. Where? Where's the cur?
I fought mud crabs more
Whoa! Hammerfell warrior. Okay. We got it. Mm-hmm. I like a wide variety of music. Wouldn't say any one particular album or one particular band, but if I had to pick something I could listen to, just for the sake of pure enjoyment, it would be European power metal. You know, Rhapsody of Fire, Camelot, some of Blackmore's Night, but really Blackmore's Night is a bunch of different genres, so you can't really call it one thing or another. Yep. Okay. Ah, ingots. Very good. Let's see here. Alright, we're gonna try going into the water and finding more, what do you call them? Slaughtery fish. There should be 1 or 2 in here, maybe. If we can find them, that would be best for us. The Lake Rumere slaughterfish is a big deal. Those scales have been in our inventory for hundreds of hours, but about 100 hours, yeah. Okay. Gotta be careful. We're gonna go see Shady Sam as well. He's on this side of the Imperial City, which is why we're not just crossing the bridge normally. We're in fact going around some weird directions. Mm-hmm. Jump. Always going for pearls. Those pearls are nice. Pearls before swine. What? Nothing. Okay. Grab this. There we go. What do we got? Ah, Juliano's Shine. Great. What else? Okay, we're almost there. I should go over and grab some food as well. Come to think of it. Our followers are here. More importantly, there are crops to grab. The people who are attending the farms around the Imperial City, it's kind of funny because their farms regenerate every 48 hours with stuff. Navi warning link. Hey, look, listen. Yeah, I remember that. Watch out. Wasn't bad. Like, it only happened when you Z-targeted something. Can you play that game without Z-targeting? That was the true challenge. The Stalfos fights were really cool in that regard, though. You can't really use a shield well without Z-targeting, sadly. It's kind of sad. Okay. I'm told that certain fights in Sekiro break if you don't use lock-on. To the point where you basically don't need to play the rhythm game and you can just kill your enemy who won't put up a fight. Because you never locked onto them. Can you use your shield at all without Z-targeting? Yeah, but you like crouch on the ground or whatever. You kinda... It's really dumb. You basically don't use your shield correctly. You can't have your shield raised toward an enemy. You just kind of generically raise it. Anyway. We're just grabbing some crops real quick. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Z-targeting is where you track the monster, correct. And that's when, hey, look, listen. Okay, Oblivion with mod organizer, it's okay. OMODs work for the most part now. They didn't used to, but they do. Worst case scenario, you can always launch Oblivion Mod Manager through Mod Organizer and make changes that way. That is also a valid way to use it. Doge, how's it going? It is an evil Doge, you can tell. Because it bit her. Okay, we're going to grab the rest of the fields, go talk to Shady Sam, and continue. Very good. The black bars, yep. Yeah, Z-targeting is interesting. You remember the pain trying to use Oblivion Mod Manager? Okay, so my apologies. TES Mod Manager. TES Mod Manager replaced Oblivion Mod Manager and is better. But in the event that Yeah, in the event that you need to use it for some reason, you can launch it through Mod Organizer, and it will get applied to your Mod Organizer loadout as in the overwrite folder. Hello?
You need something special?
Yeah, I do,
Let's
Shady.
business.
I need all 30 of your lockpicks. Thank you.
Oh, you need to make a better offer.
Oh, no. Shady's gonna hate me now.
Thank you for your business.
Stability programs and other things, yes. Issues aplenty. So what we have to do, this thigh is not good enough for Shady Sam, okay? What we need to do is equip the Imperial Breeches, which, as you can see, is a right and proper skirt, and then shows the boobies. So that's what will get Shady Sam.
You need something special?
That will get him to agree.
Let's do business.
So let's go.
A fine bargain for you.
See what I mean? That's all I need to do. I just need to be wearing the right clothes. Don't you have a fortified personality spell? Perhaps I do. That's probably a good idea. Can we stack those? Can we stack those? Let's give it a try. Wait, no. It'd be over here. Fortify. Greater fortify personality. Here we go. Yep. So with that, we are at 104. That'd work.
Day or night.
Yep. That's all it took, though. No problem there. Not a leg man, exactly. What a shame. What a shame. No idea. It's actually the, jokes aside, that's actually coming from the fortify personality from the britches. Lol. But we can fortify personality twice, apparently, and make it very silly. Let's go. What do we have? What do we have?
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
It is an honor, but I'm here to pay a visit to the,
By all means.
Good morning. First things first.
The Tiber Septim Hotel is a nice place. It's not cheap, though.
No, they were taken by...
Tiber Septim Hotel's expensive.
I'm sure the Legion has everything under control.
Take care.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
I can't believe it. The Great Prince has been
Increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isles. The Altmer have powerful wizards. This could be a dangerous situation.
Someone called the Crimson Blade.
I'm the Crimson Blade.
Go on. Have you seen Orthrelos moving around? It's like he sometimes just disappears. If you can find him, he can teach you a lot. So I've heard.
He can teach you a lot. Uh-huh. We are an Altmer. Over here, we got a Nord.
Well met.
Well met, indeed.
My name is Lurio Manius. I share a house with Matthias Draconis. I'm between jobs as a private guard.
Yep. Between shifts as a private guard. Very good. A private guard. That's known as a mercenary. But they aren't expected to go out and kill people. They just stand in one place and make sure no one steals your stuff.
Have my ear, citizen.
Let's go. Okay. What do we got over here?
Stay in our homes while the watch searches for the great books.
What? Stay in our homes? Okay. They don't have to stay in their homes. That's a lie. What's this?
We have to stay in our homes while the watch searches for the gray fox.
Good luck with that. I'm getting ready for bandits. You're not a bandit. But there'll be something else around here.
This is a holdup. Hand it over or die.
Hand what over?
We can play it that way if you like.
What? You cast a spell on me. You silenced me. She had the power of silence all along. It did not avail her anything. She died. What a shame. Quick save and continue. Please? Please continue? Thank you. Very good. We got three things to do here. First, we go claim our reward from the, what do you call it? Claim our weekly pay from the Gold Horse Courier.
Looking for the gray fox.
You're not gonna find him. We are not foxing over there, that's for sure. What's this? Lockpick cloth, septum. Yay for heals. We don't know where the gray fox is. Sorry, no idea. Onions, lettuce, leeks. Maybe I was the gray fox all along. No, I'm not. But I am the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service, meaning, hello.
You need something?
Take this delivery. Okay.
Good day.
Now we take our pay, 2,600 septums, and then the Gray Fox were the friends we made along the way. Yeah, we need to make a route to Skingrad now. Skingrad, there we go. So we have a package for Skingrad. We don't need to go directly there. We're actually going to do our weekly match in the, what do you call it? The Imperial City Arena. And once we do our weekly match, we're going to turn around and go to the bank and deposit our massive amount of wealth. Then we're going to go talk to Shady Sam again and buy some more lockpicks. Which is going to take a moment. For sure. So first things first. Is someone going to tell me to hand it over or die? Hand what over? Your money, of course. Nope, no one cares.
I hope I can help.
Level 25, fearless and irresponsible assassin. When someone asked me, who are my followers? One of these people.
Good day.
Adventurers we found along the road. Good people, really. They usually help us fight off invaders and stuff. But, yeah, it's pretty interesting. The Gray Fox was the friends we made along the way. Ooh, boy. We need to cut through the middle here to get us to the arena. Good people.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
I'm not hitting anything. Look. It's choosing to do this. I have no idea why. I have no idea what is causing this.
Strange.
Strange.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
Okay. Let's see. Which way to the arena? Is it this way? Strange. Arena's this way, yeah. Oblivion is just special that way. Mushrooms. We're not there yet. We're getting there. Okay. Very good, very good. Alright. Yeah. Don't dwell on things out of your control, basically. Unless you plan to take some control. Which most people don't. They just want to perform actions that make themselves feel better about their current situation. People refer to this as cope. Let's go! Mm-hmm. The arena! Okay, let's do this. How's it going?
Stop
First,
talking already.
Okay, I'll stop talking.
Hello, my friend. What can this grizzled old blade master do for you?
I'm ready for a match.
Ready? Ready for what? You're grand champion. You've already won it all. The whole damn thing.
The whole damn thing.
Gotta move on.
Okay.
Well, well, if it isn't the Crimson Blade. How's our new grand champion, huh? You ready to make me some money?
Of course I'm ready to make you some money.
Looks like you've reached your peak. Tell you what, from here on in, you can fight 1, 2, or 3 Minotaur Lords. So what's it gonna be?
Oh, Oblivion always gets too easy. That's just part of Oblivion. I'm having fun. That's the important thing. Challenge isn't necessarily a thing I consider in what is referred to as a hand-waggling game. You'll notice that the inputs for the player is click, 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 and then you go whoop, 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 right? There isn't really a way to make that challenging on a reliable level without also suffering from, like, extremely overpowered enemies that will one-shot you, you know? It's not like we have the defensive systems of Dark Souls, you know, where you'd, like, dodge roll or, you know, instant, like, absolute parry, right? It doesn't work that way. So, in this case, you just have to accept that your character is going to get overpowered, and then the game isn't going to be difficult, and we're still having fun, regardless. Yep. Alrighty then. Let's get going. 3 Minotaur Lords.
You've got it. I'll have the 3 Minotaur Lords brought out to the arena. Now.
Yeah. Let's do it. When I say let's do it, I mean wait here.
I hope I can help.
Wait here.
Certainly.
Okay.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
You appreciate a challenging video game? Of course. I mean, isn't that why we turn up the difficulty on things? Why we may choose to to challenge ourselves by not doing certain things in a game that would otherwise trivialize it? Isn't that why we do those things? Whoa, boy. Let me see. You said if you're high enough in acrobatics, you'll get a clunky roll. That doesn't give you iframes. It just gives you a roll. No iframes. Like, the monsters will still instantly, like, they'll instantly turn and hit you anyway. You need to roll away from the enemy. It's great. Yeah, if you overhaul the combat systems in the game, you're still gonna have, like, a miserable time tuning it. You know, like, at some points you'll be too weak, and then it's like, you'll hit walls if you try to make the game too hard. So that is entirely up to you how you want to do that. Requiem can be really fun, but it uses a conventional RPG leveling system in the sense that you will eventually out-level your enemies in different areas. Please wait here.
Certainly. I hope I can help.
Wait here. They will wait here for me. Theme builds are the best way to play. For the most part, yes. Let's go. Snowing? In my Imperial City?
People of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You've come to watch the grand champion battle some of Cyrodiil's fiercest creatures.
Very good. Let me see here. I think there'd be room for more condensed isometric ARPG test game developed under Microsoft. I don't know about that, but I think eventually Microsoft might consider licensing out the intellectual properties. That would be good. That would be good. Alrighty then. Exploration game that has a good crafting system and good combat. Well, if you find out the answer, please go ahead and tell me about it. It is interesting how you type modlist and deleted it right away before the bot could actually, you know, respond to you. That's kind of funny, actually. Alright, let me see if the bot is even up. It seems like it's sleeping or something. I think the bot's asleep, lol. No, the bot's awake. So yeah, you just deleted it before the bot could respond. The bot's a slow bot. Not an instant bot. Okay, first things first. Ebony helmet.
Who will survive this week's epic battle of combatant versus beast? Let's find out. Lower the gates!
Here we go. Oh, those Minotaur Lords are something else with their poisoned weapons. Okay, those Minotaur Lords are scary. We need to burden. Then we need to use the silence. You're already dead.
Good people, the Grand Champion is victorious! Esteemed Grand Champion, leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it once again.
There we go. Okay. We are over encumbered because too good stuff. That Elven Warhammer shall sit here forever. We've earned it once again. Let's go bloody battle. Rejuvenation.
Well met.
Follow me.
Certainly.
Well met.
Follow me.
All right. I'll go. A pleasure to speak with you.
Follow me.
Certainly.
We did it.
Perhaps
How's
a
it
trip back
going?
to Morrowind would do me some good.
already.
Damn.
Great show, great show. You really brought down the house. Here's your gold. Now get some rest, and I'll see you next week.
Okay. Stop talking already! I'll see you next week.
You killed Agranac. The Grey Prince is dead. He was my friend, my mentor. Congratulations, Grand Champion. Hope it was worth it.
I like how he, throughout the game, like throughout the faction, like has something to say to you for every rank you gain. Like he is enthusiastic, happy, and then you kill his friend, and he's like depressed, which makes perfect sense. I mean, yes, killed his friend, but this is the natural conclusion to any Grand Champion, is to eventually either retire or be retired. That's it. So, yep. Anyway, let's get going. Revel. Consider the implications of what we're doing here.
I'm so hungry.
Have a coin, beggar.
Thank you, kind lady.
Mithrideal.
What's it worth to you?
15 gold.
She's hiding in Denari Amnes's house in the Talos Plaza district. She's one of the few that escaped when Lex invaded the waterfront.
I see.
Blessings of Anu upon ye.
Anu! One of the famous gods that are definitely known by everybody and talked about frequently. Just like Mystara, which they also talk about. Blessings of Mystara upon ye.
I understood it. Just wasn't funny.
That's right. I understood that joke, it just wasn't funny. Okay, so now we've done everything we need to do. We're going to head on over to the Bank of Cyrodiil and deposit our money. Pretty important stuff.
I'm listening.
Yeah, the Talos Plaza district is someplace we're going to have to go soon to continue that quest. We'll probably do it right now just so that it gets done. But... Oh. No! Oh, is that... her answer was farewell, not no. Okay. Grabbing all this. Okay. Nice food items in those barrels. No one cares. No one cares. No!
No one even knows who did it.
Good day.
Farewell.
Good day, farewell. Good day, farewell. Do I, have I watched, YouTubers? No, I know nothing about that. Unfortunately. Okay, we're about to go to the Bank of Cyrodiil now that I've, looted all the barrels for the most part. It's nice that I've gotten so many repair hammers from these, barrels. It's nice. The barrels respawn frequently, but don't always have what I want. Which is irritating. But also understandable. Let's go. The last YouTuber I watched was doing a map rando of Super Metroid. And, anyway, have you ever played Oblivion with a high bounty? A long time ago. It's kind of funny. Hey there.
It's my pleasure. Please, continue.
Imagine spending 50 years in prison. That can happen. Getting a max bounty. Anyway, I'm going to deposit all my gold. All of it. And now I need to withdraw gold. I need 1,000. Just 1,000, not the, like, 25,000 I had. Let's check my account balance. So I have 248,000 gold in my account. How much have I earned in interest? I have earned 57,000. Sorry, 500 and... No, yeah, it's 57,000 in interest. Okay, fair enough. That is A-okay. Where are we going? Your character spent over 300 years in prison? That's funny. Nothing has changed. Everyone is in stasis.
I'm Gwendolyn. I've done so much for this city, you should be kissing my feet. But I don't want your diseases.
I see. That is one of the lines ever said by an NPC. Yep. Okay.
Gods, you smell bad. I can't stand the odor of unwashed dog. Go away, dirty commoner.
I have more money than you'll see in your lifetime, you know. I could kill you, pay off the bounty, and, be considered an upstanding citizen. You know what they say? When the penalty for a crime is a fine, that is only a crime for the poor. The question is, how poor are you in relation to someone else? As Qui-Gon Jinn once said, there's always a bigger fish. That's some George Lucas Star Wars wisdom right there. Oof. Okay. Terrible.
They say
Alright, we gotta go. To figure this out. So first things, I have stolen goods on me, so I'm not killing her. But she will die eventually, no doubt. In the attack. What a shame. There's always someone crazier than you. Helps with road rage. Oof. Major oof. Let me see here. All right, we've paid our due, so we just have to go back to the Imperial City Arena and sleep. Actually, the Merchant's Inn, is that's actually, yeah, that's a good inn. Let's go to the Merchant's Inn and go take a nap. 10 gold for
You look like a bright one.
Hey.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Right, yes, about that bed.
I do have a bed available for 20 gold a night.
Do it. I'll take it.
Very good.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Let's get out of here. Upstairs. The merchant's rooms. Cool. I like how the silverware would be considered stealing, but this food is a-okay. Pretty cool. Ah, because it's my room. Makes perfect sense. All right. Let's go ahead and wait 48 hours. 48 hours. Shady Sam has rebooted. Oh, wait. I can wait. Let's actually... Yeah. That's good. Shady Sam has rebooted. We can go buy some more lockpicks from him. Why do inns feel unnecessary in Skyrim? You never had an inn in Morrowind? Now that you think about it? You can wait anywhere in, like, you don't, let's see. I'm trying to think of what situations an inn would be valuable in for Skyrim, but there really aren't any unless you use mods that necessitate sleep.
Hello.
Like, unless you're using a survival mod that adds fatigue, you do not need an inn, basically, ever. Okay, so you'll notice that the stuff has basically respawned here. Like, they've re-rolled everything. So we're gonna go and poke at stuff on our way out to see Shady Sam. Our good friend. Yep, just gotta leave. Rested EXP. Yeah, that's about it. You can wait anywhere, and there's a bunch of random camps out in the wild. Yep. What are you doing?
What do you want?
I want to know who you are.
There's something strange about Ida of Lenormand. I heard she was climbing up the chapel just so she could jump off.
Oh, yeah. Is she the master jump trainer? Acrobatics. Acro... What? Use Frostfall from time to time? I'm not a fan of the survival mode in Skyrim. I Need is much better. But, yeah. Use a needs mod, and you don't have to worry about that at all. I haven't been to the Arboretum ever. That's crazy. That is insane. Okay. Just grabbing some mushrooms real quick. More importantly, we need to leave the Imperial City through the Talos Plaza district, which is this way. I'm just kind of working my way over. The damn shame about that. Oh, the adoring fans here!
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
A fine is just the cost of doing business. Correct. It's like, when an oil tanker uses inferior, like, they don't maintain these tankers. They just kind of use them until the, oil spill happens, and then they get fined. But they will recover the oil and basically just the amount they will get selling the oil is more than they will have paid in a fine to what do you call it? For the spill having happened. It's kind of crazy.
Wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the
If the fine doesn't outweigh the cost of doing business, then people will continue to incur those fines. Yep. Okay. What? Scary.
Speak.
Let's see. Mm-hmm. Trying to figure out what we're doing. There it is. Leather. Inkwell. Potato. Okay, someone in the Talos Plaza district. Where are we going? Should be... Not Kvatch rebuilt. Not the arena. The arena's fine. Weekly matches. But I'm looking for something else. It's not... It's the Thieves Guild. I'm looking for the Thieves Guild. Okay, yeah. I have paid the fine. I'm reinstated to the Thieves Guild. That's not the one I'm looking for. I was cast out of the Thieves Guild at one point, lol. But no, it's a different one. Let me see. Stranger Danger. Oh, no. Sanguine, Baron in Need. There it is. That's Independent Thievery. Where's the actual misdirection? Cool. Misdirection. Got it. We know where to go now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me see. In Starfield, they had an option that gives EXP for using them. Do you have every option on for the added difficulty? Interesting. Microsoft planning to use one of the reactors for a new data center for AI. I mean, if the AI bubble manages to pop, which it may or may not, based on legislation, lawsuits, things like that, a power plant can be put to other uses for sure. But I mean, if they're just trying to build Skynet for themselves, that's kind of terrifying, to be honest. Okay. Oh. Back. What was I doing? Okay. Where are we going? Onwards and sideways. Whoa, mushrooms. I'm still trying to find my target, but I'm also grabbing all the mushrooms I find. What do we got? 2028 date to go online. That's not too far away considering what they have in mind. Okay. Go in here.
We need more pressure on Lex. I'm busy now. You need to talk to Methridel.
Methridel.
Pressure on Lex.
Well, it's good to see you.
How's it going? The waterfront invasion.
These are foul times for us. Armand is under house arrest again. Our business in the waterfront is totally shut down.
I see. House arrest again?
We need to get Hieronymus Lex to lift his siege. I have put together a plan.
Really? What's your plan?
You and 4 other operatives will stage high-profile thefts all at the same time. Hopefully that will force Lex to reassign the Watchman. Your target is the Arcane University. We've had our eye on Rormir's staff for some time, but have been waiting for the wizards to be distracted. This is the perfect time. Will you help us?
Yes, I will help.
I knew the Grey Fox could count on you. The staff is in the Archmage's room. He sleeps between 1 and 7 in the morning.
Okay.
Take this note. Leave it in his nightstand. Bring me the staff when you get it.
The note. What's the note? Let me read it. What's the note say? What's it called? What's the note? Note from the Gray Fox. Got it.
Shadow hide you.
The Gray Fox note needs to be placed. We must go to the Arcane University. We will be allowed into the front, but not the back.
Good citizen. How can
I am the goodest of citizens. You shall see.
You look like a...
I look like a bright one, yes. Okay, let's keep going. We have to go steal a staff and put a note in the locker, and that way they'll send a Daedra to tell Hieronis Lex to cut it out. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Speak.
Generated dialogue is all over the modding space and may eventually be considered illegal. But for now, people are just letting it be. It's pretty cool. They have the entire Morrowind main quest voiced at this point. All the dialogue. Yep.
There's a new arena grand champion now. Someone called the Crimson Blade.
That's me. Oh? Hmm. Nothing I'd like to talk about. To the Imperial Isle. We must travel. Better cities worth the crashes? Not really, no. It can be very bad. Is the AI voice for Morrowind good? It's decent enough. Will you forget that it's AI? No. No, you won't. There's no I in it. It's not intelligent. It's just artificial. And you'll never forget it's artificial. Okay. This'll work. How are...
You're not supposed to be in here.
I understand. Let me get past you. He said I'm not supposed to be in here. And I just need to place this into his nightstand. Oh no. I put the note in the nightstand. That is fine. Why are all these novices... Why are all the alchemy tools novice? You make me very sad. He says I'm not supposed to be in here. I understand that. Throwing an AI waifu. I'm surprised that no one has revoiced the Serana character mod with AI voice anyway. It's kind of funny. I almost expect, because there's a Serana waifu mod where they give her a really neat bit of extra characterization, and then hard pivot into what do you call it? Obsessive girlfriend syndrome later, which is kind of awkward. Yep. The playthrough hasn't exploded due to mods? Oh, it absolutely does. Practically every hour on the hour it crashes. And then we open it up again and keep going. We're only 121 hours in right now, but, you know, here's an issue. Okay. Let's go.
You have
my
ears. We
need to go see Armon. Go back to Methradil. Got it. We're going to go see Methradil really quick. Citizen. Let's go. hear something. There's Nern. What the hell? Fair enough, I suppose. Mm-hmm. The Archmage staff is funnier if you completed the Mages Guild quest line because who sent the Daedra? Yep. That's true. These are your quarters now. What's happening here? Honestly, there's a lot about Oblivion that's super dumb and these factions shouldn't be isolated the way they are. But this is a problem that's followed the Elder Scrolls series all the way through to a non-Elder Scrolls game, Starfield, right? Starfield has these isolated factions, and it's kind of awful, to be honest. Fallout 4 makes an attempt to kind of tie the factions together for the very end. You know, that they all kind of come to a head at Bunker Hill, and I appreciate that. But, you know, it's interesting because there's only so much they could do with that. It's not like Fallout New Vegas. Even Morrowind, the factions inform each other very well. But in Oblivion, Skyrim, and Starfield, they're all isolated. Completely and totally isolated. Alright. Well, in Morrowind, you can, if you do what the NPCs tell you to do, as a part of the Fighters Guild quest, you can accidentally kill the Thieves Guild. And if you do what the Thieves Guild tells you, you can screw over certain Fighters Guild quests. In order to, like, perfectly finish the Fighters Guild and the Thieves Guild, you have to do two things. You have to do most of the Fighters Guild first, and then you have to peel off and do different quests for the Fighters Guild, not the ones in Vivec, but the ones in Aldrune. And that's the only way to, like, do both factions at the same time. If you do the Vivec quests in the Fighters Guild, you will kill the Thieves Guild. And basically get yourself expelled and be unable to continue. It's crazy. Morrowind intentionally interweaves the quest lines in a way that you can fuck them over.
I'm glad you're here.
The ice staff here.
You have the ice staff?
Yes, I do. I just walked right past him and grabbed it.
Excellent. Yours is the last item on the list. Now we just wait for the powers that be to pull the plug on Hieronymus Lex's siege.
What do we do?
Good question. I want you to spy on Hieronymus Lex. Make sure you stay close enough to overhear any conversations. Sooner or later, they will order him to return the guards to their original posts. When that happens, come and tell me.
Right. Very good. If you move in the docks, Hieronymus Lex never gets suspicious.
Hail,
yeah.
citizen. How can I
That's
be of
true.
service?
You never get put under house arrest either. What kind of guild interactions could you have in Oblivion? Go play Fallout New Vegas. Honestly, if you are the leader of the Mages Guild, you should have been able to... well, you know, New Vegas really doesn't put you in the leadership position for that very reason. Because you could have applied pressure that way. But let's say in New Vegas, you wanted the boomers to support you, right? If you went and finished the boomers early, you can basically say, the boomers have already pledged to support me. I am well regarded among them. They will do what I say. And so they're like, holy crap! Like the NCR goes like, shit. You mean like, okay, whatever, man. But that stuff happens from time to time. You can you can go and deal with the Brotherhood of Steel, right? And what do you call it? If you do that, you can basically say, look, I don't like you may be ordered to kill the Brotherhood of Steel, but by the NCR, right? And you can actually go to the Brotherhood of Steel and say, look, they want us to kill you. What do we do? And you end up creating an alliance between the NCR and the Brotherhood of Steel as a result, or you don't. It's up to you, right? In that way, that's what I'm trying to say. Is in Fallout New Vegas, there's tons of options for like the different factions to kind of interact with one another, and it can screw over like one faction entirely. You can like permanently kill them essentially. And that's, you just have to kind of shrug and go, that's the consequence of my, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. You know. I will be back in a couple minutes. So we were at the 7 hours and 40-minute mark, and that's cool. That's cool. But I need to go stretch my legs. I need to walk around. And I need to, I just need to, you know, like, stretch and stuff. I'll be back. We'll finish off this part of the Thieves Guild. We'll go talk to Shady Sam, buy some lockpicks. Then we will go to our house, which is right here near the Valley Cave, and we will make more lockpicks for ourselves and get ready to go to Skingrad, deliver the package, go to Kvatch, and finish rebuilding the city. And if I can't do all that right now, I will end the stream, take a break, and then come back, because I don't want the stream to go over 12 hours. If it does, we're kind of screwed. But I do want to play a lot more, like probably several hours more. And I checked with the wife. It's A-okay. So I'll be back, and see y'all in a few minutes. Alright, I've been using my headset for a lot longer than 8 hours, so I'm gonna need to plug this in and then switch the audio sources around. So the plugged in, because the plugged in headset is a new audio device, right? It's not considered the same audio device, which is kind of weird, but whatever. So I'm just gonna Alright, don't switch. Then let's see if Oblivion's audio hasn't switched over. Give me a sec. This is why I haven't brought the screen back. I'm like, okay, cool, we got it. It just had to switch over. Neat. All right, same headset, but plugged in this time, which is from the computer is considered a different audio device. Kind of weird, but you know, tis what it is. So, as I was saying, I got some more ale here. Let's go ahead and throw open the game. All right. So first things first, we're gonna finish off this Thieves Guild quest. That should be good. What's this? Oh. The look on his face is kind of terrifying from a distance.
Well met.
Level 22 Conjurer, how's it going?
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion gate and saved the city?
I did do that. Okay.
Bye.
State your business.
I'm just looking at your beard, sir.
Stay safe, citizen.
Stay safe, citizen. Okay, we just need to head over to the district there. Very good. It's the other way. I will go in the correct direction eventually. It will just take me some time. That's northeast. If we hit the map, it helps to have a map, as you can see. So we're actually going to the waterfront district, which means we were going the correct way eventually. Yes. Good.
You have my ear, citizen.
Yes. Big ear. Give it back! Give my ear back! I could see that, in the, Shivering Isles, the guy, like, cuts his own ear off and throws it at him, like, you have my ear, citizen. And he's like, no!
We have to stay in our homes while the watch.
Where's my ear? It's not your ear. Whose is it? Okay.
Who will help an old beggar?
I will. Nope.
Spare a coin for the infirm?
It won't let me. The Hieronymus Lex's, shenanigan takes precedence. I'm just waiting for the Khajiit to appear. Your money or your life.
Good friend, this is an honor.
The money or your wiffle ball. What? Let's keep going. We got this. Ooh, right. Hell yeah. Okay. Right. You get an ear every time? Did I adjust the FOV? I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I set up this loadout a few months ago at this point, and I'm like, I don't remember what I did. Someone says, can't you just tell me the mod you used instead of pointing me to the mod list? Like, bitch, I do not remember everything I have used. It's one of those cases of, maybe? Yeah, someone got snippy with me last time. I told them to, to check the mod list. It's like, I don't only do that because it's convenient for me. It's also my memory sucks, and it's been months since I started this loadout. Okay. Unfortunately, the space in my the space in my head that would normally, you know, like where I'd remember that stuff is filled with, is like overwritten with logistics of real life work that I actually do need to keep in my head for the next meeting. You know, I can only retain so much. And so, that's what the mod lists are for. To handle the overhead. Did I see Chappelle's show? Yeah. It was pretty funny. Sometimes offensive, but I can like terrible things. And while I simultaneously understand they are terrible things. And some of the Chappelle show was in fact terrible. But I liked it. Okay. Let me see here. Apples. Okay, we gotta go see Hieronymus Lex. We also need to take our Ring of Light off. As nice as the Ring of Light has been, it's been causing everything to be washed out forever. And that's kind of annoying. So, Ring of Light off. There we go. Deliveries. That is the Gold Horse Courier Service. We are, in fact, the owner of the Gold Horse Courier. That's right. Quite a bit going on.
I have an arrest warrant for the Gray Fox. Do you know where he is?
I don't know where the Gray Fox is. And you know what? I'm not legally obligated to help you find him either. Alright, anything else we need? We're set. Well, thank you much. Alright. We have to be careful. If we get too close to the ship, that lady will attack us. Get ready. She's about to say something nice.
I hope I made myself clear the first time. If you get near that ship, you'll end up dead. Now get out of my face.
Boondocks was a good show. If you want something special, check out the Boondocks dubbed in Japanese. It's impressive. And it's been done.
Shove off.
Shove off! That Nernroot over there looks tempting, but I got other things to do. Okay. Whoa, watch this.
So, the mages send a foul Daedra to deliver a simple note when an honest footman would have done. How typical. All right, men. We've been ordered back to our posts. I smell the dirty hand of the Gray Fox behind this.
Spying on Hieronymus Lex, I saw Dremora deliver a note to him. Lex has been moving his watchmen out of the waterfront. This is a signal to report back to Mithradil. Lex dropped a note. I wonder what it says. Your vendetta against the Gray Fox has cost the Arcane University dearly. You commandeered the guards patrolling our property. In their absence, someone stole a valuable artifact from the university. We demand you return all their guards to their posts immediately. If you do not do this, we will be forced to bring the matter to the attention of your superior. Very good. Very good. I'm quite happy about this. Let's get going.
Good to see you. What do you think? Does that new arena combatant even stand a chance? Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Of course! Sorry, we gotta run. Yep, that Daedra is actually a servant of Mehrunes Dagon and cut down Lex. That would be possible. Lex is pretty beefy, though. He's, I think he could take a Dremora in a fight.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
Why did you jump in the water? One of my followers just jumped in the water for no reason.
What is it, citizen?
Okay, let's go see Methradil at the Talos Plaza. You know what? Instead of going directly to the Talos Plaza, let's go around. I've had the game crash a couple times when I go around the Imperial City, but you know what? Screw it. I see some Nirnroot. I need that Nirnroot in my inventory now. So, bam. More importantly, we need to get the Nirnroot to Sindarian so you can start making some superior exploration potions. Let's go ahead and do this. With the yeah, we're at the war with the Daedric Prince, and you send a Dremora as messengers. Is disaster waiting to happen? Absolutely. Guile is something that Dremora aren't really known for, but you know, the one time out of 100 or 1,000 it happens, that's enough to end your watch commander, or worse, a general. You know, serious business. Okay. Dremora in disguise. Yeah. You found an orc mod for Daggerfall. Cool. I mean, being an orc warrior sounds fun. I imagine that if you aren't in Orsinium, though, they would treat you kind of badly. Lol. Okay. We're gonna go see Hieronymus Lex. Not Hieronymus Lex. Jeez. We have to switch our equipment. Give me a sec. So, what we need to do is we need to swap our gear. We're gonna go ahead and equip the Imperial Breeches, which will increase our personality. Then, once our personality has been increased, this is actually a problem. Give me a sec. I need to move closer. Hold on. Why am I over encumbered all of a sudden? There's an issue here. All right. We need to drop these leather cuirass, and then we need to get a little closer, and she needs to take some stuff.
Well met.
Thank you.
All right.
Equip random shit. Yeah, yes. Give me a second. Good. We need to give her some junk. We are over encumbered massively, and that is my fault, considering I am carrying warhammers, multiple warhammers, I might add. That is an issue. So she gets to have some stuff, no problem. Staff of Conflagration, Thunderbolt, Steel Warhammer, no problem. She just takes everything. As long as she has... Oh, it's the chainmail outfits. My bad. Okay. So, as I was saying, well, we should be good now. We can equip the Imperial Breeches.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go. Now, let's go find Shady Sam real quick. Should be around here somewhere. These are high-quality textures.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here.
Damn! Look how well hidden he is. He's inside the LOD that failed to despawn when we came over here. So, LODs are low-definition versions of, what do you call it, geometry that exists specifically to be seen at a distance without impacting your performance, right? Occasionally, the LODs won't despawn when you get close. And so he's hidden inside the LODs.
Hey, you. Yeah, you.
Yeah.
I got what you need.
Damn, that's pretty good. Anyway, level of detail. Yes. There we go. Okay, so we are good to go. We got that equipped. All we need now is the greater where is it? It should be the there's a spell. Greater personality. Cast that.
You need something special?
Yes, I do.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
We're gonna ask for 1 pip higher. And then we're going to buy all his lockpicks.
Make me a better offer.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's fine. So we got all his lockpicks. That's good.
Come back and see me again.
I plan to.
Come see me anytime, friend. I'm here day or night.
Okay, so we are good to go. I need to actually add my helmet to the list of stuff. So where's the ebony helmet? E for ebony. Bam. Bind that to G. Got it. So when we do that, now we have our ebony helmet equipped. Perfect. I don't know anything about how the Star Wars universe would handle homeless people. I imagine it would be handled on a per-planetary basis. It reminds me of a particular show, Area Zarum, I believe it was called. It's actually the animated sequel to a live-action Zarum movie, which was pretty well done for its time. But in the Area Zarum series, they actually had this planet which was full of. I'm trying to channel the asshole from this. This guy is an asshole, but our planet has a trash problem. You see. Yes, human trash. They cause nothing but problems and ruin the resort image of our planet. It would be better if Zarm were to simply take care of our garbage problem before we use the emergency transsemblers and send him into space. Yeah, their plan was to transport the monster into space after it killed all the homeless people, basically. She obviously gets really fucking pissed off. The heroine gets really pissed off at this and you know, actually goes and handles the situation herself, but, you know, he explains how, no, despite that they have precautions against this monster, they're just gonna let it kill all the homeless people first. Yeah. Anyway, that's what comes to mind when I think of sci-fi and homeless people, unfortunately, is, you know, like, they would handle it on a per-planetary basis. Anyway, hello there. Wait, we already talked to her. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. So we got to go to our house now. That's where we got to go next. So our house is in the middle between Serpent Hollow Cave and Redguard Valley Cave. That's where our house is. We got to cut into the wilderness. But yeah. Okay. So, where are we going? Now we're fine. Just gonna head up the hill. Hopefully we won't run into any Oblivion gates along the way. I do have enough lockpicks to be able to handle it now, but still would be an issue. All right, everyone's here. Good. The adoring fan seems to be lagging behind. Or he's gone. One of the two. Doesn't matter. He'll show up when we least expect him. That's his power. We can go across this, yeah. We're fine. The Kenobi show was kind of okay until it wasn't. That's the best way I can explain it. It was kind of okay until it wasn't. The homeless clone veteran makes sense because let's assume for a second Coruscant does actually have like programs where people can like literally just apply and get work instantly, you know, not have to worry about any issues. Let's assume for a second they've taken care of job scarcity, right? They might not have jobs for someone who's been, like, extremely traumatized from something like the Clone Wars. Just saying. And, you know, at which point, you know, there's all kinds of shenanigans there, potentially. But no, my general take on the Kenobi show is that it was good until it wasn't. That's the best way. Are the clones supposed to have artificially short lifespans? Yes. But then there were some who didn't. There was, like... What happened was there were a lot of unexpected variants where some of the variants, the variant traits kicked in, like what do you call it? Were known immediately from their birth. And then there are others where the variant traits kick in later. And that was in the EU that got what do you call it, discontinued. Sadly, they retconned the EU out of existence, LOL. And as a result, they only keep the ideas they want to use and just kind of shelved everything else, lol. I don't think about it too much because I'm not a Star Wars fan anymore. That's the best way to put it. I enjoyed Star Wars for its time, and I occasionally play Star Wars video games, but 99% of what I talk about is not current. It's from the EU or from an EU-related video game. That's just the reality of the situation. Is I no longer care about what is, how do I put this, whatever is current, I do not care about at this point. And that's fine. Whoop. There's the Mairen's Dagon. Sorry, Molag Bal Shrine. Molag Bal Shrine. Waiting for Kyle Katarn to come back. You know, if they brought him back, he would, they would do something like they did with old Luke, right? The answer is, like, somewhere in some office at Disney, a monkey's paw just, curled a finger when you asked for Kyle Katarn to come back. Yeah. Can your character sprint? My character speed is based on the speed stat and the athletics skill. So I've got I got 54 speed right now and 44 athletics. Yep. Well, you have to understand something, and I've said this before, and people don't like to hear it. The way new media works is they assume that old fans are going to purchase the media or tune into the media based entirely on the fact that you are a fan, right? So new media is designed for growth potential. What they're trying to do is they're trying to pivot to alternate demographics to acquire new fans. And they just assume the old fans will watch, again, based on brand name recognition. And when that stops happening, they will drop something like Andor or Rogue One, right? They will bring in an old actor or something like that. But yes, their goal is to... You said we didn't. Well, what happened is they burned through their audience. They actually got people in The Mandalorian all the way through season 2. They got everyone for The Mandalorian. They got everyone for the Book of Boba Fett. Book of Boba Fett was not a good show. It was Boba Fett making terrible decisions and somehow, despite making terrible decisions, being successful despite them. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm getting at is that, like, for the television shows at least, they were successful time and time and time again. It's taken this long to the Acolyte for them to burn through all the goodwill that the community had. It took this long which is absolutely insane. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. Let's go. I don't need a Sith Jar Jar, but lol. Each show has done worse than the last? Yes. But I mean, look at The Rise of Skywalker. They desperately were trying to fix what Rian Johnson did, which Rian Johnson actually made an attempt at making something different. Lol. I grant Rian Johnson a gold star. There was an attempt. An awful attempt that failed horribly, but hey. Point is, by the time Rise of Skywalker came around, no one was watching Star Wars movies anymore. Except, and so they pivoted to TV, and The Mandalorian did what needed to be done. They referenced old shit. And they did this appropriately. And through extensive referencing of old shit, they managed to garner an audience. Which lasted for 2 seasons, and then, you know, it kind of fell on its face. Lol. You said you boycotted since 2012? And since I decanonized you, my wife has done much the same. She also... Mara Jade was her favorite character, and, well, you could see how that turned out, right? So, yeah. That ain't happening. So, as a result of all of this nonsense, what do you call it? Yeah, it's perfectly natural for people who were invested to do that. Yep. My goodness. Anyway. Like, I personally, again, like, I like some EU Star Wars games. I like some of the EU Star Wars books. But otherwise, unless I am subscribed to Disney Plus for a reason, which you know, can happen. Sometimes I want to watch a Disney movie or something, some shit. Point is, unless I'm already subscribed to Disney Plus for a reason, I'm not going to bother watching a Star Wars show, right? Unless I've already paid for the month, you know? That's just how it is at this point. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you feel like it was a mistake making the Mandalorian be a generic badass? Well, Boba Fett was a generic badass, but they realized that they didn't want to mess with the original character Boba Fett until, you know, season 2 when they did. But, what they originally did was they created an original character, Do Not Steal. And the baby was his humanizing factor, right? Because he needed to be a badass, but simultaneously he needed to not be completely alien. You know, he needed to have a shred of humanity. And that's what they did. Now, I'll explain to you exactly what the Mandalorian was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a pulp western set in space. That's a good thing. It wasn't supposed to be of high quality. It was just supposed to be, the stranger rolls into town and he's got a problem to solve and he's going to solve it, right? And then he's going to move to the next town and repeat the next episode. That's what The Mandalorian was originally supposed to be. It was supposed to be a pulp western. And it was good at doing that. It's just that they got caught up in turning it into a serialized show. The baby was supposed to, again, be a humanizing, like, anchor, basically. Where he would, he would have, he couldn't just be an asshole all the time. Like, he had to do things that were right for the baby in those particular situations. And that gave him the ability to be both a badass bounty hunter and also a relatable human being. It made sense how they built it. They just took it in the wrong direction because they Clone Wars'd it. They stuffed so much Clone Wars in that it was ready to burst. And then it gave birth to the Book of Boba Fett, which was terrible. Yep. That was all an innuendo, by the way. Anyway, let's see here. What were we doing? Ah, yes. So, let's get going. We need to do things here as opposed to yippity yap. Don't get me wrong. I'll continue to yippity yap, but I need to get things set up. Okay. Well, Starkiller is like The Force Unleashed is a terrible, terrible story. However, it was funny. Let's see. Let me pull up this real quick.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
So yeah, I used this meme when I got like, what do you call it? When I got like my my Tamamo figures and shit, right? People are like, you know, they're like, wow, you got your Japanese cartoon waifu characters there, and then well, you know, then I use the then I use this one here as she's a cartoon, not your waifu, and I like to really pull the you know, really dig deep with the
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me.
You know, that one right there, yeah. That's good shit right there. I got to be fair, I do have a lot of Tamamos, okay? I have a lot of Tamamos. All right? But yeah. It's funny shit. Okay. The execution of Starkiller was definitely bad. Originally, Luke's name was going to be Luke Starkiller. And they ended up changing that to Skywalker later. Originally, Return of the Jedi was going to be Revenge of the Jedi, but like Alibaba's Revenge or some shit aired, like it was scheduled to release on the same week, and they were like, oh crap, if we have 2 Revenges at the same time, like people are going to get confused, we got to rename it. So that's how Revenge of the Jedi got changed to Return of the Jedi. It was all based on just a name, like a snafu there. Yeah. George Lucas had a ton of half-baked ideas and never passed anything. Of course, there was supposed to be like a planet based on Vietnam, and it was like Aquilai and Solist. I think it was Solist. Point is that that got boiled down to a single line of dialogue that ended up getting cut before and never talked about. So basically, it got deleted from the movies entirely. They're originally going to. There was all kinds of crazy shit. Luke said something a lot when they were gonna go to the Death Star in A New Hope. Which was originally just called Star Wars, by the way. There was no plans for a trilogy. It was just going to be called It was just called Star Wars. A New Hope was added to the later versions of the movie. But what do you call it? He said something along the lines of, the security can't be any more complex than Aquilai or Solist, and most of what they have would be geared toward a frontal assault. So. You know, like they wouldn't think that we'd be sneaking aboard, and so you know, Mark Hamill went to George Lucas and said, "Who talks like this?" And yeah, basically, Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford kind of ganged up on George Lucas and forced him to cut the line because nobody talks like that, you know. They kind of together convinced him to drop the line from the movie. Anyway. Okay. What are we doing? Just remember, everybody, Vader's original name was Darth. Vader was his last name. His first name was Darth. It was not a Sith title. The concept of the Sith didn't exist. The man's name was Darth, and his last name was Vader. Okay. I'm gonna put some bottles away here. Put the bottles away. I need those silence potions back. Whoop. Yeah, hell of a lucky name indeed. Okay, we got 7 burden potions. We need more of those. What else? What else we got? I need to make new... Yeah, these silence potions... Wait, what are these other ones? These are just normal silence? Yeah. Okay, we need to get our alchemy ingredients out here. We need to make some really cool stuff. Yeah, Leia's twin sister. Oh, wow. Yep. Another. There is another. It's true, though. He didn't originally intend on them being siblings. That, like... The kiss was pretty funny, though, in context, wasn't it? In the expanded context of the later movies, I mean. Okay. I need to okay, this is the chest with the gear in it. So we want to put away our arrows. Okay. I'll put Apotheosis away, too. We don't need that at the moment. Don't mess with this. Keep the hand scythe. That's better. Okay, what do we got in terms of... I'm going to keep the Night Eye ring, because that's pretty cool. But, actually, no. We'll get rid of the Night Eye. We need, the other thing. Absorption, no thanks. I was putting away junk at the moment. We'll, be doing alchemy very soon. Very soon indeed. Fine, though, for now. Okay. That's fine here. Speechcraft armor. Crazy. Alright, I think that's good enough for the moment. Coffin of Luke and Leia. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, there is no cannibalism in, even if they had committed to the incest. People focus on that incest part of the coffin too much, when it's actually the cannibalism shit that's horrifying. You know, eat your parents, literally. All right, but we've got a sexually charged society, so you know, lol. Let me see here. What do we got? That game has a lot of different endings. I have never played it, but I've been thoroughly informed, and I've seen video footage from a friend who's played it. So I am edumacated in the game I don't own and have not played. Lol. Anyway, let me see here. Okay, it's the freehand ring. I don't care about that one. I need the irons, which will increase my alchemy by 20 points. Good. Anything else? I don't think... Oh, it's the ring of Wartcraft, which also increases my alchemy. Cool. What else? What else? Anything else we need to do here? We need to grab all the alchemy ingredients out of this chest. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Okay, take everything. And now we are over encumbered forevermore. The Ring of Wartcraft, yes. Honestly, the World of Warcraft is probably a better experience. I like to, when I talk about World of Warcraft, I like to make a quick comparison. Okay, so social media for Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft are both awful. The answer is, don't get into social media. It's terrible. Right? It's awful. Don't worry about that. But when we get into the actual video game, like say you sit down, you go to play, all right? You're at the new max level area, you know, like you're going into a dungeon. If you say, hey, first time here, is there anything I need to know? Chances are, in World of Warcraft, you're going to get kicked or someone's going to leave. Same thing for ESO. Chances are you're going to get kicked or someone's going to leave. They do not want to put up with a new player, right? In Final Fantasy XIV, you get a currency, an end-game currency bonus, more tombstones, for someone, like for helping someone complete the content for the first time. And most people are in those dungeons to farm tombstones, meaning that it is a good thing to have a new player because you get a bonus, right? It's they realized this was a problem early on and built a system to incentivize helping new players. So when you say, "Hey, my first time here, what do I, do I need to know anything?" Chances are they just say no or they say hi and then nothing else, right? And that's it. There's no kicking because number one, you're limited in how many kicks you can do, but number two, you're looking forward to getting that bonus for helping that player do it the first time. Difference in setup, I'm just saying. Like, so when people talk about Warcraft, I'm not too keen on that these days. Generally, it's a bunch of assholes. And that's in-game experience, right? When you go to social media, everyone's a jerk. That's just the reality. So, like, I'm talking about, like, in-game experience. I played World of Warcraft from, not even vanilla, from closed beta all the way to Battle for Azeroth. So I know what I'm fucking talking about when I say that they're like, it's full of jerks. And I played Final Fantasy XIV from Shadowbringers onward until now. And I've got to say, the community in terms of in-game experience, much, much better in 14. Again, social media, cesspool everywhere. Don't listen to anybody. They're terrible people. Let's go. We're gonna make some we're gonna do some alchemy. Alkahes. I'm actually gonna eat things to get the full effects. I need to know the full effects of these things. Apple. A for apple. Oh, wait. Did I just crash the game? Of course I did. I'm smart. I ate an apple. And it crashed the game. So, what we need to do is restart the game because what can I say? It was going to crash anyway. Come on. Can we? Yes, I would like to terminate application. Thank you. We're just waiting here. Should be fine. There we go. Run program. That's it. We're good. What else we got? Double checking something while we wait. Lots to check. Yep. Anyway. What's that saying? You don't pay attention to social media? Correct. That is the correct decision. I use social media to find shit posts mostly, or laugh at people. But I don't laugh at them on social media. I silently laugh at them. They don't know they're being laughed at by me. Occasionally, I will repost something I think is funny, and then someone who takes shit on social media seriously gets angry at it. I think the last time that happened was when I showed off. Someone was talking about the two genders, and I posted a meme saying in 1998, id Software added a third, more powerful option, the cyborg, because you could do male, female, or cyborg, right? And I memed it, and people got pissed. It was funny. It was really funny. Eventually, everyone deleted their posts except for one guy who went on a tirade about my YouTube channel where I wear the pink cat ear headphones. He really dug into it, but then I looked at his profile and it turned out he was like an Elon Musk worshiper, right? he had bought into all, and I mean all of the propaganda, and was like, not just like an actual simp for elongated muskrat. Seriously, like he was certain that muskrat was going to lead everyone to, you know, free speech and all that. And so I was like, wow, I'm blocking this guy. And yeah, he ended up making a tirade about that. He said Lorebeard? No, it wasn't Lorebeard. No. He was talking about gender politics. I posted a haha funny joke meme, and he thought I was serious. It was pretty funny. I told him to touch grass, and I blocked him. That's what happened. Well, so in his mind, he won the argument, even though there was no argument. I didn't come to argue, right? I didn't come to debate. I came to post a haha funny meme and then log off. I don't fucking know. Anyway, let's get going. I need to eat these foods. I need to do what would crash the game again. Yeah, eat the foods. Eat the foods. Okay. Not the ash salts, though. I can eat a bandage. Restore health in the bandage. That's not how things are supposed to work. Alright. Then I posted the 3 genders of Skyrim. Mage, warrior, and thief. Yes, I did. I did do that. I definitely did that. It was the 3 stones. Absolutely. That was pretty cool. Anything else I need? Let's see. Screen is black. Oh, well. Don't worry. All you're missing is menuing, okay? Menuing. Occasionally I do this. I'm going to eat the bone meal. Isn't that great? Okay. Anyway. We need to keep going. Paralyze. Reflect magic. Clan Fear Claws. Oh, Clan Fear Claws can cure disease. That's crazy. I had no idea. I'm trying to get all of the heavy items, where we got tons and tons of it. I'm trying to get all of the effects active. Yeah. Fire Shield. Anything we have tons of, I'm just eating one of to make sure we get like all the effects. Shows on your end? Oh no, it was black for a while. Don't worry about it. Favorite companion / follower in Skyrim. The companions and followers in Skyrim are kind of trash. So Serana's the only decent one, and that's because she's a Fallout 4 follower stuck in Skyrim. You know, Lydia's fun. Absolutely. Who's the guy in the Riften Inn, the mage guy, who will accidentally shoot you with his lightning bolts? He's pretty cool, I guess. But the answer is that, again, all of the followers in Skyrim are trash. It's just that Serana does the bare minimum by being a Fallout 4 follower trapped in Skyrim. Let me see here. Lily Nectar. I'm almost done. I just need to finish. Yeah, those thistle milk seeds can do paralysis pretty well, can't they? Yeah, that's pretty cool. And what else? The moldy food. I can't wait to eat all the moldy food. Yep, moldy food. Moldy cheese wedges and corn. Crazy. Just keep eating moldy food. I'm sure you won't die. I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay. So... invisibility on that one. Jeez. Mummy wrappings, invisibility. Okay. Well, I think we're good to go at this point. So I'm actually going to go ahead and start doing the fun stuff. Which is... watching my health drop rapidly. Cast magic to counteract it! Holy crap! That damage is something fierce. Okay. We got it. Last Dragonborn? No. Because, I mean, the 7th champion of Cyrodiil did every Daedric quest. Obviously. The hero of Morrowind, the Neverine, did every Daedric quest. So again, will there be lore about it? No. No, definitely not. My goodness. Alright. Let me see here. I need to hit some buttons. Give me a sec. Shenanigans happening in the background. Alright. Yeah, your original character, Do Not Steal, is shiny. Well, yeah. You don't think side quests are canon? I think that the quests that they want to be canon are canon. That's what I think. I think that at the end of the day, they will recontextualize stuff or rewrite stuff however they see fit, and they will bury the rest with a hatchet. Hatchet? Yeah, they'll chop it. They'll chop up the rest into pieces and then bury it, so that you'll never get to see. You'll never get to know. Our canon's canon. Yes, but also never seen again. So probably not. They probably decanonized canons later. Lol. In reality, they probably won't use a lot of the previous game. They will go out of their way to ignore things that are inconvenient to the game they want to make. And that's all that matters. They aren't making a living, breathing world. They're making a performance piece for the player's benefit. And that's it. Yeah. Okay. I think I've eaten enough. Tobacco can do dispel. That's pretty cool. Vampire dust is invisibility. Eat that vampire dust, you bet. Cure paralysis. Drain Magicoo. Eat the watermelon. Watermelon can damage your health, you know. I don't even understand most of these, but hey, if they're mixed properly, you don't have to. Because it's magic. Eat the zombie brain. Heal. Counteract that poison. Okay. Each installment of the Elder Scrolls is like a different artist's rendition of Tamriel. Correct. Absolutely correct. Each game is only as only really borrows from the previous games what it wants to. Saying that the Elder Scrolls is not a living, breathing world, but a performance piece put on for the player's benefit at the time, and then, you know, like, canon isn't important to the game developers, is something that kind of irks people who really want Tamriel to be again, a living, breathing world. Like, it really irks people because they want to see it as more than it is. And it is not anywhere close to what lore fanatics make it out to be. Now, it doesn't mean it isn't fun piecing lore together, right? But I actually talked with some, well, I talked about this, hold on. I talked about this recently. So, there was a dude who talked, maybe it was a lady, who talked about Crassus Curio as like a real shady guy, a predator, which is technically true. But here's what ended up happening. If I just pull this up really quick. So this particular person talked about how the lusty Argonian maid was really sinister, right? Like about how, you know, like basically they said, hey, this is really terrible when you look into it, right? That's what they said. And there was a particular person who reacted to it, whose basically entire online presence is reacting to lore about the Elder Scrolls. And it's interesting because this particular person, how do I put this? retconned that in the form, sorry, mentioned how it was retconned in ESO, right? I'm trying to grab it here. Hold on. I know it's here. The person's name online is Weather, and they're a big ESO player. Their whole thing, like, I'm not saying they can't be a big ESO player. They do whatever you freaking want, right? But this person talked about an ESO lore book titled "The Lusty Argonian Made an Oral Tradition." This work, this particular book, exists to explain why the Lusty Argonian Maid was in the Elder Scrolls Online. It was there not a bit because, you know, they put it in the game, didn't realize the implications of it being written hundreds of years later, right? They didn't think about that. And I think I found it here, yeah. They basically, they talked about how it is echoed by multiple people, but differently, right? So basically what they're saying is, oh, look, it's been duplicated a bunch, right? That's they went ahead and tried to explain it within ESO's context. But the person who originally brought up the problem of it was analyzing the art within a single game context, right? The creators of Morrowind never intended for that work to appear hundreds of years ago. That was not their intention. They intended Crassus to be the author of it, and for him to basically be a predator. And that's who he was. He's a jerk on multiple levels. And you know, I just think it's kind of important to realize that while piecing the lore together is a fun activity, every single game in the series is a product of its time. And the creators of those games never intended for there to be alterations or iterations of their work. So when analyzing these games as art, we need to understand that, yes, there is a quote-unquote canon, in air quotes, but simultaneously, there is also the individual work as each creator intended it to be at the time, before it got modified by other people in a quote-unquote series, right? And yes, each one of these people is modifying work before them. However, the actual intentions of the artist are as important as the view of the person viewing the art. They exist separately, but they should be understood. And what I'm trying to say is that Morrowind is not, did not get written for the Elder Scrolls Online to retcon stuff that happened in it. And it should be taken as its own universe, almost. Only for Oblivion to come along and change what Cyrodiil is. And for Skyrim to come along and change what Skyrim is. And that's fine. That is A-okay. You said ESO mauled half the library. It doesn't make sense to move all the scholarship to Tamriel Dark Age. Actually, they went ahead and they explained that there's a library that pulls books in from the future. That was their explanation. It's on one of the loading screens in ESO. There's a particular library that that pulls in books from the past and future. Books just materialize on its shelves. That was their explanation for it. That's how, people... it's just books from other time periods just somehow show up. It's like Final Fantasy, where each game takes place in a different universe. Yes, correct. However, they it's important to understand that, again, each game is, at the end of the day, ignoring stuff that happened before and retconning it. That's what I'm trying to say. And yeah. basically each game takes place in its own universe, and when people try to piece it together, they have to disregard all of the inconsistencies or desperately try to make them fit. And trying to make them fit can be fun, because Akatosh is his own grandpa. Alduin is his own grandpa. Because Akatosh worship was created by the Elysian Empire because the Nords weren't going to worship Alduin, or the aliens weren't going to worship Shor or Alduin, and the Nords weren't going to worship Ariel. So how do you get these two religions to fit together? You make a new dragon god of time being created from those two religions, right? But because in Skyrim, they retconned Alduin to be the firstborn of Akatosh. That is a retcon. There were supposed to be two separate gods, right? They're supposed to be like... Alduin was supposed to be like the evil version of Akatosh from a different pantheon. So, what I'm trying to say is that because Akatosh was created from Alduin worship, and Alduin is the firstborn of Akatosh, Alduin is his own grandpa. That's the result of piecing together shit that doesn't belong. Because Skyrim retcon, it's a result of pretending like the old lore still exists while like trying to piece together the Skyrim lore. If both exist simultaneously, then Alduin is his own grandpa. There you go. Okay. Yep. Let's get going. Oh boy. Yeah. The Elysian Empire created Akatosh from Ariel, Shor, and Alduin as a combination god in order to get the people to worship. So it sounds like timey-wimey stuff to me. Yep, exactly. Sounds like a god of time to me. But that was the original lore. And then Skyrim came along and said Alduin was the firstborn of Akatosh, which wasn't the case before. That Alduin being the firstborn of Akatosh is a retcon, a retroactive continuity change. Bethesda decided to change the lore. And as we know, Emil Pagliarulo went up to Emil Pagliarulo went up to Todd Howard and asked him, "Can I change the lore of the Dark Brotherhood?" And Todd Howard said, "Sure." That is actually in an interview. You can go find that. Where Emil Pagliarulo flat out says that's the case, right? So they do it all the time. They change the lore all the time, intentionally. And it's just fun to try to piece those together, right? There you go. You said the people who created Daggerfall don't work from Bethesda anymore. People who worked for, made Morrowind don't work for Bethesda anymore. Correct. Absolutely correct. There you go. Todd said there wouldn't be any dragons in ESO, and we got them anyway. I didn't hear that. Todd Howard said to keep Akavir, and Todd said to keep both Akavir and the Dwemer mysterious, and that's why they don't show up in ESO. But I don't remember hearing anything about dragons. That's news to me. Yeah. That is straight up news to me. All right. Anyway. You remember? Okay, cool. Hey, I told everyone my memory isn't the best, right? I said that earlier in the stream. Lol. Let me see here. All right. Now, let's figure this out. So we need to use restore health and fortify health. That's what we need. We need some of these boar meats. And then we need some magic caps. Not Daedra hearts, but like, where are they? The fly caps. Starts with an A. Fly cap. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Anyway. Fly caps. Cool. See that burden? We don't need to worry about that. That's not going to happen. Now we need something that fortifies our health. Bloodgrass. There we go. Fortify health. Okay, what other effects does Bloodgrass have? Resist paralysis. Okay, so that doesn't matter. What about boar meat? Boar meat would burden, yeah, so that's just not good. And the fly caps themselves again. Restore agility, shock damage. So these all suck. There's no getting around that. We need to find something else, for sure. Let me see. Oblivion lockpicking is disgusting, you say? Yeah, kinda, sorta. Oh, well. Tis what it is, what it is. Hold on, we gotta find something else with fortify health that's good. Because that boar meat is not gonna handle, I think. Like, we don't have enough boar meat for that. Lady Smock. There we go. That fortify health looks delicious. But that means we need another health restore. We need a restore health item that is not terrible. So let's look. Wolf meat could restore health. We definitely have enough wolf meat. Let's have that, yeah. So if we did the wolf meat, we could restore intelligence, fortify health, 67 points, restore health, 14. Yeah, that's good enough. Restore health 14, fortify health 67. Yeah, I'm okay with that. How many can we make? We can make like 119? Let's make like 100 of these. Just a flat 100. Yeah. Bam. So we create 100 new potions. These 100 new potions are burden. They're called burden potions. But they're actually fortify health. Yeah, so this one fortifies health a lot more, unfortunately. These aren't as good as they could be. But hey. We're not gonna worry about that too much. The restore health on that is like twice as good though. I'm happy about that. The restore intelligence doesn't matter. My goodness. Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Alduin is secretly his own grandpa, and that's the real reason. Yep. No one knew. Okay, we need to make some silence potions, which are better. Silence. What was the actual item I was going to use for silence? I forgot. It was really good, though. It was paralyze, silence. I need to look up the chart. I need to go look up the chart now. Ingredients, Oblivion. Okay. So we're gonna go look at the Oblivion ingredients chart. And as we can see right here, there's all kinds of amazing ingredients. So what we're gonna look up is actually silence. And so what we want to do is find something that has silence and also damage health, if possible. So it looks like that herb from Oblivion can paralyze, silence, and damage health. Instantly, we have our magic item. So I'm going to go ahead and save the game real quick before we have any issues. And then more importantly, we are grabbing that Oblivion item. Specifically, yeah. So we go over here. And we need to find, what do you call it? Hold on. Yeah. So we go over here. It's all the way down. It's under H. Where is it? There it is. Bam. Okay, so this one has damage health, damage magicka, and silence and paralyze. So what we can do is we can find something else with silence or paralyze. What do you call it? Damage health. Let me see. Stunted magicka. Stunted magicka doesn't matter. Silence and paralyze. So what we want to do is this one here. Now we have damage magicka, silence, and now we just need something with paralyze in it. And damage health and paralyze if possible. So this one's damage fatigue. Not great. This one's also damage magicka. I'm looking for something with paralyze. There we go. Silence and... Okay, that's the same one. Damn. We're looking for it. Hold on. Bring back custom spells for 6. That'd be nice. I imagine a lot of people would like that. The sack venom is nice. It would be paralyzed and damage health in 1 item, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think... let's see, that's frost damage. I need something that has a lot of options here. Oh, sorry, a lot of items. Like 1k, Motherwort Springs, damage fatigue. Nightshade is damage health. Let's go with some Nightshade. That's 7 points for 45 seconds. That's fine. So all we need now is a a paralyze item. And we are good to go once we get a nice, fat paralyze item. Let's see. Oh, this one's damage health and damage magicka. Hold on. The Wormwood leaves look way better than Nightshade. Let's remove that. That's, yeah. So, let me see. I guess this one is silence and damage. Yeah, the damage magic is huge, though. That's incredible. But we need the damage health, if possible. Sorry, we need the paralyze. Let me find something that has both paralyze and damage health. I'm looking for paralyze right now. Give me a sec. Paralyze. Okay. I'm looking... Okay, looks like Clan Fear Claws. Handle it. Yeah. Clan Fear Claws should give us everything we need. So, Clan Fear Claws, bam. So now, damage magicka, resist disease doesn't matter. But yeah, damage magicka, silence, resist, paralyzed for 1 second just knocks them over. That's fine. They don't need to be paralyzed for more than a second. They just get knocked over and actually, let's see. If we... Oh, that sounds for 1 second's awful. Holy crap. Get out. Get out. Let's find something that's properly silenced. Hold on. Let me find it. Silence. Okay. Bergamot seeds. Mort flesh should handle it. Let's find some mort flesh. We've killed quite a few guys for that. M for mort. Mort flesh. 21. There we go. Paralyzed for 6 seconds. Damage health. Unknown effect. Bam. Silence for 50 seconds. Look at that glorious silence potion. That is great. Damage health 9 seconds for 9 points for 55 seconds. Silence for 50 seconds. Paralyzed for 6 seconds. Damage magicka. So assuming they get out of that, they would have no magicka. It's pretty funny. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Bam. And that's that should be... How are we looking at our silence potions? 42. These are incredible potions. These are poisons, technically. But yeah, these are called silence. They get better, as you can see. Wow. I'm impressed by just how much better. But the quote-unquote burden potions are great because they just, they restore everything. No problem. Yeah, I'm happy with these rolls. This is good stuff. This is all we need, really. We just need poisons to defeat our enemies and healing potions to keep ourselves alive. I am happy. Let's go ahead and put everything away now. A quick save before we accidentally crash dealing with all these items. Okay, now we have to put everything away. This is going to take a moment, for sure. But we keep our magic bottles. These are nice. But all the alchemy ingredients just need to be shoved away in a single spot. We just kick back, relax, no big deal. Let's see. Right. But, okay. I actually don't like the fact that they title the dragons to Akatosh. I would have preferred dragons be their own, race in the Elder Scrolls. Just like any other race of people. I would have liked to see a life cycle, based on dragalings going up to, drakes to dragons. Yeah. I would have liked to see, yeah, from Akavir, correct. The fact is, oh yeah, they just exist to have their souls sucked out, unfortunately. Let's see here. Almost done. Those scales cannot be put away. What a shame. I need to grab some Nirnroot and put it back in my inventory. Otherwise, we're basically good to go. Lot of nonsense. Oh, wait a second. I need to pull out some cure disease potions. That's what I need. I need cure disease potions. Because we encountered a situation where a disease wrecked us. And I don't want that to happen again. So we actually had to reload the game. So let me go cure disease. Okay, so cure disease is mandrake root and root pull-up. That's it. Mandrake root and root pull-up. Do you enjoy the last big story expansion they put out for Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, but I think it had pacing issues. It didn't get going until level 93 or so, meaning the first 3 levels were really slow. Unless you were super invested in the world building. Like, people who were there for, like, the way the story became rather epic. This is a hard reset on the stakes of the story, right? Basically, for Final Fantasy XIV kind of went and said, okay, well, we are done crossing to the edge of the universe to kill the incarnation of all entropy, the Endsinger, right? We're gonna scale down, and you're gonna fight bandits like Goku did when he was a kid, you know, and you're gonna help a lady, like, basically succeed the throne of her kingdom. It was very, like, very, very low stakes, beginning, essentially. And that's a good thing, because they're like, they haven't started building up their new story yet. I'm glad they de-escalated, because where do you go from, again, going to the edge of the universe to fight the Endsinger, right? The answer is you don't. You'd make a joke of a story at that point. It would be awful. It would be awful if they tried to escalate from the Endsinger. So they needed to de-escalate to start a new story. And as a result, the first, like, 3 levels, that's like, we're talking like the first 8 to 10 hours are kind of boring. And that's because the last stories were really huge by comparison. Just saying. That's my opinion, anyway. It gets good later. I enjoyed it. But it's not without things to criticize. Definitely isn't without things to criticize. Now, let's figure this out. We need to grab root pull-ups and mandrake root. Root pull-ups. Start with the R. Wait, where's the M? M for mandrake root. There's mandrake roots. And R for root pull-ups. Okay. We only have 9 root pulps. That's a problem. After saving the universe, you remember you used to help with political issues. Yes, exactly. You know, you go do some adventuring, and that adventuring leads you to pretty interesting stuff. But yeah, so Final Fantasy XIV needed to de-escalate. Okay, I don't have enough root pulp, so I'm going to go see if there's anything else. Shepherd Pike. Looks like Elf Cup Caps. Let's see if we got a few of those. Elf Cup Caps. Elf Cup Caps. Elf. Yeah, we got Elf Cup Caps. Cool. Alright, that's all we need. Grab the ocean tools. Okay. So, Elf Cup Caps, Mandrake Root. Cure disease. Make 10 of those. Bam. And that produces 19 cure diseases total. Fair enough. That's all we need. We, now if we get diseased, we chug one of those. Fixes us up. Oh, wait, why is this one different? This one isn't worth as much for some reason. I guess it's low quality. I don't know. Fuck it. But yeah, there's a lot of people who got very uppity about Dawn Trail because, again, Dawn Trail is a de-escalation. It takes a while for it to get going. And some people just didn't resonate with the new character who, remember, the main character, the player character, their story arc kind of capped out at Endwalker. And so now the main character has taken like a mentor role, which is what you do with your character when they finish their story arc, right? You make them a mentor for the next generation, and then eventually work them into while you build up a new story for them. Because you can't just instantly give them a new story that has stakes. You have to expose them to new people and new places, and eventually, you know, there will be reasons to do what you want to do. But in the meantime, how do we immediately get them into an adventure? And the answer is make them a mentor for a new character. It's a classic technique that's used basically everywhere. We wouldn't care about the world without the world building. Correct. Exactly. So, in any case, is it the best thing ever? No. Shadowbringers is way better. I think Shadowbringers is better than Endwalker. So, I'd say Dawn Trail is still better than Stormblood, in my opinion. Well, but mechanically, it's never gotten bad. It's just that it has some issues with pacing. Pacing issues? That never happened in a game before. Anyway, I think we did everything, yeah. So we need to put all our miscellaneous junk into this treasure chest. Oh, no, that's not that one. It's the one back here. Let me see. Yeah, this one. Cool. This is all my junk. Yep. How many times have you guys played a video game and you went, like, you kind of just started to tune out the storytelling and you wanted it just to be over by now? Like, it kind of, like, you hit a point where you just like, I want this to be over, I want this to be over, I want the, you know, you go from having fun to just trying to get it finished. You said Starfield? I definitely felt that in the main quest of Starfield with, what was it called? In the main quest of Starfield, there was there's a moment where you go to the Starborn ship and meet, with the on the Scorpius with, the Hunter and the other person. You said pretty much every game you played. Exactly. Well, that is the case in quite a few games, actually, when you kind of hit a point where it's like, okay, well, I've experienced everything there is to experience. I'm accessing the final area now. By the way, I was taking stuff. I wasn't giving it away. I screwed up. I done screwed up. The last 2 minutes of clicking have been in vain. We must click some more. Keep clicking. KOTOR is great after all these years. It got old fast. It's clunky. Yeah. But, I mean, I kind of enjoy most CRPGs like it, though. Hitting quests. Oh, jeez. I can't even remember at this point what's a hidden quest and what isn't. Anyway. I play Oblivion every few years. I don't play it all the time anymore. Yeah, I've been playing it for the past few months, but I'll be off of it for a few years again after I finish this up. The Goblin Wars aren't actually in the game, though. You have to kind of mod them in, unfortunately. The Lusty... I read the Legendary Scourge and the Lusty Argonian Maid. And I read that as the what do you call it? The Lusty Scourge Legendary Maid. I kind of like combined them into the Lusty Scourge Legendary Maid, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Anyway. Wait, I need the soul gems. Fuck. The soul gems can't be in this container. I need all the soul gems. They need to go in a different container completely. Including the, yeah. Yeah, I need all of these. Okay. Pass those. Coins, yes. Bandages. Give me a second. Yeah, well, this user interface on this was based on, what do you call it? The user interface in this game was specifically built for consoles. Yep. Let me see. One more hour. Well, I'm looking at the time here, and I need to end the stream at before the 12th hour. Otherwise, YouTube gets uppity on whether or not it'll keep the VOD. But let's grab our repair hammers. Not all the repair hammers. What am I doing? Let's actually stop for a second. Save game, so I don't accidentally screw this up. Okay, soul gems go to the top. Yes, soul gems go to the top. That's what I wanted to do. Put those in the very top. Better. Okay. Now, what was I going to grab from here? Oh, yeah, I was going to do very specific things on hammers, yeah. We need lockpicks. Okay, we put away most of the repair hammers. Keep some... I need 23. Wait, like another 6. There we go. 17. There we go. 14's good. Point is, we need to now grab some specific items just to be good. I need shears. I need iron ingots. I need iron ingots. I need shears. So not silver ingots. Okay, there's I can get 1 shears. That lets us shear sheep and get wool. More importantly, okay. Yeah, so the goblins will go fight rival tribes and get their get the totems. But that's something different. There won't actually be a war going on, sadly. Okay, I need a magnifying glass. And I need all the iron ingots. Ooh, that's a lot of iron, a lot of weight in iron ingots. That's crazy. Can I get some iron nuggets by chance? Do we have any of those? Iron nuggets? Iron, no, just iron ingots. Okay, well, is there anything else I need to look at in that case? I don't think so. I think we've got oh, yeah. Enhanced bandages. I'll go ahead and take all 8 of those. Enhanced bandages will heal you to full after a certain time. You have to kind of consume them. Don't need regular bandages if we have enhanced bandages. That doesn't matter. All right, we're good. Our inventory is set. We just need to go over to the anvil and put some iron ingots in it. Iron ingots on the anvil. And then we get our blacksmith hammer, and we hit the anvil. I didn't mean to put the... My bad. I need to use the blacksmithing hammer. There we go. It's run out of ingots. Add more ingots to continue. Why? Well, why does it say it ran out of ingots? I don't understand. Let's put some ingots on the workbench, maybe. I don't know what we're doing. I may have to just go get a regular anvil from Skingrad, which is fine. I can go do that. I can go get an anvil from Skingrad, but still, carpenter's tools. Yeah. I need tinker tools. That's what I need. I need tinkering tools. Where are the tinkering tools? T for tinker. Tinker Town. Hold on. Tiny. Thin. Tan. Am I missing it somewhere? Thought we had tinkering tools for some reason. There they are. Bam. Missed him. I'm good at not seeing obvious patterns. There we go. Tinker tools. Not enough materials? What? So what makes frickin' lockpicks? I mean, I suppose I can... Let's put the ingots into... it says ore. Yeah. Let's go ahead and put the ingots in here. Lol. No, it ran out of ore. Gotta figure out what we're doing then. I'm gonna go crazy trying to figure this out. Not those stones. It's... Yeah, over here. This is driving me crazy. Okay, I for iron. These iron ingots are probably it. The other iron ingots probably aren't. Which is silly, to be honest. Let's try putting the other iron ingots in. And see if there's like an iron ingot to iron ingot conversion. Lol. Okay. Give me some lockpicks, sir. Give me some lockpicks with that iron. No. You're kidding me. Greaves, May, Stagger. Okay, so it looks like I can only make armor with this. With those 14 ingots. Can I put them on the... Let's try the tinker tools again. Damn right. Make 140 lockpicks out of that, and we're done with lockpicks. Hell yeah. Damn right. Okay. How do I make the rest of the iron ingots work? I guess we got to go to Skingrad and use the anvil there. Because those are different types of ingots. Doesn't matter. Game's probably going to crash when we get outside because we've been doing so much nonsense. It's A-okay. Really. But we did it. We did what we set out to do. We are no longer afraid of dying in an Oblivion gate because we got these 200 potions of healing. That's always been a concern. Those fireball towers are extra scary. But we're good.
How do you do?
How do you do? Good to see you, crazy person. Hi! Let's go. Everybody, let's go. Are you all gonna wait there forever? You're gonna wait there forever. I need to follow.
Good day.
Follow me.
It's my pleasure.
Follow me.
I hope I can...
Follow me. Good. The house doesn't have proper nav meshing, so they get confused. Because it's an area you, the player, create. So it's like the game just goes, I don't know how to go. I'm just gonna stop following you, lol. And then there, as I promised, the game crashed. See what I mean? I told you it was gonna crash. Right, I don't want to kill the adoring fan before they move on. Yeah, something like that. No real problem there. Everything is great, really. Anyway, I'm just gonna wait for it to load up. You bet. Huh. Hold on a second. Mario Adventure 3 is out? You're kidding me. Like, yeah, it's like a 12-year project and it's out now. Crazy. I need to download this right now. Holy crap. Yeah, this is the official Mario Adventure 3 strategy guide. Yeah, I get that. But download the appropriate patch in the versions link. Hell yeah. Okay. Awesome. Requires Super Mario Brothers 3, but that's it. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. So, the patch... Oh, this is the 3 different versions of Mario Bros. 3. That's fine. Cool. We need to download that patch before Nintendo takes it down. Lol. Okay. Hell yeah, though. So, Mario Adventure 3 is out. I'm gonna really quick, as soon as we get loaded into the game, go and bookmark that post, because I don't want to lose it. I will forget. I guaranteed I will forget if I don't bookmark it. Okay. Bookmark post. Good. And let's go ahead and just repost it really quick for people. There we go. Cool. All right. I'm happy now. Let's play the game. Their lawfare over the years is a big turnoff. Yes, they are. They're an evil corporation. It's great. Okay. So let's get going. Onwards and sideways. We gotta go kill those gobbies. Hopefully the game doesn't crash this time. Well. But I never actually used Vim's Lair, to be honest. I had access to other sources. Lawfare is the right word for their practices? Yes. Wow, that goblin ran away and went in the cave. That's funny. It is really funny, actually. Oh, she went in the cave, too. You kidding me? That's... Wait. Ahem. As my followers kill something, I level up. The result of hard work and dedication always look like luck, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success. Yes, thank you. That is true. I need to go in there to follow them, unfortunately. See, they went in after the gobbies. The gobbies hid in here somewhere. I don't think so. We're leaving. There they are. Good. We did it. Success. Okay, let's see. Level up. Level up. What do we get? We're going to go with speed. We're going to increase our speed some more. Not even a joke. More speed. We're at 71 speed right now. We have our speed been damaged by something. I don't think we have a restore speed. Nope. We got a lot of restores, but not speed. Let's restore our luck. We can do that at least. There we go. Our luck is good. Now let's see about skills. Heavy armor. Heavy armor is now 88. That's fine. What else? So we need athletics is what we're going to put points into. Hell yeah. Look at that. Now, you running drains 10% less fatigue. Not great, but hey, we run faster. That's good stuff. I'm wondering what we want to put points into now. We don't need armor, and our alchemy's capped. It's not capped. Crazy. Well, anyway. Now that we have 105 base alchemy, that's kind of crazy. 115 total. Crazy. But no, I'm going to put points into crafting. Yeah, I'm going to put points into crafting. I want to start crafting better shit. My speed is incredible now. That is amazing. I'm happy. Yeah, I can go fast. Those clan fears are dead, dead, dead. There, dagger. Some good stuff. We gotta get to Skingrad to deal with things. Yeah, we go fast now. Holy crap. Pumping athletics and speed was the right thing to do. I'm so glad. We are fast. Okay. We get to the next herb faster. Lol. Ooh, what's next? Good. Our journey to Skingrad has not ended. Yes, the original Final Fantasy VII is a gem. It couldn't be made today. The original Final Fantasy VII could not... when I say could not be made today, I mean, like, the people who made it no longer work for the company. Like, if, the very specific talent that made it what it was, will never be together again. So, as a result, when you look at, the idea of making something like it, you have to use it as a reference because there will never be anything anything truly spontaneous from them like that. Xenogears as well. We talk about Xenosaga and Xenoblade, but again, like Xenogears, like that particular story and the way it was told will never be made again. Even if Xenogears itself is incomplete. Whoop. Like, we look at Xenoblade, we look at Xenosaga, and they aren't the same. You know, they, like, I don't think anyone could make something quite like it. And both are flawed, by the way. Final Fantasy VII and Xenogears are both extremely flawed games, but they have qualities to them that I don't think can be replicated today. Okay. When we talk about the Final Fantasy VII remake, they're different. They are. I need to kill the tapers to get their alchemy ingredients. As you can see, the taper meat is restore health, fortify health. That one was diseased. It was going to spread disease to the other tapers. You wish Xenosaga had the original 8 intended games? Yeah, Xenosaga 3 was bad. Unfortunately. Like, really bad. And not for lack of trying, but because they knew that the series was ending there. And they tried to cram everything in, and it was not good. They tried their best. Okay. We're just grabbing everything here. We got a delivery to make the skin grid before we get back to Kvatch. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, we just gotta go, like, loop around to Skingrad and get inside to deliver the package. Once we do, it's on to Kvatch. There are Oblivion gates I want to go to, but I just don't have the time tonight. Yep. Okay, here we go. I think that the biggest condemnation, at least for me, of the Final Fantasy VII Remake is that it is not one complete experience. They are multiple fragmented experiences that may try to tell kind of the same story, but ultimately can't capture that idea of a single complete story. A single complete player experience. Like, the two, from what I've seen at least, because I've not played it, I've watched a friend play some of it. The two appear to be very, very different to each other in both tone and just how they play. At least that's how it appears to me. Anyway, let's see. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it was bonkers getting out of Midgar in the original and just seeing that big open world map. It like really something.
Greetings.
Hello there, I need to talk to you.
Hello.
I need to deliver this package. Good. Now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye indeed. Package delivered. That's like 100 gold. Let's go. Have you seen the next Yakuza? Yes, I have. I have only played Yakuza 0, but I have seen the different Yakuza games, and I've got to say the latest one looks very unhinged. Yep. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to rejigger our character. So, we won't get best prices showing off our thighs, okay? We have to instead use the Imperial Breeches to increase our speechcraft and personality and mercantile. There you go. Okay? Then we have to cast a spell called Greater Fortify Personality on top of that. And now we have, as you can see, 105 personality. There you go. Okay, perfect. And so now he will give us favorable prices.
Well met.
Good day.
Good day indeed. Perfect. Mm-hmm.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I
Indeed.
interest you in?
Yeah, only quality goods for sale here. Okay, first things first. Let's see about buying things from him. I'm pretty sure we can purchase some lockpicks. Damn right. Don't see anything else we really need. Silver giraffes. Ashwood. I was hoping to get my hands on some ingots, but I don't think that's going to happen. So instead, we're going to sell him these weapons. Yes. Hold on. There we go. That's better. And that's all. Oh, wait, I guess one of the pickaxes.
An
Sure.
excellent bargain.
Fair enough.
I appreciate your business.
Hold on.
I'll buy just about anything.
I'm sure
for
you
the
will.
right price.
I'm sure you will, sir. Let me go ahead and sell you these steel boots, as well as the tattered hood.
A fine transaction.
Yep.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I
A
know
good
I have.
price for a good customer.
Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, the Robe of the Apprentice is not good. Fortify Willpower 5 is terrible. Blade turning is funny,
Tell
though.
your friends about me.
I plan to.
Goodbye.
I plan to tell him, my friends, that this guy is terrible. So we're going to keep our existing gear on and then go into the hammer and tongs, and we're going to buy a bunch of ingredients. Perfect. Our charms will work on her as well.
It's my pleasure.
Damn right it is.
What can I interest you in?
Your pleasure will be... Oh, God, she's expert. I may not be able to get much more than what we got, so what a shame. Okay, let's go ahead and... Not corundium ingots, but we need something along the lines of just some iron... Yeah, iron ingots. 1,000 gold. Shh, that's actually too much. We can't afford that. That's crazy. I was hoping to get all the iron ingots, but that ain't happening for us. Let's go just make a bunch of iron ingots then. Yep.
Another satisfied customer.
We're going to use a bunch of the iron ingots we have.
You too.
Me too. Me twade. We need to go to the Fighters Guild to the basement.
Yes.
To the Fighters Guild basement.
Hello.
Where... There it is. Cool. From here, we can watch everyone just pop into existence. This is the anvil we need. Cool. Give us the lockpicks. You bet. That's it. We're just making a whole ton of lockpicks using our existing stuff, our existing iron, I should say. That's it. You can see us going through our lockpicks really quick. And that's fine. I'm just melting through all the iron. I believe... Okay, that'll do it. Now, if we look at our actual lockpicks here, we have 600 lockpicks. That's a lot of lockpicks. We can now open anything we want in anywhere, and we don't have to be all scared of, am I going to use up all the lockpicks? I know, we don't have to worry about it. We went to the anvil, we forged our lockpicks, we purchased a bunch of lockpicks from Shady Sam. We're good. There's no getting, nothing lost, yes. Okay. Top quality content here, obviously. But, seriously, we need to Leave the city. We are heading to Kvatch to figure things out. What time is it anyway? It's 5 p.m. We were going to actually nap until the morning. And then leave, and then go there. Yeah. So the best way to do that is to head over in this direction. Yes. No problems. That's a Debella priestess outfit, by the way. When the priestesses of the Chapel of Debella were killed, we kind of grabbed their robes. Lol. Comes with heals as well. But yeah, we're gonna advance time 48 hours. That's gonna cause the world to reset. Then we're going to wait until morning. It's gonna be like, it's payday. Damn right. So 12 hours should 13 hours should do it. Good. Yep. And now we are good to go. We can go to Kvatch, and the world has reset, meaning we will be able to do all kinds of fancy stuff there. No problem. I am noticing my backpack isn't quite equipped. I need another backpack. Where's my back? There's my backpack. Okay, cool. Attach that. Better. I want my carry capacity. That's good stuff. Yeah, these are healed boots as well, which is extra funny. Yeah, this is the casual in-town outfit that we usually have. We've been foregoing in favor of our beefy orcish armor, which also shows off some nice light. No problem there.
Greetings, High Elf.
Greetings, Higher Elf. Right. We're heading to Kvatch now. I'm gonna grab some grapes along the way, but we're heading to Kvatch directly, more or less. There we go. You just be careful about that. Try to grab all the grapes we can. I think that'll do. Yep, 14 grapes. We're fine. Okay, we'll shear the sheep, which is why we came in. Why we had our shears with us to get all that wool. No problem. Yeah, Kvatch was destroyed by the Daedra, and we've been rebuilding it over the course of these many, many streamies. Hello?
What?
Adventurer, what's going on?
Well, it's no problem traveling from the Imperial City to Lerwin, if you're a wizard and can walk on water. I'd stay off the roads, though.
Damn.
Farewell.
I'd stay off the roads. Okay, we're gonna switch to our actual good gear. There we go. And as you can see, this is high-quality orcish armor. I like it very much. All right, let's get going. Onwards and sideways. You could outrun anything on the roads if you aren't weighed down with a tin suit. Yeah. That's what they told us. Wait. What? What's happening? She was here a second ago. She's dead. We did it.
A pleasure to...
A pleasure to what now?
Please, go on.
My disposition with her is maxed. Maximum power! Who's next? That's an Elsewhere thief. She's trying to punch us. Okay. It dead. Let's go. The burden soon. Burden spell called Tin Suit. Yep. You will be burdened. Exactly. Whoop. This way. Look. Okay. There's a saying to be burdened with child. I'm just thinking about like how someone applied that to Lydia's carrier burdens, and I'm like, oh, this is terrible. This is awful. It's also hilarious, but you know. Unfortunately, that is the true nature of Skyrim mod makers. It will happen. Skyrim will do that. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Skyrim mod makers will do that. Guaranteed. Valenwood. Oh, an Elsewhere champion just killed the Valenwood Rager? What the hell? There's an ogre. Where's the ogre? They're charging. They're charging the ogre. Aha! Damn, that ogre went ragdolling all over the place. There's the adoring fan. He's back.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Follow your esteemed Grand Champion.
Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
He has died multiple times, and, you know, on the 7th day, he rises once more. Okay. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. That is a zombie. Mushrooms. There are always more mushrooms. Fly caps. Okay. An Elsewhere champion just killed a dog for no reason. Truly an evil act. Hello.
A pleasure to speak with you.
She's a level 9 spell sword. She's probably gonna die.
Nibene is bordered on the north and east by rugged mountains, and to the south by marshes and rainforest.
Just random geographic facts. I suppose those are rumors.
Bye.
Yep. Okay. Well, our goal now will be to pay a visit, to get to Kvatch as quickly as... Oh, there's an Elsewhere champion here. Where are they? Oh, hello.
I'm just warming up.
Got him. It is dead. Its Orcish Claymore is mine. What about this treasure chest? This is an average lock. We're gonna pop it open with auto attempt spam. Lol. Smoke trap. Disarm. All the silver is mine. Awesome. Alright. That's all we need to do. We can keep going now. A Daedroth just killed an Elsewhere thief. An Elsewhere champion just killed a Daedroth. So there's Daedra fighting people out there. Kind of scary. Looks like there's a bunch of rats here, too. Those elf cups help. I do appreciate the elf cups. Kill the rats. Damn. Rat meat. As, rats. Yes. As rats. As a blade. We keep going. Charge. We're almost done. Kvatch is there. We're gonna get there just in time. Daedric, what now? Don't know what you're talking about. We are gonna be fighting enemies in a second. The Elsewhere agents are killing the monkeys. Here the Elsewhere agents come. Good. That one's dead. Who's next? That's it. Elsewhere agent. What are they running around doing anyway? They're trying to punch people. Good riddance indeed. Another one? Holy crap. Die, Kerr. It's dead. Am I dead? I'm dead. Well, that was some high quality content there. I was hit by a stray effect that murdered me. What a shame. How many hours are we in? 123 hours and 36 minutes. That is quite a bit. Yep. Okay. Let us continue. We are almost done. We just need to get to Kvatch. Don't know what else we'll be doing, but we're definitely getting to Kvatch. Or the game crashes. That works too. What a shame. Let us load the virtual file system. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. What else? All right. We are reaching the end of today's stream, unfortunately. We're getting toward the 10-hour mark. So, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be finishing off the Kvatch step here, and we'll see what happens. You're interested in the new Dragon Age game? You know, I actually did make a post there. It's funny you mentioned that. I made a post today about it. Here you go.
People have repeatedly asked for my opinion on Dragon Age. Veilguard or Dreadwolf or whatever they are calling it now. Over the years, my opinion is unchanged. I like Dragon Age Origins. That is all. Thank you.
On. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me quickly mute Oblivion. And
The Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race. Warriors and mages. Barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness and prevail.
there you go. Okay. As I was saying. Here. Cool. Load. I need to actually fix this. My bad. Where'd the sound go? There's the sound. Yep. Dragon Age 2 was just kind of okay. Not great. Dragon Age Inquisition was a single-player MMO. I mean, they did good character writing all the way through if you wanted to have a Mass Effect-style relationship with your NPC friends. But that's it. That's it there. You know, nothing else. Honestly, everything Shenmue did that was revolutionary, Yakuza did better, in my opinion. Yakuza basically defeated Shenmue. I have to reload one step earlier. Apparently, I managed to crash the game again. Well, reloading one step earlier is how you fix it. That's why we have saves every few minutes there. What do you call it, though? No. I mean, the new Shenmue was the biggest waste of time ever, which just basically repeated the plot beats of the old one. It's pretty funny. Look, same ending again. Can you imagine throwing money at that again? Terrible idea. Simply terrible idea. Interesting. Harmony of Dissonance for Castlevania was originally called Concerto of the Midnight Sun. That sounds way better, in my opinion. Okay, we killed the rat. Let's go on from there. Shenmue seemed unreal at the time. Yeah. I'm just saying that something can come along and kind of replace an earlier game. You know, like a better version of a game can come out, you know? And I feel like from what I've seen of Yakuza, because remember I've only played 0, but I've seen a lot of Yakuza, and it just feels like it took everything that Shenmue did and that was important and did it better, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion, okay? Like, it's, it really depends on, are you invested in this guy's story? And unfortunately, that guy's story never ended because the new Yakuza just decided to be, the new Shenmue tried to just be the old Shenmue again, you know? Yeah. What? Where are you? Where are you? So what happened is she got blinded. And after she got blinded, this one used Chameleon. And so she's like, where are you? Where are you? Because she was being pelted by both Chameleon and Blind at the same time. She had no... Like, where are you? Where are you? Damn, that punch was something. I am outmatched by Punchy Man. Damn. Look at that guy. He's like circling around. Oh, I stabbed him in the back. That was great. I thought this was going to end terribly for us, but I managed to stab the guy in the back. He was like... He was trying to get around me, which was weird, to be honest. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. Why is he stopped? Oh, he was looking for her and she turned invisible. Wait, why are there multiple guys like punching people? I don't understand. What is happening here? The pugilists are at it again. Look at that, she's blinded. She can't see him. That's hilarious. Yeah, she got blinded and couldn't see him. That was glorious. Nee. Look, he's here. It's the Adoring Fan. He's back. We need a mod to force the Adoring Fan to fight. To turn him into the warrior he was always meant to be. That was the cool thing about Morrowind, is I was able to turn Fargoth into a warrior. And then we ended up fighting Fargoth from the future. Alright. Anyone who missed that, you do need to go back and see the last set of Morrowind streams I did. Because Fargoth was an amazing conclusion. Like, the whole boss battle was just great. Well, boom! That's pretty funny. Well, ooh! Okay. But yeah. I thought Shenmue was pretty okay for its time. I think that both Yakuza and Shenmue don't really have value as, you know, brawlers. That, like, their combat systems just kind of exist to exist. I think that it's all of the extra stuff that they pack those games full of that really make them stand out, you know? Okay. The real issue is that Shenmue 2 and 3, like, Shenmue 3 just kind of acted as, like, an extension cord to Shenmue 2. So it's like, eventually there'll be a Shenmue 4 that will really conclude the series, maybe. Or maybe it'll be the same thing again. My point is that rather than concluding his story, they just kind of did the same thing again. And I found it repulsive. Setting things back to the way they were at the end of the previous game is just kind of disrespectful storytelling. Doing a reset, I mean. Disrespectful to the reader, viewer, or player. Unless you make some fundamental changes during the next quote-unquote time loop. Which I understand these aren't supposed to be time loops, but that's how it feels. There we go. Unfermented wine, also known as grape juice. They wanted a fresh fan base. They didn't get that either. Of course they didn't. What they wanted was to get enough sales to justify the next game. And if they could do that, they just keep it going without, you know, ever giving anyone a sensible conclusion. But the guy who made Shenmue doesn't play video games, doesn't care about video games. Which is funny because he made multiple video games. Anyway, oh, they're making the stables. Look at this. The stables are being built outside Kvatch. This is a little house there, and then the extension is coming right there, yeah. The actual stables are being built. This door is not open right now. And the Black Horse Courier's Black Horse is just here because the Black Horse is, uh-oh. Well, let's do it again! Looks like the game's just crashing around the Kvatch area, which is extra funny. Virtua Fighter RPG. That's kind of how it feels, yes. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Conquest mode for Mortal Kombat Deception. Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can continue from where we left off without it instantly crashing. I may have to go somewhere else and rest to reset the world. How can I do such a long stream with no coffee? I know, right? That's a very good question. Okay. Let's go into Kvatch now, quickly, before the game just decides to nope out again. They're rebuilding the stables there. Let's go. No stopping here. Okay. Yep, Kvatch is looking much better now. Holy crap.
Good day.
How you doing?
Oleta seems to have got the chapel running smoothly again. Good thing, too, since I doubt Elov is going to ever be the same.
Yeah.
Good day. Oleta seems to have got the chapel running smoothly.
Yeah, that's fine.
You too.
Okay. Repair hammer. Ale and beer. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I need to go to the tavern. The Mages Guild is up and running. Which is funny. Imagine, that nonsense. Yeah. Whoop. Yep, the Mages Guild is up. Cool.
Good morning. What have you been up to?
Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me yarn. We're picking up crafting ingredients specifically. Yep. The Empire will think Kvatch became a city-state. Oh, no. We don't know what's going on with Kvatch right now. Oh, the arena's being built. Hell yeah! We can see the arena coming together over here. A lot of people walking around randomly. It's extra funny. But I should grab whatever I can from these crates, since they will despawn when the arena is fully built. Damn, yeah, like, I like how, absolutely perfect these, areas look.
You choose to share your time with me? You humble me. Hello there, I'm Solding. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow in the knee.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Holy shit. Kvatch is definitely a place. Right. Goodbye. Oh, I have no idea where we're going or what we're doing. Give me a second. Misdirection. Oh, I never delivered the note. Lol. I never finished that quest. Kvatch rebuilt. Here we go. Where is it? Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go... Let's see. There's supposed to be like a tavern somewhere around here that I'm supposed to go to. I don't see it. I'm looking, but I'm not seeing yet. Probably my fault that I'm not seeing, but... Oh, alien coin. I'll take that. Thank you. Calipers. I'm gonna look around. Sneak behind these buildings. Oh no, they've been placed too close together. Let's see. What about this area? Okay, so this is the back side there. That is someone's house. Fair enough. Thought I was supposed to find a tavern, not a guy giving me the line. Sigrid's house. Okay, so there's a lot of different houses here. Holy crap. Aldrin's house. Looking for a very particular place. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. What's this? Silbert's house. I thought I was supposed to find a particular tavern, and I don't see it. It might be right in the front, I think. Solding's house.
There's a new arena grand
Hold on.
champion now. Someone called the Crimson Blade.
That's me, the Crimson Blade.
Oh my.
What's your story?
I am the Crimson Blade. How'd you know?
By the Nine Divines, you're the grand champion of the arena.
True.
This is such an honor.
It is an honor. I'm gonna go into the castle here. I'm gonna find out. Who are you? Can't go in here. They're not letting me in. I gotta run. I gotta run. Where the hell is the entrance supposed to be? So Kvatch rebuilt, right? Count Goldwine. City. I'm supposed to meet this guy somewhere. I don't know where. Oh. Golding's house, right here. Great place. Does he live here? Yeah, this area hasn't been furnished yet. I don't think he lives here. Damn. That's the guy. That's the guy who just gave us the line. Okay. Oh, where is our target then? I don't know where he could be hiding. He's not in the Fighters Guild. Not in the gatehouse.
You know, I saw your fight against the Grey Prince.
Cool. Out of here, though.
Good day.
So, I'm supposed to be finding Sullivan. Sullivan is just supposed to be around somewhere. Sullivan!
Ah, my good friend. I'm glad to see you. I have something very important I wish to speak to you about.
Okay, then. Let's get going. What's up?
When the castle was being restored, one of the builders found a book under the rubble in the Count's quarters. The book is an autobiography of someone who goes by the pen name of Ilnori, and they appear to have had a dark past.
Ilnori.
I found an old note in the book in Count Goldwine's handwriting. It seems to indicate that the Count thought that Ilnori was his lost child, Aranar.
Oh, I see. I see. So, in other words, there might be a successor to the Count of Kvatch. That's very interesting. a successor, we think. Okay. Which means we may not have, like, a war of succession or anything. Any kind of conflicts. We can just install him on the throne. No problem, right? I mean, he will need advisors to kind of look after him, sure. But, you know, hey, well, I don't know how old he is anyway.
I had no idea the Count had any living children, but he ruled Kvatch for as long as I can remember, and his wife died before I started serving here.
Oh.
Still, Kvatch needs someone to lead her into the future.
I see.
I will serve as I can, but I am wearied by the events that have come to pass and could not become a leader despite the support of Kvatch. I know I have already asked a lot of you, but if you could follow up the leads Count Goldwine had on Ilnori, I would be most grateful.
Cool.
The Count's note suggests they are residing near Shadenhall. Please, would you mind going there and see what you can find?
Maybe. But here's the reality. I've been streaming for 10 hours and 10 minutes, and I actually have a life to attend to. So I'm going to take off. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to sleep for 8 hours. I'm going to spend tomorrow with the wife and not play games. So, good night, everybody. I will be back on Monday, the day after tomorrow. Bye, everybody.